All right, so we're going to be getting back into RimWorld, picking up where we left off with the menagerie. I'm going to go quickly show one thing for a question we had in chat over here on Twitch before we really get into a lot of it. But yeah, so for Surfista, yeah, so let's pretend these are shelves you're trying to get your meals on. Actually, I literally have shelves with meals on them. So we go to this shelf. You'll notice it say priority critical. You have your priority, and generally it'll always prefer the highest one. But if I tried to, for example, right-click and tell someone to haul stuff off that shelf, these shelves are also eligible to hold meals, but they're lower. They're at important instead of critical. If I were to go to haul, it'd be like, there's not a shelf for it, because it's already on the shelf. The other thing is here, if I were to untick allow fresh, these are fresh meals. Because there's no such thing as a rotten meal, it deletes from existence when it goes rotten. That would also make them ineligible. Or if the meals themselves, like the simple meal was unchecked, that would do it. Or if I went to this door and I chose not allowed, they wouldn't go through the door. Or if I went to zoning, and you'll see I have all this zone where it covers all that, but not this. If my shelf were down here and I assigned everyone to that area 1, since they can't, because they would not be allowed to go outside there, you get the idea. That would be my guesses of why you're having problems putting the meals places. It is one of those things that can be a little bit frustrating, especially if you're a new player, that you don't know all the catches that can kind of mess with things. So it's really easy to I can't tell you the number of times that I'll have a raid, I'll quickly, switch the zone, and while it's the raid ends, you can even set areas. Yep. But it is one of those things that's easy to, and this is where we're saying, for a new player, you wouldn't know to set the area, so it becomes a non-issue most of the time, because if you don't set the area, you can't have it set wrong, because you haven't set the area, because the default is to not have any restrictions. How many contents hours have this game? I'm gonna guess you're asking how many hours have I played. I have played about 2,200 hours. Is about what I've played. Alright, so we have beggars who want medicine. So you jump right on that. Wait, that's not what I wanted. I want them to give you medicine. Alright. Make sure you're actually on that. Yeah. Okay, you have played 0 hours? I'm actually surprised about that. With as many content creators as I know who you watch who played RimWorld, I'm surprised you've never played Darth. No judgment about that. It's totally fine. It's just, when someone watches a lot of creators who play the same game, most of the time you expect they have played said game. But I also understand sometimes games can be fun to watch, but not necessarily what you're looking to actually play. I enjoy watching people play Dwarf Fortress. I do not enjoy Dwarf Fortress. It's a game I have no interest in playing myself in its current form, but I can watch people play a lot. Let's see, you never played it mainly because I want all of it, and you can't really afford it. I mean, that's fair. You also have 0 hours playing Project Zomboid? Yeah. Project Zomboid's another one of those games. I know a lot of people who tried Project Zomboid, but it just really wasn't a fit for them. A lot of times it's how punishing death can be, or the controls. Those are the two I know put off people the most. But I know a lot of people, even when that is true, they really enjoy watching it. So there's certainly a lot of that kind of thing where there are just some games with certain individuals that the game's just not a good fit for what they want to play, but the watching can be entertaining. Or when we played I Love You, Colonel Sanders, a finger-licking good dating simulator, that is the actual name. Yes, it is actually an official Kentucky Fried Chicken branded, licensed, and developed game. And it actually is fun, and I would actually recommend it. That is a game that a lot of people are just really not into those formats of games and have no interest in playing, but really enjoy the humor. Or for that, another example, Doki Doki Literature Club. I know there is a lot of people who are just not comfy with playing those kind of games, but they do like to watch people and how they react to and all that stuff with those games. Yeah, Jared says, yeah, you love watching streaming on Twitch, and love watching RimWorld. It's your favorite. Gotcha. Yeah, no, RimWorld's a pretty popular one. Like, there's a lot of games that come and go, and then there's some games that have staying power. I would definitely say that this one's had staying power. I mean, a vanometric power cell is really good. I don't really need it. This thing in the back here producing 4,000 watts for a little bioferrite is really good. And I have more than enough bioferrite I could set up another one and be totally fine. You like RimWorld, but you never launched the rocket? Maybe one day? Yeah, it's, I can't remember. It's something like 80+% of people who have over 1,000 hours in the game haven't launched the rocket, haven't seen the roll credits. And it's not because, like, you know, they're bad at the game and they can't achieve it or whatever. It's just, a lot of people, it's just, they want to watch the colony grow more and more and more. Like, you know, winning the game just isn't the thing they're interested in. As the Ukrainian Horde said, I hated Project Zomboid when I first started, and even gave it a negative review. You had an epiphany moment and it changed the world. Now I have 100 hours deep. I do feel like Project Zomboid is one of those games that when you first play it, is really just a kick in the balls. Like, it's just, it is a hard game to first get into. And so for a lot of people, very quickly feels like, I'm not going to bother putting the time into. Why would I do that? And so it's just one of those things. We are running out of prepared meals because I know Craven Horde just popped in here a little bit ago. You did die last stream if you missed it. And sadly, the way you went was you got into social fights with Groot's Twig, and Groot's Twig broke your neck. So you're fresh and inside a coffin. But yeah, you insulted Groot's Twig, and Groot's Twig had none of it. Which does suck a lot. You blame the Go Juice? Yeah. Alright, so let's get the next one of these, next moisture pump. So we'll do 2 moisture pumps there and there. Because I am trying... no, I'll cut that tree if I do that. I am trying currently to, clear up this area I can't build on, because it's the only area back here. So it's just... I've got a bunch of resources, and I've got a bunch of projects I could potentially work on, so just, like, work on everything. Let's see... You did miss yesterday's stream. Was super tired and had an early night. Yeah, no, it happens. No, I gotcha. I actually wanted to catch a bunch of people's streams to, you know, be supportive of other content creators and all that yesterday as well, and it didn't happen. I had family visiting and just, it was basically wake up, immediately, you know, get up and going to meet with family, and then, like, yesterday's stream started a little bit late, but that was a plan when, like, I had announced on Discord being like, hey, the stream was going to be in a couple hours late because family, yada yada. Versus today's was, like, technical difficulties. Alright, put some lights there and there. And we'll run the power through here. White Jaguar has dementia because of the resurrection thing. So we're dealing with that. So we don't have abduction or the chronophagy available yet. Because we have been aggressively trying to deal with recruitment. Alright, so we got Nihai Lord here. What is your character's favorite color? It's green. Orders, paint. Hi, Verdun. Entity escape. What's escaping? A sight stealer. Alright, Conroy. You know the drill. Walk up there, punch it in the mouth. That's fine. That's literally what we're going up there to deal with. And you got that. You don't need support. Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot to open the queue. That is on me, and queue is started. Alright. So we're looking for Kitten Karma's room. And we're also looking for... Yeah, so that was Craven Horde's room. Because it is a thing I've gotten to doing, is I will paint people's room whatever their favorite color is, just as a way to get people a bit variety. So I've got like a really light pink here. There isn't a match for that one, so this is going to be the closest we got. Well, pinkish purple, whatever. Okay. Alright, that's not what I want to see. Honestly...
Thank you Randall for 1812 for gifting a sub to S2D_Vitez.
And thank you, Randall Thor, for gifting a tier... Well, gifting 3 months, my apology, giving 3 months of a tier 1 sub to S2D Vitez. So I really do appreciate that. So congratulations, S2D Vitez. You got 3 months of ad-free viewing coming up your way. So thank you so much for that. And you got your access to the emotes, whether you want them or not. That's your bedtime, so you catch it on your side. All right, Randall Thor. See that? Yep, 3 months. Yep. It says, gifted 3 months of tier 1 sub. Oh, it's your cursed pawn. So this run is very much an anomaly. You have one streamer that refuses to accept your pawn. 3 years of streams, every time I've native colony, it dies within hours. You surprisingly held up well, despite the fact... Did I actually pull you away from that fight? No, you're still dude. Okay. The downside is you did kill the Sight Stealer. So we did lose one person from containment. Alright. So how are you doing? You're full of bullet holes. Where are my doctors now? I have lost track. You are not close enough. Start trading them. You're on a break. Kalaria Star, do your best. I actually don't think you're going to be able to do that on time, but at least you're going to be able to work on your medical. Because we do really want Snake. They're a kind quick sleeper. They're good at melee. They're good at crafting and all that. We want them as a crafter. This person over here, I think I'm going to turn them into, like, a person who runs in halls and all that. If they die, I'm not super upset about it. But, Snake we do want to have join us. Alright, so Randall Thor was working on converting people, so that's 32%, that's 32%, 19%. 19. So work on the next converting. We're basically just trying to convert people as much as possible. Okay. No, actually, it looks like we got both of them. Cool. So one more attempt on Kitten Karma should get them converted as well. We're just trying to get everyone on the same page because we got some transhumanists who are getting all angry because they don't have neural supercharge and a whole bunch of other stuff. So we're dealing. Once I get this last shelf built, I think I'm gonna make one of these shelves dedicated to just cooked food. And we'll get that. How are we doing on the bionic eyes, by the way? Did we get any of those made? We've got one of those made. So with that, operation. Install bionic eye left. Make it happen. Randall Thor, soon you'll no longer be blind. Disease infection on Snake. Alright. Are you available? Yes, you are. It's left ear, so it's a non-critical thing if they do get hurt. I have said that if we do get Snake recruited, my intention is I think I will make them into a sanguiphage. I'll have to deal with getting hemogen, but I think I can live with that, actually. Prisoner? So you're just here to be a hemogen, yeah? You know what? We're not going to bother converting you. I'm going to start using you for hemogen farm. Cold snap, that's fine. How do you make a vampire? There's a couple of different quests you can get that will make a vampire show up on the map. And so there's like one that you can get them to willingly make one of your colonists on a vampire. The other one, you fight them, and when you down them, because vampires don't die, they just go unconscious, you can then force them to make you a vampire, usually ultimately killing them. Yeah, we'll have that going on. Another infection. Please stop. And I'm assuming we got Randall Thor their eye. Nice. So Randall Thor is no longer blind. So that's some good news. Surprised you got so many infections. We treated you pretty quick with a person with relatively good doctoring. Yep, all the plants dying. Uh-huh. Oh, and for those who missed also, last time we started working on making a proper toxic waste storage because the pollution dumping outside was starting to become a problem. If you hadn't already noticed by the fact that this is 100% polluted now. Schedule mechs. Well, and restrict the cleaning robots so they can start pulling up the pollution. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, the mods list is not up to date. We did add a couple of mods to it, and I haven't had a chance to fix it. It is one of those things I really wish I could automate in some way, where it would just, like, grab a text file of, like, the mods. I haven't seen anything like that. So it is a manual process, and it is one of those things that anytime I change, like, my thematic runs, I'll change mods. But, like, I added the medical tab revisited or whatever. I added this, and this is because I would have people who would be bleeding, and they wouldn't show under emergency or under medical treatment required. And that screwed me a couple times. So I mod it because as far as I'm concerned, it's bugged. Okay, well, I literally have no more anomaly stuff I could research right now. So I did see that one of the revenants was being studied, so stop studying the revenants. There's no point. Yeah. Did it say it's fully studied? Yes, there's no point in studying the monolith either. So, we've got no more anomaly research to do at this time. Okay. So our steel is doing relatively well. That's about to deplete its materials. Oh. And Kid and Karma's upset because of the weapon they're wielding. We're one conversation away from converting them, so... My only hope is that they don't get into a social fight and get beaten up. Go to sleep, Night High Lord. Do it. Excellent. So, Kid and Karma only got like 2 insults off before everyone went to bed. And then they were like, fine, I have no one to yell at. I'll just go to bed and sleep it off. Which is the more correct answer. Hey, CapCut, how's it going? Yeah, so the correct answer is, instead of being pissed off and yelling at everyone, just go to bed. So I think, honestly, with these drills... what game am I playing? This is RimWorld. It's a colony building game where pretty much the storytellers... do just about whatever they can to make your life miserable. All right, so I think I'm going to reinstall that drill down here to put it on some steel, and we're going to reinstall this drill over here to get that steel. Mostly I'm just moving them down. Medical emergency on Snake. Please tell me you're treated. Okay. You're treated, but you're losing against your infection, so sorry, Snake, you're losing your ear. Add bill. Where are you at? Amputate left ear. Get to that right now, because otherwise Snake dies, and I'll be pretty annoyed if I put all the effort into Snake just to have them die right here at the finish line. That kidney might have to go as well. Alright, so I don't think that 10 was good enough. The kidney's going as well. So infection on the kidney. Yeah, the infection's behind. I don't see that picking up. So the right kidney needs to go because the right kidney is infected. The worst thing is I'm pretty sure it's going to penalize me as if I'm organ harvesting, even though I'm literally trying to save their life from a major infection. So like I'm doing this to save their life. But I think I'll get penalized anyways. Alright, let's see. Okay. Okay, so we didn't take the penalties. That's good. I was worried we were going to take the penalties, because sometimes RimWorld has problems like that where you shouldn't be penalized for stuff. Can I always get a new kidney? Yeah. That's the idea, is if they die, they're useless to me. Dead people aren't particularly helpful in my past experience. But if we can go and get them other something to help, just give me all these things, why don't you? The steel we're good, the uranium we're fine for now, plasteel for fine for now, we got all that stuff. Are there any of these books I already have researched? Yep, the cryosleep book can go now. Alright. A book on social. I'll actually take that. Get rid of this. So basically we're just doing some tidying up of our inventory. Getting rid of worn out clothes, stuff like that. Alright. So that'd be $3,000 going their way of my money. But I probably have enough stuff that I can get rid of to make that fine. Boom. And honestly, that'll be probably pretty good. We can go here and say, hey, take about 500 of our cloth as well. And honestly, that's going to be pretty good. Please haul the medicine in. So I need to go on to our schedules, or our assignments. For everyone who is set to social drugs, manage drug policy, social drugs, you now have orders to take one every 5 days of the... What was the name of that? Penalox. It's like... It's not... I don't think that's penicillin. Whatever it is. It's basically the thing that makes you immune to stuff like... It's 0? Oh, when you look at the assignment... Here, let me show you. This 0, that's keep in inventory. That's how much you want them to carry on their person. Versus this is how frequently to go take any. So I don't need them to carry it on their person. You can, and it's not a bad idea, especially if it's something like luciferum or something that a person has an addiction to. It could be a good idea to make them carry around whatever their addiction is, just to get ahead of those concerns. Just in case they're caravanning away and you get that alert going, oh no, this person's gonna die because they haven't taken their luciferum lately. And you're like, oh crap, they're 9 days away from home. And you know, that would be a death sentence. So instead you're just like, okay, make camp, you know, whatever, take your Lucy and get moving. Alright, this is probably a mistake, but I'm going to say pollution removal zone, everything. We're gonna baggy all that pollution back up and carry it on out of here into the freezer. That's mostly gonna be handled by our mechs that do the cleaning, but that's fine. Hey, Night High Lord, how's it going? Could you not hit my buildings and destroy my doors with a meteor of steel? I appreciate the steel delivery, but the smashing my door into non-existence was kind of a jerk move. Because now I gotta mine it out before I have the ability to replace the door that just got exploded. Alright. Okay, and that pump has already pulled up everything it can, so we're gonna cut that. This one. You just found out you're gonna be an uncle? Neat. Congrats. You're still alive? Amazing. You've been doing relatively well. You're making medicine for the colony. Your sister's 15 weeks pregnant? Neat. Yeah, so I just gotta wait for that to get mined out so I can replace the door. Do we have the next bionic eye done? Not yet, they're working on it. But then we'll get the second eye for Randall Thor. Then we got 2 scarred eyes, and we'll start getting all those things figured out. We are going to be gradually replacing people's limbs with bionics as time goes on, as able. Because, like, the way we're doing this is effectively a forever colony, which is, for those who don't know what that is, a forever colony is you just keep building it till it dies. You haven't come even close to lasting this long in Anomaly? Nice. Yeah, to be fair, some of the more dangerous anomalies I haven't run into. Like, we had the Revenant, but at this point I've kind of figured out how to handle Revenants that I've kind of got them sorted out. The only, like, even honestly, when I've had a Revenant show up very early in the run, where I'm running around with spears and all that, I've managed to make it work. Now, granted, that gets super dicey. It's kind of learning to just be aggressive at the Revenant at all times, and just, as soon as you can do anything to chase it, you just chase it and try and just pick at it, because it doesn't heal at all. So you just have to, like, keep running it around, and even if you're only doing a couple hits each time, you can slowly whittle it down. Alright, so second bionic eye. Okay, so Randall Thor, add Bill, install bionic right eye. And let's get our best doctor over here. Who is doing that? The only one I don't want... Okay, so it's not Kalaria. That's fine. Ooh, wait. Kitten Karma? It's not you, right? Okay, Illicit's fine. As long as it's one of my good doctors. That's fine. I just didn't want her, like, just starting their doctoring, hasn't gotten through what would be even reasonably close to a residency, going for a major sensitive surgery. Nice. And Randall Thor is all good to go there. You're getting close to being recruited. You're going to be a victim. I mean, never mind. I mean, or you can be kind to your family member and not get their children all wound up and be like, oh, not my problem. Like, don't get me wrong, I understand the meme of the uncle who, you know, teaches the kids the things that their parents don't want them to know. Stuff like, where you can sit there and, like, put a straw in the water, put your thumb over the end and, like, lift it up and then, you know, drop the water out and stuff like that, or whatever their drink is. There's that, which that one's relatively harmless. But there's definitely a lot of stuff that, you know, deliberately creating headaches for other people is just mean. Like, don't get me wrong, it's fun to be, like, the cool aunt or uncle who takes the kids to do stuff and spoils them and all that. That's a fun place to be. Me and Toom have certainly done that for our niece and nephew before. Where we get to be the cool ones who do the fun stuff. Or gift them musical instruments. Well, gifting them musical instruments, there's at least the argument of going, hey, like, music is a, you know, a thing that people get into, it gets excited. But, like, there is the whole thing when you live in a household with someone who is learning an instrument. It can be a little rough at times. The classic, the first step of getting good at something is being bad at it, and then doing more of it anyways. Which unfortunately with musical instruments usually means you're subjecting those around to you to the bad part of it. Wait, why is it saying? Oh, you're under anesthetic. Honestly, you're probably still the best social even under anesthetic, so go for it anyways. Let's see here. But yeah. So, like, it's like one of those things, and even as a parent, like, I can't speak it because I'm not a parent, but even as a parent, as long as I'm asked first, being like, hey, I'm thinking about getting your kid, you know, a drum set, because they seem to be really interested in drums. As long as they asked first, it would be fine, and hopefully the parent would be like, hey, they seem excited about drums, someone is willing to buy the drums, so it's not a monetary thing. I feel like, you know, it would be the correct thing for the parent to do, to be like, okay, you know, the kid does want to check out some drums. I'm not going to deny them this. You know, music is a passion and yada yada yada, and having a wider variety of things to do tends to be good for not only kids, but people in general. So it is kind of one of those things where you're like, you line all that stuff up and be like, alright, objectively this is probably a good thing for my kid. Even if I am dreading listening to someone who is first learning their bagpipes, you know, probably right after they get them, every afternoon, until either one, it doesn't stick and they get over it, or two, they start getting good enough, it's no longer you're sitting there hearing bagpipes and, like, I spasming with just being like, oh, please make it stop. Now, it can certainly be a thing that you tell your kids, hey, here's the deal, there's no practicing of the instruments after 8 p.m., so that people can wind down and get to sleep. You know, please, like, when you practice your bagpipes, take them to your room, close the door. So, like, you know, you limit the impact of that. I'm noticing, because all of these are dyed the favorite colors, I am noticing there's a strong preference towards varieties of purple. Because if we look at these rooms, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 rooms that I would argue are in the spectrum of purple. We have 3 rooms that are in the spectrum of red. We have 1 to 3 rooms that we could consider blue. These are green, but this is like a blue-green. But it's literally like 2 to 1 to the next color. I mean, purple is awesome, but it is funny. I am appreciating that in this particular colony, we haven't had anyone who's been like, what's your favorite color? Gray. Okay, man. Cool. What's your favorite color? White. Just plain white. You're like, oh, okay. Cool, I guess. Let's see. You brought your niece to IKEA once, and she got her own place. Bought a bunch of stuff and assembled it for her. Solid niece uncle time. She doesn't have much from working at Starbucks. Oh yeah, yeah, beige. For a moment I thought you have a crater map and didn't touch a mountain. Oh yeah, so the gist of this run is we're doing like kind of a self-challenge room. Alright, Nitro, you sleep well. So the idea is, this is the perfectly normal and reasonable colony, that we have a rule that I have to keep this part of the colony, like the normal living part of the colony, in the crater. Meanwhile, all the creepy things that go bump in the night, we're trying to collect as many of them as we can. And those are all being kept in like a hidden back area for all of those things. And then we recently expanded into creating a room to hold toxic waste. So we're kind of keeping the things we don't want the world to see tucked away. Alright, so we were recruiting you, correct? Yes, because you were a jogger, so I was willing to recruit you. So we are going to recruit the jogger. So cool beans on that one. And meanwhile, we can go here. Let's change the color to this room as well. This will be the toxic waste room. But yeah, so the idea is, on the outside, everything seems like an up and up, fine and dandy. Let's see, you painted my area where you hold the entities, black and yellow checkerboard pattern. That's pretty neat. Right now, what we've been doing is I've been waiting it every time, which we just have, every time I cross 500 bioferrite. I've been taking the time to put down the bioferrite plate floor, because it increases containment of the rooms. I do like the idea of painting all this area. The downside is to paint it, I gotta smooth it all, which granted, I really should smooth it all anyways. Alright, so we're gonna start the main channel, smooth that area. Sadly, bioferrite can't be painted. Yeah, but I could see having, like, the middle here gray, and then doing, you know, orange and black along the borders, or yellow and black along the borders, like Hazard. Let's see, incept in front of your gates. The visitors have to wade through utter wasteland. This is true. That does kind of hurt the presentation, is the fact that the entrance of my base is overcome with pollution. That said, I have set it to be cleaned up finally. So we are actively working on doing that. So we got that set up so we can get ourselves some kidneys. To replace those which are no longer okay. We'll go ahead and get the transport pod researched. Okay, so let's add 2 onto this. So I need add detoxifier kidneys 2. Mech Hive gonna be like, hello there. Yeah, no, we've done a decent number of Mech Hives. Surprisingly, most of them, you can see the debris. Most of them have landed out here. We've had like 1 or 2 pop down like over here and in here and all that. I'm actually getting to the point it's too cramped to really fit them very much, which is an interesting consideration. All right. Meanwhile, you need to pop into the machine. It's your turn. Everyone does their turn, donating genes to the machine. Yeah. Extracting bioferrite from their bodies and then lining their prison with their bioferrite. That's metal. Yep, we haven't done that to many. But yeah, we are slowly making these rooms bioferrite. Like, these are all bioferrite over here. Anywhere the walls were soft or need to be replaced, I've bioferrited. Eventually, I'd probably want to do all of them because it's sandstone, and sandstone is pretty terrible. Oh, I don't have a leader still. Do we have anyone with any social skill at all? No? No, my colony is one big antisocial colony. I understand. No, you're not the right ideology. I can't make you my leader. It's fine. We'll just do it without an actual proper leader. There are moral guide. There's leader, moral guide, and then we have a production specialist. So we've got the moral guide, but we don't have the leader. We had a leader, but they did die. Hey, Killtoy1, how's it going? Alright. Terrible event. Cool. Oh, I see. We are ready for reformation. I forgot about that. Reform. Alright. So, what the heck am I even going to do with our reformation this time? Like, changing the research speed has nothing. We're not going to go with cannibalism or anything like that. I don't think there's any precepts I really care about. Let's see. We could potentially move into Bloodfeeder's revered when we get there. Let's see. Not raiding. I don't care about the meat eating. The marriage name I don't care about. Combat in darkness. Don't care about any of those. We're gonna not mess with that. So we could, like, literally make the psychic rituals a positive. I don't think I care about that. Is there any memes we want to add or remove? So, not inhuman. That inhumanization is a huge pain. Transhumanist, if I turn that on now, we're going to be slapped all at once. I could go for ritualist, but that really doesn't change anything at our phase here. Like, we're not doing highlight. Prolicizer, you know what, let's just... Why not? So, Prolicizer on and endlessly harass our neighbors. Cool. So we're getting a very involved ideology. Supremacist shooting specialist? Yeah, but I don't like a lot of the other stuff that comes with Supremacist. Supremacist is one of those ones, like, you don't have to have, like, the rating thing, but there is a bunch of different things it adds to the table that I just don't want to deal with. It's not a bad one. I've certainly used that one before. Like, do the combat command and that overlapping, and it is just pure mayhem, the amount of bullets you can put out into your enemies. It's good. On the plus side, this does mean all the dangerous animals out here, like the wargs and all that, because they get stuck in the pollution, they do ultimately just die and I don't have to deal with it. I haven't actually tested to see if they stack kill. I thought they did, because I thought they had different bonuses they gave you. I don't have a leader at the moment to to look into it. But I thought they stacked. It's very rare I have the shooting specialist at all, so I could just be wrong. Too deep infestation. Okay. That did not take long for us to have a fight here. So that's not a good place for me to have that. So let's grab them and grab everyone else over here. Hold these doors. Let's make sure that didn't cancel your movement. Okay. Yeah, no, that's a thing. But there's a cooldown on it. So it is one of those, like, oh crap buttons you push. And then, all hell breaks loose. Yeah, I stunned a bunch of my own people, but that's okay. Okay, so he stunned everything. Alright. Okay, so first, do not hold those doors open so we don't let the pollution go. Alright. Oh, wildlife. Okay, so there's only 2 of them left alive. So hunt that. I do wish I could get that text out of the way. There we go. And hunt that. And just like that, the doors are back to working the way they're supposed to. And the only thing that got messed up is our poor little cleaning bot got absolutely demolished in there. I'm gonna smooth out these walls in the corner so they can be repaired. Obviously we did a bunch of damage here. So let's smooth out those walls. I actually don't care about the one in the corner there. That's one of the things I need to do that I haven't been doing, is I need to smooth out the walls that are, you know, randomly taking hits and getting chipped away at. That I care about. The ones on these corners that I'm just don't give a crap one way or the other. That's a whole thing. Yeah, they're gonna work on that, and we'll get that sorted. And there's another room. We've got bioferret flight floor going on. So let's see if we can't make this work. Okay. Yeah, probably the pastel orange. We'll see how that looks if I start striping it, like hazard stripes. Are you ready to convert again? No, but we'll be able to probably convert Kitten Karma here. And that'll help with their mood because they want their neural supercharge and all these other things. Cool. Kitten Karma is converted, so now they won't be like, I want a neural supercharge. I want an artificial limb. I want a sleep thing. Wah. Let's see. Is it safe to say being aggressive is one of the reasons to lasting? You tend to be more defensive? It depends on what you're doing. So with Anomaly, I have found most of the Anomaly stuff, it is worth being very aggressive. That didn't look nearly as good as I was hoping. I think we're gonna have to do a different floor to make that stand out. Let's Alright, so we got a bunch appearing inside our perimeter and a bunch on the outside. Let's grab everyone. Retreat them up here for just a minute. Elisa Z is in the most danger right now. Oh, alright, Elisa Z. Keep running. Keep running. You are in trouble, friend. Got across the fence, get over here. Alright. Yeah, that's perfect. Run up there. No, up. That way you're not in the column of bullets trying to save you. Did you seriously get popped in one? Mangled brain. Where are you going? We'll deal with that in a minute, because you're not bleeding despite having a mangled brain, which is surprising. Oh, you're chasing my mechs. That's what you're doing. I was like, what are you doing? I keep forgetting about that. So let's grab... Where did the second group of the mechs go? So I'm trying to draw them in so that I can swarm the long-range ones and deal with them. Because we got this one up here. We've got you. And then we've got those. So I think the idea is going to be to... That's fine. I don't care about them killing a mech. I can get... like, mechs are an easy problem to solve, so far as the knocked down ones. Wait. Did you get shot through that door that I just didn't see was held open by a chunk? Who dropped a chunk in the door? Oh, nope, he's turning the other way. Reverse course. Go get that pikeman. Get out here and run support. Stop breaking my stuff. I don't even care about that. I just don't want to have to reset the recipes. Like, that's the only reason I get annoyed when they destroy my benches. It has nothing to do with the fact that it costs me components to repair and yada yada yada. It's literally, I just don't want to have to go in and be like, alright, there's... Set the cape. Didn't clone him? In vanilla, there is no cloning the recipes kind of thing. You have to copy them one item after the other manually. Please, Kid Karma, do not get... What are you... Please, move. You do not want to be that range. Get you. Shove you down here. But yeah, no, vanilla, there's no such thing as, like, just going up saying, here is the recipes, please save, come back for later. So that's pikeman and all that. So take 2 seconds. Go get each other sorted out. So carry their gun. Man, why'd it have to be one of my doctors? They didn't die, but they got brain to the point that they're down. So they're checked out. But yeah, no, that's a mod that lets you go in and say, there's a Lancer? Oh my god, please. Get there, you run. In fact, you're getting illicit, so you all run in. Please hurry, Kid Karma. I don't want you to get hit with that. Alright, good. That took the hit for you. Alright, everyone else running behind. So you got 2 of them, so you hit that one. Oh, actually, you both hit that one. You've got your ranged assistance on the way. Okay, do I have any more red dots? Just the ones down there at the perimeter. Oh. Probably, oh, and the mechs. Undraft you all. You were working on hauling that. You'll never do hauling. Okay, so you've got to bleed. So Bob needs to be patched up. That's mostly... I mean, it's half and half. Recipes should have a tab. That's a mod. If you're looking for a tab that has, like, I want to save, there's 10 different recipes, and you go to the next bench and say, I would like to paste those here, that's a mod. And part of the reason I'm not rushing out there to deal with them is these wargs and this bear. Oh, yeah. No, that's the thing. My opinion is when these go to flag to recreate, they should just remember the recipes. If I have this set to rebuild them, these should just remember what the I mean, that doesn't have recipes, but these should remember what their recipes were. Because what the heck is the point in making me retype them in again and again? And the mods list, as I said before, is not up to date, unfortunately. I know they're coming. Give me a minute. I just want to patch people up. That's going to be good enough for right now. Get everyone. We got to move again. Alright, so this is probably a dangerous way to do this. I'm gonna put you in the middle here. You back here. Jaywalker needs to be frontliner. Put you in the back since you're already hurt a little bit. Good enough right now. It's easier to take a picture of the mod list for the command. How would I present the picture in chat? I'd have to have it link out to something, which means I'd have to upload the picture somewhere. No, it's just one of those things that usually, once I get settled on a mod list for a while, I mean, I'd still have to link it. That still mean it's like, at that point, I'm still having to edit the command. So it doesn't really save me much time. Oh, I was really expecting you to get kind of Death Starred down by that. Okay. Alright, so the mechs are all dealt with. Yeah, that sucks that just the random charge blaster turret was a brain hit. Again, didn't kill them, luckily. Their helmet did protect them and got a marine helmet on. But, definitely knocked them down a lot. So right now, Illicit NZ is looking honestly like a genuinely good candidate for some Lucy. Because the Luciferum would eventually cure the brain scar. But yeah. Would it be easier to take a picture of the mod list command? Yeah, no, it's, yeah, and I probably wouldn't do that. Like, I just need to go through, because, like, that's one of the things, is I added a couple of mods 2 streams ago, and then I removed one of the mods, like, 2 streams ago. Biosculpture, maybe? Yeah, no, I probably need to get that set up, too. We talked about setting that up a long time ago, and then I just never did. Where do I want to put a room for biosculpting? That's a real question. Like, I probably want to have it part of the main base area. I could see putting it back here, just, like, making a weird, like, long room back here. In the hospital? Yeah, the problem is the hospital's not going to have too much room. Like, I could put a couple of biosculptors in there, but I don't believe you can move them. Do we still have our other Thrumbo, or did they die? Oh, yeah, the other Thrumbo died in, like, the giant war of a fight. You know, I got that, but I still don't... Like, it's a capacity problem, not a, With the way I've organized this, so I can put, like, one biosculptor here, maybe two up here. And then otherwise, at that point, I got stuff in the way. I need to reorganize the hospital. So I'm happy keeping the hospital this way. Plus, this hospital probably will get trashed at some point when we get a big enough raid to shove their way through it. And so I want to keep something expensive as biosculptors or people are immobilized in them a pretty good ways away from the fighting. Let's actually see. If I were to make rooms of the same size over here, how far would the doorway be? So this room is 7 long. So that would be the outer wall. I did it perfect. Because then this would be the hallway if we expand more rooms on that side. But yeah, so I'll just get a clean room over on this side. Put the biosculptors in here, put down sterile floors. I've got all the materials, it's fine. But then I can put like banks of, you know, biosculptors down here going both ways. Meanwhile, I did not like the way this appears. I like the color idea, but it's not giving me what I want. Let's see if I make it paved tile instead. If the colors work better. Which is probably a total waste of resources, by the way. And it's probably working against the value on all these things. But, hear me out. Aesthetics. Alright, so we have... Because my hope is it'll paint just the individual tiles and it won't have that weird bleed over effect of the color. Because that's what made it not look good. Alright. Oh. You still haven't gotten in the machine this whole time? What? Alright, we just noticed White Jaguar is dying to the psychosis. So we have a new priority immediately. And that is I need to make a cryopod. Cryo sleep pod. Which room is yours? So drop everything, make the cryopod, and we can freeze White Jaguar for the time being until we have the until we have what we need to save their life. You think you need Lucy? I don't think Lucy fixes that. I think that's mech healing serum territory. Because Lucy also only cures like one thing a season kind of thing. Now, like, Lucy could potentially help Illicit NZ. Alright, so you, into the pod. Unfortunately, that does mean, of my doctors, both doctors are basically out of commission. Thanks, RimWorld. Alright, so slide you all the way to the right, because you're out. Slide you all the way to the right, because you're out. Because Illicit NZ basically got brained, just not killed. So she's got very severe brain damage going. Why are you not doing your thing? There you go. Yeah, no, I feel like that one's unnatural healing or healing mech serum, or honestly, let them die resurrection serum them if I were to get a bunch, because they already got that. Musk brain chip failed, predictably, as all brain implants have failed, in the exact same way that it's predictably failed. For those who haven't gotten the latest on that. Jay Walker has blocked Plague, thanks to being on their preventative drugs. Basically, been trying to do nervous system chips for almost 50 years now, and they all fail because the body effectively rejects them, just like an organ or whatever, or it puts scar tissue around them, which when you're talking a brain is no good. So they did do the brain implant, successfully installed it, and they recently announced that it has begun to fail. Did you try Death Refusal? Kill him, remove his skull, resurrect? I did not do Death Refusal. I've not considered that. Imbue Death Refusal. What is the cost of Death Refusal? So it's a shard. All the target's skills will be reduced by 50%. Ooh, that is a steep price to pay. So their medical will be knocked down to 5. So the skill we care about the most is probably the medical. But we are a jogger who's industrial and steadfast. With good quality, it's like 20%. Yeah. Strong immunity. That's worth actually consider keeping. Yeah, so we can actually work on the ritual thing. Because they've got the materials. Yeah, 20% loss isn't bad. 50% is pretty rough. It's still probably worth doing it. Okay. Alright, they will send 3 groups of Yetkin. Aw, man. Because I do want the healing mech serum. But that is a lot of Yetkin attacking. And I've had real bad luck in the past of the mercenaries being completely non-functional with how much they hate each other and all that. Transfer pods. Neural supercharge. We'll add that to list. So that's 1, 7, 8, 9, 11, 13, 17, 18, 23, 24. And they're the ones that'll sit there and hold grenades and stuff like that, which are very dangerous. I honestly... Alright, Jay Walker will hit him for 32. I am very mixed on that one. Because we could use that to deal with that. Okay, aggressive blonde hair, sleepy and furry. That is terrible. Where did you put it? Where did that get away to? No. Get that out of here. Do not bank that garbage. Major break risk on JD because you're hungry and you have chemical starvation. Oh, we don't have... Was that our cook? No, we have the problem that I don't have. We keep losing cooks in that. Like, cooks and doctors are impossible to keep alive. So we've got raw food. You need to take some drugs to keep you from melting down. Because you have chemical fascination. I do need you to eat, though. Just eat the potatoes. Alright. I really don't want to make Cerise the Mage another doctor, or not another doctor, another cook. But right now... Alright, Bentley, you sleep well. But right now, we're just hurting so much. Oh, right, I need to re-queue all these things, because they lost all their recipes. Okay, so you've got that one, and then there's the tailoring bench. There's no real reason for me to make hats anymore. So make pants. Do until you have one of at least 80%. Most of these we probably won't even have just because they will, they'll ultimately go with other things. We were making lab coats just because thematically they fit our colony, even though objectively they're not a good idea for what we're doing. But that's fine. The face masks are always worth making. There's no reason to ever not make them. They're one of the few things that can give you some defense on your head. I'm actually just going to go ahead and make all the things anyways, even though we are mostly going to just be wearing the clothes, because those are the ones I could just trade away worst case. I should also get the kid stuff queued, because I'm pretty sure I haven't done that yet. Let's see, have you seen everything Anomaly has to offer yet? Yeah, no, I've done 2 Anomaly wins. One was like on the original version before they lowered the required number of anomalies you had to see, and when you had only 2 pawns and a ghoul to start. I did it literally in my first attempt. And shirt. So before I started giving myself weird challenge runs, just like straight up anomaly runs, I won 2 out of 3. And then I started getting into challenge runs, and we haven't won one of those challenge runs yet because they're challenge runs. And this one doesn't have the intention of like just straight up winning. Like that's the thing, we're supposed to capture as many anomaly stuff as possible, but once you finish the anomaly, my understanding is at that phase, they just stop coming on any meaningful capacity. That's, I do wish that, whether it's gonna probably be mod territory, I do wish after you finished the monolith, that there was a way to redo the monolith event. Like, the whole thing from scratch over again. I know it'd be incredibly overpowered to get yourself, like, 8 people who avoid touch, and thematically it makes no sense that you would stop it and it would just come back kind of thing. But, like, it's kind of a bummer that you finish it, and then that content's just gone. It's just shut off from there. And I'm sure you could go in, do the event, then change your settings and turn them back on or whatever. But, yeah. It was already open, Luxray. Don't do that. That clears the queue. At least I believe it clears the queue. I didn't put it up there, but, yeah, if you're not here at the beginning... You know, just double check first next time. Yep, no, it's all good. You successfully recruited, or successfully converted them, so that's good. So yeah. Yeah, no, it's, very genuinely usually Euneka's on top of it, but, you know, not everyone's here every day. Alright, so Alex is back on their feet. We weren't keeping Alex. You have a problem finishing this game? You always start over when next late game? Well, usually most people die in late game. Alright, so... Chronophagy. Age 49. So we got a level... age 58. The other age 58 is illicit NZ, who cannot do the ritual right now because they're actively unconscious. So you're the invoker. The target is Alex. And we had a couple of people who are high. Unfortunately, illicit NZ was one of our really good ones. But they got brained, so they can't do much. Alright, so everyone is basically 115 or worse. Alright, so we're going to knock off 16 years off Ascension Cookie. And that's why Alex is here. Yeah, and that's the, we had the discussion earlier in the stream that for most people playing RimWorld, they don't Entity Slayer because you ate raw food. During the ritual, which cancels the ritual, I don't want to arrest you because it's going to mess up your titles and all that. Right now you're going with it. You kill these ones up here, I don't care. As long as you don't go for the Revenants. Why are you going straight to the Revenants? Don't make me do this. Come on, Randall. Okay, you're killing my least valuable one. I can live with that. Okay, cool. He killed literally my least valuable thing. I can get him bored. Lone Genius. So, consume a simple meal and then talk display. How goes the maximum security prison? It's going good. Oh, I didn't see... There, that's much better. That fits the aesthetic we're looking for now. So let's go orders, paint. Because we're getting those all to be color-coded. It'd be like hazard stripes. Yeah, because the issue we have right now is we're just not cooking enough meals. Because the only people who die in this colony most of the time is just doctors and cooks. Everyone else is fine, but doctors and cooks. Alright, strange figure keeps muttering to himself some scientific breakthrough. All he needs is a laboratory. If you let him stay, he'll share his vast knowledge with you, and hard to tell whether he's insane, a genius, or both. Display claims to have extensive knowledge of the alchemical practice. He can, using unknown architecture influence, transmute steel into various other valuable materials. Okay. What am I agreeing to? Too smart, abrasive, gourmand. They can cook. You know what? It's good enough for me. You can cook. Congratulations. Welcome to the colony. Do you know what you're going to be doing, friend? Do you know what you're going to be doing? You cook. Do you know what else you do? Nothing. You cook. Because that will free up Cerise the Mage to work on other things. In the meantime, let's get you up here to grab a weapon. Alright. So let's see who gets to be... That's a bug. I need to go through and fix that command. This is... Oh, car? And you will be dragged over here. Painting each room with what class of anomaly they are? No, so my understanding is you cannot paint the bioferrite floor. I'm mostly painting the stripes in the front of just having like a hazard thing. Like slowly I'm doing that. It's basically to have something for the crafters and builders and all that to do while we're waiting for bricks to be cut and all the other various problems we have. So you are upset that there's been no recent conquest, that there's no slaves, you're hungry, and all these things. That is incredibly annoying. And so we gotta convert that ideology pretty early on. Alright, what is Alkar's favorite color? It's light brown. It's bound to happen sooner or later that we get someone... Oh, why is a chunk of your wall missing? Must have been a tantrum I missed. Yeah, the issue is we're just not getting, like, I'm short on everything. Like, I have 1 billion people, but so few of those people have the skills I need. I need more crafters, which we're working on. I need more cooks, and I especially need more doctors, because these two are out of commission. So I have no actual doctors here. Because Cassandra hates doctors. It's super upsetting. She really needs to be a better person. It's not a matter of stoves. It's a matter of people to work the stoves. Because I got the stoves here. I got only one of them in use. Hey, Clay, how's it going? Apparently my chair got destroyed at some point. So it's not enough people working the stoves, not enough stoves. Not enough stoves. Because we look at this, I've got these two here. The problem is Nihai Lord is a child. And so they don't work reliably. So we got down to one person who is also our animal handler. Because we keep having our cooks get killed. If you have something like a genie who stays back at home and has cooking and just does nothing but staying there and cooking all the time. So you knowing how they're using the stove without a chair? Nah, it's fine. The other one had a chair. It must have gotten destroyed at some point. I bet you we had a drop pod or something happen in there, like a drop pod raid, and it conflicted with the chair's location, so it didn't replace the chair when it got destroyed. Just like just a little bit ago, I had a meteor strike here and destroyed the door, but it didn't replace the pattern for the door because the meteor itself was occupying the space the door should be. It happens. The one that really annoyed me was the limestone chunk in the door. Okay. So the downside is I've got my bionic eyes, but I no longer have a doctor competent to do that. Do I accept this? This is going to be a terrible fight. Because I'm getting one round of this, sure. But it's 3 rounds of this. And they usually have a habit of, like, hitting you with one, and then hitting you with another one shortly after, and then hitting you with a third one shortly after. Which is the only reason I'm hesitant. Because it basically means getting a triple whammy of this. And, like, that worries me. Because they're generally gonna be very grenade and potentially rocket heavy in this group. Which is the fear, is that we'll roll in and have some with triple rockets and Doomsday rockets to fight. And about the only way I found to deal with those in the best way is to have something expendable, like one of your little robots, go out there to bait the rockets. There is an option to build a Doctor Mech, only if we've advanced the, Mechanitor to that point, and we have not. Because genuinely I don't have, like... I genuinely don't do much Mechanitor stuff. Honestly, me having the handful of mechs running around cleaning and all that is unusual for me. Why is everyone leaving chunks in the doors? Okay, so Snake is about to be recruited. So that's good news. Huh, it's interesting that showing your age is still being 23. Yet it did take the age... No, it didn't. Oh, that's right, we started the ritual and then we had a mood break. That's right. Let's do that again. So we're taking age off of Cookie. And we're taking anyone who's got 115. as the people supporting it, and our target is Alex. That's right. We started the ritual, and then we had Randall Thor triggered Entity Slayer during it. That's what happened. Do you have a royal as of now? Yeah, I don't have a royal right now. I almost never do the royalty stuff. I honestly find the royalty stuff pretty obnoxious. Like, the psychic powers are immensely powerful, as is, like, the things. Let's see. Do you know if you have to keep... Let's see. You know if you have to keep... I have no idea what you're trying to say with that one. Suppressed? I don't know, Captain Dante, at all what you're saying there. Try wording it a little bit differently. That said, I basically never do slaves in my colony. It's just not a thing I'm interested in doing. Like, we've certainly roleplayed some awful things, but, like, slavery in the game is just one of those mechanics. I don't even have an interest in doing, like, simulation of that. Like, I get it, video game, not real, but even as not real, it's like, nah, it's just not a thing I want. Never mind that you don't know. Well, I don't know what DSCHINS is. New recruit Snake, which is denying the kinship of the Wooten, their leader. So finally, Snake has joined us. Snake is a melee pawn who's going to be a crafter. All that stuff. Used to play royalty, but then your colony failed because too much of their day was spent meditating. Yep, that's just part of royalty. I don't... Oh, yeah, we made you a longsword in here somewhere. Let's just do this. Yeah, because we got a Master White. Yeah, Masterwork Longsword. We can drag you over to Team Melee. And we can go to Assignments, and you get the Soldier Apparel Palisade, which just means Shield Belt. That's the only difference with there. Okay, so let's get all their stuff figured out. So schedule. Recreation here, recreation there. Work. Alright. Cool. And they are going to help out with that. They do have a couple injuries they received from while they're imprisoned. That's okay. It's Jin on English? Ah, gotcha. Yeah, no, if you're talking about Jin, there's no Jin in RimWorld, so it would have to be a mod, at which point I'm not going to have an answer for you. Oh, Genie? Ah, no, you don't have to. You can just recruit them. Like, there's literally none of the normal pawns do you have to make a slave. I've personally found, from what little I did mess with it, keeping slaves is more hassle than just taking them as a colonist and being done with it. Like, to me it's almost, you do it just because you can and not because it makes sense. Insane ramblings, because no conquest. We'll get to you in a minute. Because you're not sure if you're doing anything wrong because you're fairly new to RimWorld? No, it is, when you're doing royalty, that is one of those things, is your royalty people do end up just spending a lot of time meditating. When you give someone a title, you're basically saying do less and less and less and less work for the colony, and instead make them more and more and more, you know, more like the like combat readiness from the psychic powers. They also tend to get very ornery because they want like a room that's big and fancy and a throne room that's big and fancy and all these other things. So that's what you're doing, is you're making a more combat or utility capable pawn at the expense of their colossal pain in the butt. You never have juniors wondering because they have no berserk snaps? Right. That's the whole thing. Yeah, you can, like, there's any pawn that looks like that, whether it's a genie or Neanderthal or Yatkin or whatever, every single one of them can be recruited per normally. Gotcha. Yeah, you got hit with the ad breaks. I'll go through that. Alright, we got our next new recruit. I probably need to back off the recruiting again. We're at that point where Cassandra is going to be like, oh, you have some recruits? Death. Alright, we'll go ahead and get the name of our brand new imp. So we will go ahead and go here, and I'll see if your full name fits. Sextuple negative. Yeah, it does fit. The character limit in RimWorld is a little on the low side. So let's get you recruited. You are, I believe, you're ranged. Yeah, you can do either actually. So we're gonna not worry about this. You actually have okay-ish social. So if we get you, well, actually, you are already converted. That'll probably be fine for right now. So you'll research a little bit and you'll run around and help with that. I probably shouldn't have recruited you, but it's one of those things. Honestly, you are actually decent social. So what we might do is we might give you our leader title right away. I'm gonna do that right now because I will absolutely forget. So we give you the leader title because I don't have one. Let's drag you over into the group as well. We'll put you with the other ones that have titles as well. Because then you can do, like, accusing people and all the other things. Alright. Do we accept this? I've got 2.5 days to make this decision. So this is the big reason I'm thinking about that. With the mech healing serum, I can pop this casket, and we can cure both their, where they would die of the resurrection sickness and their dementia, because it hit them with both the mech resurrection sickness stuff, and that would give us one of our main doctors back. Because they're alive, we just put them in cryostasis because of that. But yeah, so if we hit them twice, that'll fix them. Gotcha, Captain Dante. Yeah, no, I was saying it's, any regular pawn, like, it doesn't matter what they are, Neanderthal, Genie, like, Yatkin, High Mate, all of them work normally. I generally don't run ideologies who want slaves, and that's because I don't. For me, it's a mechanic I'm not interested in doing. Like, I messed with it once to kind of learn how it works and all that, and then I was like, you know what, I'm not enjoying this. It feels like just a big hassle compared to just recruiting people. And then on top of it, it's not something I particularly enjoy simulating. So I haven't bothered. But yeah, you don't have to do that with any pawn. It doesn't require that. Stuff like ghouls and all that also don't require it, but they also don't require basic needs that are aligned with everyone else. Ah, gotta recruit that. Is the only way to play royalty is a rich person start? No. Literally, you can be tribal and do royalty. Let's say no, but you wanted to make it harder for me? Hi.
I have a handsome husband.
No.
I have a handsome boy who's cute and nice.
No.
What's it like?
I wouldn't know. You're the attractive one.
I love you.
I love you too. But yeah, you say, let's see, you use Slane's used, you have to suppress maybe one. Yeah, no, the problem is, like, the slaves will break out, everything, like, in all those things. Like, you have to keep them suppressed, so they're a whole big chore. Like, I understand wanting to make it harder and all that stuff, You think you could save a serum by getting rid of dementia with chronophagy? No. You can have, for example, you could have like literally an 8-year-old with dementia. Dementia, for example, you can get it from toxic buildup. It's not purely age-based. Like, age will cause it, but reversing the age doesn't undo it. What's your job? So you are now officially the leader of the colony so far as the role leadership. So not the moral guide, but the actual leader. And you are helping with research, and that's pretty much your main thing is research. Until we don't need research at all anymore, then I have no idea what we're doing with half these people. Alright. I know I shouldn't be accepting this, but we're going to. So that'll be fine. We want the healing serums. So we're committed. What did you give me? First of all, they are not wearing armor. Okay, take that back. They have flak under there, but they don't have a whole lot going for them. So you're really good shooting and tough, so you got a good one. Slothful slowpoke. You're not impressing me. The good news is they do have decent... Okay, so combat-wise, they're actually decent. Which was my big fear, is I've had real bad luck in the past, where they'll send their people like that, and all of them will be crap. You also can't send slaves on a quest, so half the time, if you want to do one of those quests, you have to do that. Yeah. Good raiding group, except they can't heal. Crumbling mine and all care. Why? So, I don't want to make another cryopod. What we'll do is we will try to get through this set of raids real fast. Oh, I need to go in here and restrict everyone to Area 1. Go to the mechs, Area 1. Alright. Raiding group, except they can't heal. Yep. So... Huh. What I want to do is let's wait till a day and a half, and then I'm gonna go summon zombies. I cannot put guests into the cryo or into the thing to draw the genes out. It won't let you. They're not eligible. So what I want to do here is when I get to about a day and a half, I'm going to do the thing where we summon Shamblers. Also, do you have the cube yet? I have not had the cube yet hit me. Did you put your mountain in the middle, colony in the middle mountain? Yeah, so the colony like, I made a rule that the colony itself must be in this part. This is just for storage of the things that go bump in the night, and then this has become storage for toxic waste. All right. Okay, so favorite colors of Snake is over here. Your character's favorite color is kind of a forest green, so let's cue that up. In Sextuple, your character's favorite color is like a vaguely flesh color. We don't have a good match. I'll do pale lime. That is one of the big bummers, is that the color palette for favorite colors is not the same color palette you could choose in to paint your walls and floors and all that. Which is pretty annoying, actually. Okay, so you've got all that smoothed out so far. We're gonna go floors. We're gonna go paved tile. And just along the edges here. Because we're making those, like, hazard stripes just to do that. A lot of purple, huh? A lot of people like a variation of the color purple. And in all the rooms that are, like, common rooms and all that, we've got the ideologies color, which was just randomized. I didn't choose it. Alright. And we're going to really struggle to get these meals kept up. So you got 1.5 days, so that's ready. Master Work Flak Vest. Cool. Alright, so we're just waiting. We're waiting till it gets close. I want to make sure I summon the zombies enough in advance that they're ready for when the fight kicks off, but also not so far ahead of time that the zombies decay before the fight kicks off. So I think half a day should be plenty. Because if we can do that, it can thin out the ranks of the people attacking us and make it way less a problem. So you are angry because chemical starvation. Chemical fascination is so dangerous. I am really genuinely surprised we have not had them get addicted or any of those other problems. Okay, we'll get there. How are we doing time-wise? We're almost at 1 day. For you, it's one of the best traits? Oh no, chemical fascination is terrible. Because the issue is, if you don't keep them on drugs regularly, they get super duper moody. And if you do put them on a regular cadence, there's a very high likelihood they'll get an addiction. And addictions in this game are really bad. Like, you can manage them, but the risk of stuff like overdosing and then building tolerances and all that gets to be a whole mess. So chemical interest is pretty easy to manage, but chemical fascination, like, you have to either constantly take mild stuff, which means they gain a tolerance very rapidly to the mild stuff, or you have them hit the hard stuff. And the hard stuff, like I said, you get the addiction, and it is just bad news from there. Because, like, trying to break them from the addiction means they're basically taking a double whammy of penalties between the lack of chemical fascination and, on top of that, you know, their addiction isn't being met. And addiction does just spiral in the game. Like, even if you're a colony who's producing massive amounts of drugs, it's not even a matter of, like, having the drugs. It's a matter of just dealing with the fact that your pawns are just going to be difficult to manage. Alright. There's an Earl Supercharge. We'll go ahead and get the pulse stuff going. We're running out of research quickly. I can't honestly think of much, like, what would you say is the positive of chemical fascination? Because I'm not really thinking of a big positive for it. Because even if you let them go hard and all that, I don't recall it giving you a particularly high mood bonus or anything. Yeah, like, it gives you a mood bonus when you have them going hard on the drugs. It's just one of those things that it's just a huge, huge pain. Yeah, so we're already building up a psychite tolerance. I thought some drugs in particular... Oh, so the drugs give you bonus. It's the chemical fascination trait. The chemical fascination trait does give you a mood bonus if your pawns basically have been hitting the drugs hard. Okay, I almost messed up my timing that. So we're going to draw Shamblers. Who is our highest sensitivity person who is functional right now? I wish you could Oregon... Okay, so Snake is pretty high. Yeah, so Snake is our highest. They got a bunch who are at... Oh, sorry, not you. A bunch that are 115. No nearby Shamblers. Create a psychic pulse that will draw a distant horde of animated torture area. While they attack any humans they see, they won't attack your colony directly. You can capture and study them. So, like... I didn't... Because it's not a matter of on the tile, that's weird. Let's see, a pretty easy way to automate it. Breakdown. Let's see. Manually smoke to... Pain. Manually smoke to join him. Blackout. Oh. Yes, you're basically just knocking people out with drugs and all that if they have problems with like fights and all that. I mean, you can still do that without chemical fascination. So, to me, that's like the draw flesh beats. Create a second pulse. They'll draw flesh beats to dig upwards and emerge near your enemies. They will attack anyone they find, including your enemies and allies. Flesh beasts can be captured or studied and all that. Okay, so that's 2-hour duration. So I need to use that really close to fight time, which makes that one much harder to use. It's so weird as like there's no Shamblers nearby. Like I was not anticipating that being a possible thing. I can allow that, by the way. It got caught up on the shut up thing where, you know, obviously most of the time when people say the phrase shut up, it's not in a constructive context. But yeah, no, I get within RimWorld why it makes sense to say that. Versus normal conversation. I figured at least try, let you try, even if there wasn't. Well, that was the thing. It's like, what do you mean there's not one nearby? It's got to be one of those things that they know a raid is coming, and so it's disabled temporarily. At which point, hear me out. What the hell is the point of that if I cannot strategically use it? We're gonna try it again. Because to me, that's like the only reason to have it, is strictly to use it for that purpose, is of, you know you're about to get into a fight, draw them in to operate as cannon fire. Okay, so it still says there's not hardly any nearby. So I gotta wait till we're pretty close. We'll say 1.9 days, we'll draw the flesh beasts. Okay, because it takes 2 in-game hours, so this will probably even potentially be late. It's kind of annoying that I have to time it so closely. That's the reason I wanted to do the zombies. Or not zombies, the Shamblers. Because with the Shamblers, I'd get a bit more wiggle room. Yeah, and that's the thing. They get the mood bonus, but you'll notice here, unless I've suffered catastrophic losses... No. I have 3 really dangerous raids showing up. And then you're going to have the Noctil event overlap all 3 of those? And then that was useless. I hate that thing. Alright, rally everyone, because that did not do anything helpful at all. Meanwhile, all of you pop over here. You two pop over there by that route. Said pop over here by this route. Alrighty then. So, I now have a double whammy. Okay. So, let's get 2 people who can go down here and man these. And I may just anti-grain them and be done with it. So, alright. Here, actually, Kitty Karma High Lord. You're undrafted. Get on the mortar. Get on the mortar. You deal with this crap. Where? Stop. This is not ideal. This is real dangerous for friendly fire. Okay. So you're sorted. How hurt are you? Mostly minor injuries. I need you to undraft for a moment. It's gonna depend on you two getting this done. Your target. Just fire center. Your target. Cougar Revenge, I'll take it. Cool, we actually, good job, children. You did the job, you got them in one. We hit their ammo and exploded their ammo, doing a lot of damage to a bunch of them. We also pissed off a cougar in the middle of it. That is a doomsday launcher. What the heck do you have in here? They have a doomsday launcher, and they're going to be on Go Juice. Mortars actually work for once? Yeah, the way they built this along the edge, I had pretty good chances of hitting stuff. This is not good. I'll have to deal with that in a second. The chances of hitting them while they're running through are low. There's just too much of wind-up time. What are you running from? Okay, I understand. So Snake. You two get on that. Alright. So, JD, get to the kill box. Expendable team. We'll deal with you in a second. I hate that I can't see these icons hardly at all. This is actually one of the reasons I generally will avoid large colonies. Is after a while, like, it's too hard to see what I even have going on here. I keep zooming in as if it's going to make that better. I would really like that to go... Let's see if my settings got messed up. I really need them to be more visible. Maximum number of colonies, not what I'm looking for. Interface. Hide hats in the UI, tiny font. Yeah, I can't really do much. It's just so hard to see. That's one of the reasons I almost never do big colonies. I value my eyeballs, and this does not help my eyeballs. Let's get your people to take the point spots. Alright, Kalaria can go there. Alright. I need you to get that off. No good, Nick, so I can get in position. Okay, you two, now that you're done with that, get into the front area as well. So can we lead him? Did you seriously miss so much that you hit our own wall? Where did you go, Nihai Lord? Consuming a No. I mean, now you're no longer of use in that part of the fight. You're way too late on that shot. Alright, so here's the thing that's going to need to happen for this to not be a death sentence. We need to figure out... Oh, they've got... Okay, so we got a lot of problems here. So first thing is, where is our Doomsday Launcher gotten away to? So the Doomsday Launcher is still way out here. That actually might work for us, because with the Doomsday Launcher that far back, there is a good chance everything will be said. How would this hurt your eyeballs? It's too small. Like trying to see who's who and everything and grabbing them, it's too small. I want that to be a second row. I want a UI that is readable. You're gonna be real late to this party, friend. Okay. Command shout. Stun the shield belt. Got it off in time. Alright, well, 2 can play at this game. Okay. So the problem is, they have a shield belt here. The only good news is that shield belt shouldn't hold up well against that fire for very long. Let's have you pop your defense stuff. I believe we can still stun. Get in there in that one. Drop another flare. Who just fired what against shield? The Doomsday is moving along. We definitely need to sort this fight out, and we need to sort it out now. Don't Empire. I'm actively still fighting your last siege. All weapons. All weapons. Shoot at that person. Where are you? You have it. All weapons in the back. This person dies right now. Death Star them, drop the flare. If they get their shot off... Okay, we have prevented the Doomsday rocket. Children, back on the mortars. Major break risk on you. Why? You are drowsy. You are going to have to just toughen up on this particular one. Why are you there, Gabe? Get behind the enemy lines. Or get behind the defensive perimeter. You. Set target. There's another Doomsday rocket right there. Let's see. Shells. Clear. Anti-grain. Right in the middle. And you just keep the other one going. Snake isn't looking so hot? No, I acknowledge this. Okay. Who is in immediate medical danger? You're fine. Okay, so it's Bob and Snake. Alright, so Claria Star, you start working on Bob. And where is one of our other doctors? How many doctors do we even have anymore? Oh. Well. Never mind. Claria, you start working on Snake. We only have one doctor at our disposal. Ooh, don't shoot an individual. I just need you to shoot right in here. The only thing I ask is you do not... actually, here. Right there. Do not hit the mountaintop. If you hit the mountaintop, that's the only wrong answer. First shot was a complete dud. Here goes the anti-grain. Target sighted and target dealt. Okay, so shells. So you two. We don't need anyone else doing stuff here now. You two can stop doing what you're doing. All of you can stop doing what you're doing. I believe they are in full-on retreat because we just expended an extremely valuable shell on them. And as you can see, it was worth it. Meanwhile, medical attention needed people. So that's going to be you, Snake. Go to the hospital. And then we had another person who had a bleed on them. This is the reason I got the medical tab. We actually have a bunch of people. Oh yeah, no, this is like every other time we fight. This is totally fine by me. I am a little scared. I don't know what happens if the Doomsday rocket catches fire, and that's terrifying to me, but I also can't really stop it. Wait, didn't one of our people have... Did one of our people have... We had one of the smoke packs or whatever. What bag? Pop fire foam. Okay, hold up. All of you, you do what you're doing. Gabe, friend, buddy, your goal, go down here and pop your backpack. Fast as you can. I need you to get ahead of that fire. Oh, please. Just run to the flame. Go for it. Nicely done. Because I was worried if the fire, like the Doomsday rocket caught fire. A lot of stuff explodes when it catches fire. We never did get the medicine moved down to this hospital. Starvation on Cerise the Mage. Medical attention needed on a lot of people. Honestly, Nick, get up to this hospital. Right now, I'm going to set it that way so it's just off limits. We don't have slaves. We're just turning it off for right now till we get the shelf with the medicine in it. I'm not even going to worry about capturing their people because, one, we have shredded them, And 2, I've got way too many people hurt. And we have a 3rd wave of this attack coming. And more than likely it'll be here at almost any time. I'm going to use literally the exact same plan. We'll hold fire. Actually, we won't hold fire. But we're going to use the other anti-grain. What are you doing right now? This sucks. So the Noctil is going to 100% screw us on all this. Okay. Hey, small children. Nihai Lord. Get on the gun. Kin Karma, get on the gun. Where is our actual doctor? Singular doctor. Kalaria Star. Start tending, start tending, start tending, start tending. I'm trying to shoot right in the middle. Okay, so they're trying to put out the fires. Colonist needs rescue. That's fine. You rescue them. And you... None of you will haul. You can't. You're busy. You haul that back home. Alright. I'm hoping we get another good anti-grain hit on this one as well. Because I need that sorted right away. Because we're about to go into the Noctil event, and once that happens, they will be allowed to shoot at me, and I will not be allowed to shoot back. That's a regular hit. I need this to fly true. Nihai Lord. This is you. Anywhere in the middle will do. That, I approve. You done good today, kid. Shells, clear. High explosive. Clear. High explosive. Alright. I mean, that wouldn't be a war crime. They were literally building mortars to hit us. We just hit their mortar line faster. That's definitely not a war crime. Well, I mean, I guess... I actually don't even know if it qualifies as a war crime to have a kid do that. It's certainly unethical, but... Literally, they were setting up weapons to shoot us, and we shot back. Healing mech serum, we got her too. Yeah, not a war crime. Alright, so with this, we can have you pop out. JD, you do that. And we can hit you with 2 doses of healing mech serum, and you're back in action, so you got a proper doctor. Alright, so... use one of those on yourself. That better not heal the crypto sleep. What do you need right now? Let's have you eat a meal first, then use it. I'm a little scared it would target the crypto slickness. Stop melee fighting. And also, someone who is able to not take much damage. Do not pick a fight with one of my strongest melee pawns. That is how you do what is called dead. Yeah, no, it's definitely unethical. Like, that's a thing. But there's a difference between unethical and a literal war crime. Unnatural darkness, I know. Give me a minute. Okay, so that one's not a great position. But that's like literally under my floodlights, so that's fine. What I need though is a really quick... You got patched up, right? Yeah, so you're fine. What I need is... Where are you? Oh. Get out of the darkness. That'll be fine. Let's make a new zone here. Just to make this not a huge pain in the butt. So zone... borders actually. Where the heck is this? Zone. Manage zone. New. Darkness. Expand zone. Okay. So for the darkness zone, you may be inside the freezer. You may cut across here. The inside of our base is mostly fine. I guess technically that spot is probably not good. I didn't realize I'm missing light on the very end of the hallway here. So they can go this way only if they're going immediately into the rooms. Same here. So that is a problem. So what I'm gonna do is actually we'll just unzone that for now. Because what's gonna end up happening is the people running out to use these bedrooms on the end here, they're gonna get hurt. So I don't want to deal with that. We can expand the darkness zone. It literally covers our entire field. I got all but this one little corner of the field over here sorted. I'm not going to mark these other areas out here. We can run up through all of this area because I lit up the whole thing. Oh, that spot needs to be done. Alright, so we're relatively okay with that. So with that, let's get you inside here. Oh, schedule. Darkness. And the mechs actually shouldn't matter. I don't believe the mechs get hurt by the darkness. I could be wrong about that. Fancy red light. Yep. I'm trying to get that to drop off real fast. And get a bunch of people a chance to heal real quick. I didn't realize JD hadn't been treated. We also have Garut's Twig has not been treated either. Oh, that's from the social fight. That's the reason. Alright, the moment that drops off, we're gonna hit one quick dose of the heal mech serum. Cool. Use a dose of this. I need you to stop throwing up for a minute. I'm hoping that'll cure both, but it probably shouldn't. And you have to use it again. So they prioritize dementia as being worse than literally dying from being resurrected. Okay. So White Jaguar is back into action. The doctor is in the house. Thank goodness. Snake. Where did your sword get away to?
Oh no, I have accidentally deleted 5,000 stonks. I will never recover back to my 1,000 stonks.
I'm gonna need to get you more things to delete your points on. Did you lose a leg or something? No, you just got both your legs really badly hurt. So I'm trying to quickly get our people patched up at least enough before I kick things off. We don't want to wait too long because I believe it will summon Noctils if I leave it alone. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. So, I think that's going to be the most dangerous of them. Death Muffalo caused by blood loss. Wait, are they hurting our Muffalo? What happened to you? Oh, the spire itself landed on the Muffalo. Yeah, that'll do it. I was just like, what happened? You thought your passive-aggressive deleting of points of clear? I can ban you if you want. Like, that's what I could do. I could also just delete the redemption of, you know, text-to-speech using points if that's what you want to deal with it. Like, that's the thing. It's all these things take time to do. Don't get mad at me. Stop. This is okay. Alright, I'm sorry. Hey. Tynan? That's not okay, man. Very clearly this isn't my fault. Oh, it's not even... The worst thing is it's not even the darkness hurting them. They walked into the 2 tiles of fire, and they are dying in the fire. And I'm losing my entire reputation with them, all the way from 98. The whole way down. We were allied with them. We are no longer allied with them. I want to clarify, murdering that person, just straight out murdering them, is not as bad as penalty. So, you know what I'm doing? I don't normally dev mode. No, but yeah, I still don't accept that. That to me is not okay. Like, that fire was started beforehand. I understand mechanically this fire is my fault, but the person ran through the fire on their own. And we went all the way from nearly 90 standings to minus 75 on one pawn because the fire was ticking them down one thing at a time. I can understand if they hit the fire, it goes, you did a damage, and you got 1 flag of the thing. It's like, you know what? That's fair. But losing what was effectively like 180 standings is not okay. I'm sorry. That's not okay. Who was that, too? Who was that went all the way there? It's this one? Yeah, no, that needs to be fixed. I'm dev moding that one. I almost never dev mode stuff, but I'm sorry. That is some straight up BS there. That should not work the way. I didn't even know how to do this. You wonder if anyone clipped that? They should. Set faction? No. I have no idea how you even do this. Reputation. I'll deal with that later. That's the thing. I never dev mode, so every time, like, the few times that something like that comes up, like, alright, I'm dev moding that, I have no idea what I'm doing. I'll deal with that later. Do you have the long-range trade thing? Yeah, no, I can trade with them, but my whole thing is, like, putting the time in to make someone allied and literally having yourself from one person walking themselves in the fire and going all the way from full up allied the whole way down, that's not okay. That's the first time I've ever had that happen too. Alright, I gotta figure this out. Because that's gonna honestly just distract me, it's gonna irk me. Where the heck is this? Set faction relations. Ally. Okay. It was so low it didn't even move them up. That is real Cassandra. Yeah. Because they were at like 92. Factions, relations, them, ally. Okay. I don't normally dev mode stuff, but I'm sorry. That's, like, it's one thing if I do it, sure. If I go and I start hitting them with that, but it should be fire only does 1 tick. Like, fire should be 1 tick on them. It's the same as if I walked up and I grenaded them, it'd be 1 tick. Well, Cassandra didn't mind control that guy and have things. That's why you permanent deactivate. That's why you permanent deactivated dev mode for me. Well, no, I'm sorry. Like that kind of thing. If I'm putting effort in and I'm having my effort deleted instantly because of stuff like that, I'll just stop playing a game. Because like that's just frustrating. Yeah, your condition became permanent. Well, now officially you can do nothing worthwhile in the colony. Well, I mean, you can transmute steel. That's not nothing. Yeah, no, that's... You could have saved him? No, because he was there in the darkness. I would have literally died trying to reach him. Like, by the time I flared my way over, he was dead anyways. Yeah, no, that's just clearly not working right. Well, that's the thing. If a colonist shows up and dies to toxic fallout, you get 1 hit of the penalty. That was the issue. It'd be 1 penalty. My beef with it, if he walked in the fire and I took that 1 hit, it's like fine. That's RimWorld being RimWorld. The fact that it literally ticked for like a full minute and a half the whole way down from allied all the way to like near bottom of hostile. I was like, I'm sorry. You self-immolating is not that. Yeah, hit me with like the -15 that killing a pawn does. Like, you know what? I'm not happy about it, but I actually would be totally like, I'm not happy, but that's reasonable. Like, all things considered, for the game mechanic not quite working right, that's reasonable. Okay, I think we've healed up enough that we can make our move on this. Yeah, so very, very clearly that's not working the way it should. The penalty should be nowhere near that bad. Yeah, that was my beef with it, is, okay, I took a penalty, fine, whatever. 160 lost? I'm sorry, the answer is no. The answer is just no. Okay, so open up on that. So all the ranged people, you're going to cancel and start firing again. You drop a flare there. You drop a flare here. All right, nicely done. So you're angry because super neural charge and all that, and I can't do anything about that. Okay. So next up is this one. This is the only one I have to drop a flare. Death Lifter was torn. Oh. There's another Noctil running around who attacked my lifter as opposed to me. Alright. Move up to the flare. Get our melee in position around us again. Well, actually, you're already on the bomb side, so you do that. Actually, you drop back a little bit. Okay. And all of you, open fire. Okay, same plan as last time. Do that to cancel where they're shooting. The Noctals are pretty much all on this side. Flare 1. Flare 2. Okay, grab our ranged again. And how is our medical treatment going? You took one hit to the foot. You really like the idea of this event? Oh yeah. Yeah, flares stun literally everything. Flares are amazing. If you're not using flares, you are sleeping on one of the best tools in your arsenal. Got a pair of Noctals down there harassing my mechs. Okay. Grab everyone down here. Now we got one left, and then the event is sorted. Nah, it's fine. The mechs we can patch up and get moving. Poor Snake with that busted up leg is not making good time. Alright, so you go on this side. I'm gonna get the kid here in the middle. You go back here. Actually, you go down here. And Snake can catch up to this spot. Range team, last one, start firing. Not you. You need to be in with the rest of the group, please, before you start firing. Should have waited. Okay, so range team. Draft and draft. You keep running here, and you keep running down here. I may have screwed up, and now Snake is in trouble, and honestly, it's kind of either way is not a good way. So we're going to go ahead and you. Be ready to pop flares. Okay, I believe that is all of them. So finish the job. It looks like JD took a hit. Just a bruise. And it's lifting. Cool. So with that, everyone here is currently pissed off except Cerise the Mage. So you carry a Noctil. You carry a Noctil. You carry a Noctil. I'm gonna need you to do medical, so you don't worry about that. All the other ones are already being consumed by the trees. I didn't even have to queue them up to do it. Because those trees are taking over everything. We got a couple of Noctils down up here. Dark Vision's on Cookie because you're hungry. Alright. What just exploded? Alright. Whoa! What's going on up here? Hang on. Who's in the area? Okay, there's not many of you who aren't already pissed off. So... Get together. So luckily that holding platform's got some life. We're trying to get the ghoul in position to deal with that. Oh yeah, no, the mercs, the moment you finish the quest for the mercs, they're gone. They're out. They... Han, you broke the wall there too? Come on, buddy. There's no reason for that. That was kind of bold for me to do it that way. I should have stopped Kitten Karma just in case. Why are you not shooting? Oh, is it because... I think it's considering the door, even though it's wide open graphically, I'm thinking it's considering it not actually open for purposes of the game. But why am I still seeing the screen shake? What is being destroyed? Please, game, give information. Where is violence happening? Capture. 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 Not seeing anything else being destroyed. But that screen shake usually means something... Oh, okay, got a bunch of Noctils down here, apparently? Volcar has let out a twisted half-human smile. In the distance, you can hear the screams that come. They are coming. Sorry. Basically, I think they wandered off. I don't know if they turned on us and or I don't know if they turned on us and that was what happened, or if they took friendly fire, which caused them to turn on us. And unfortunately now... Okay, so basically they took a tiny little hit, and when they took the tiny little hit, they instantly betrayed us, because that's just what the Dark Visions people do. To be fair, that person had crumbling mind, and I was like, okay, they're already here. I thought it was going to get a couple seconds, but holy crap, game, slow down for 2 seconds. And unfortunately, I don't really have the ability to properly get everyone sorted out. We're gonna have a bunch of mood breaks pretty soon. I mean, we're already having them, but people aren't even getting a chance to stop and eat. We could probably... Oh no, they probably cut through this way. I probably can't get there before... that. Alright, who needs medical treatment? How badly? You're fine, okay. Starvation, unillicit NZ. I will need a doctor to deal with that when we're not under immediate attack. So that's no longer lit up. Okay. I was ready in case I had to follow that up. Alright, so we've got that sorted. So everyone just take care of yourselves. Don't worry about capturing anything. Because I've got a ton of people who are all upset because they're hungry. I've got a ton of people who are upset for not having sleep. Innocent prisoner died. Who? Okay. Sure, I don't remember what prisoner, but okay. Yahoma's will be a breath to catch? I'm hoping. The problem is, only one of those was an actual triggered by, Cassandra, I'm sorry, 2 of those were events were triggered by Cassandra. The Noctil event was Cassandra, and then there was one beforehand. Those 3 raids back-to-back, that was a quest. Now granted, we did trade, effectively traded, 2, anti-grain warheads for 2 mech serums, which, on whether or not that was a good trade. Entity treatment needed, if you get it, great. If you don't, I actually don't care. Entity Slayer, I'm sorry, but the answer is no. Did you also get a Doomsday Rocket? Yeah, no, we also got a Doomsday Rocket out of it. This is true. I don't think we'll be able to put the Doomsday Rocket to much use, unfortunately, with our base design. I might be able to run into a situation where they put, like, a base outside and we make that happen. Oh, here. You do that. And then get your gun back. Cool, so Jaywalker's been converted. Yeah, no, the Hail Mary with those can be big. Just everyone's pissed because they're eating raw food. And they're not eating raw food because anything went direly wrong. It's we kept losing our cooks and all that. Don't you have to try to catch all the monsters? So it's not catch all the monsters, it's get as many as we can. But right now, you see how everyone is orange and red? That's a colony melting down. There's always going to be more monsters. I don't need to catch them right this second. But until I get those mental breaks under control, I can catch the monsters and it won't do us any good, because we'll just have a break and then the monster will be right back out. I mean, to that matter, I have 2 people who are currently broken and a whole bunch of people are pissed off. And destroyed our mortars as well. Cool. Alright. So we did catch at least... We got at least 2 Noctils out of that. Most of the other Noctils died. Same with the Sightseers and all that. But yeah, I mean, we're making good progress. We look up here... This is still loading in. How many have we gotten stored? Crisis of Belief, Alex. Please don't do that. Why are... Oh. Alex is our prisoner. Yeah, I actually don't care about that part. So is everyone actually healed? Yes. Entity Slayer. Innocent prisoner died. I don't know what innocent prisoner died, though. That's the part I'm confused about. Like, clearly they're upset about it. But at the same time, I didn't think I had another prisoner. Yeah, no, we're gonna keep getting stuff. Stop making Randall Thor arrest people, please. Because we're trying to get people to cook, but if everyone keeps having their breaks... was the pawn that died originally a prisoner? No. We never imprisoned this person. This person was the lone scientist person who, like, walks onto the edge of the map kind of thing. And asked to stay. That's why I'm confused. All right. So eat your potatoes. Take a hit of go juice. And then go trade with them. On schedule, unrestrict on everyone but you two, and then mechs, unrestricted in general. Except the Agrahand. No, they're not sad about the Noctil. I can only assume I forgot about a prisoner, and then just between all the fighting, they either starved to death, or there was a social fight, or... You know, there's plenty of things that can get a prisoner killed in the game. It wouldn't be a Berserk, because Berserk would have made things, you know, flag. And get rid of some of these things, I got plenty of it. Let's see, are any of these terrible ones we want to get rid of? Yeah, that one. So let's see here. Yeah, so you're still learning all those. The bionic eyes I have need for still. We got some worn out clothing. Alright. And that'll do. And Claris Star is going to melt down because of ideology stuff. They also just need to eat. And the reason they're not eating is because they'll actively resist eating until they get food that is their preference. Until they get to ravenously hungry, typically. Terrifying hallucinations, I can live with that. And that's just because of our situation with our cooks that we had going on. Yeah, so right now, our main cook is currently injured. And then our backup cook... Well, we're working on getting a backup cook. But Cerise the Mage, I'm going to get them back at cooking and away from mining so they can help out. Why would you prioritize... I mean, I guess it's fine that you prioritize butchering. Alright, so we just need to get the food sorted. Royal Tribute Collector, no thank you. Quest available thing. So, you want 5 colonists for a long time? I'm going to pass on that, because I don't really care about those things. I'm not intending on building the ship and taking off, at least that's not the plan, which would be the big thing we get out of there. And research-wise, all the research I'm missing for the most part is stuff that I either don't care about, or... Like, you can see a bunch of these are partially done because of the books. But we're getting pretty lean on researches left to do, so getting the thing to jump the research ahead isn't really relevant anymore. Did the other Doomsday launcher survive? I'm pretty sure it didn't. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it got destroyed by the anti-grain warhead itself. Which I absolutely do not regret that anti-grain warhead at all. I feel like if I would have tried to reserve those... Traveler seeks alms. They want a bunch of stuff. Okay, so this must be the people seeking alms. Go give them the medicine. Extreme break on Calaria Star because effectively their big problem is their ideology isn't the same as the rest of us, and it's just so incompatible. They're just melting down constantly. I'm trying to work on converting people, but towards the end of last stream, the issue we ran into was RimWorld basically threw like 4 colonists at me in quick succession, and it's like, what? Like, what do you want me to do with this? Stop sending... And like 3 of them were children too. Alright, so we helped the beggars. That's good, because that's going to sit there, and beggars helped is going to give everyone a +4 mood bonus. That's the reasons I really like Guilty. It does force you to engage in stuff that maybe you're not super excited about doing. But at the same time, that mood bonus will save your bacon a lot. So basically, it rewards you from... Oh. I didn't see... Because you can't see the mech underneath it. I was there, like, oh god, well, the Noctils is up. And it's like, wait, why is the Noctil sideways? They're just cleaning up all the corpses. Alright, so you're still doing that. You're malnourished. Go get food. Like, I still have 9,500 raw food. We are starting to get our meals back online, because Groot's is finally back up. I think I'm literally going to keep Cerise the Mage cooking as well. I really didn't want to give up another person for, like, mining and crafting and all that, but I genuinely can't go with... We had a really good cook before, and losing them was one of the big pains we had. Because I had a backup cook, it's just... the mileage is not the same. Yeah, your pawn. Well, one thing is we're starting to tone down the research, because like if we look at the anomaly research we've got left, that's not at all where you do that. Like, very genuinely, I just have some openings from stuff we haven't had those anomalies showed up. So literally I've disabled all of the dark research around the entire place. Which honestly, now I think about it, the way I ought to do is instead of going to every individual building and being none, I should probably just turn it off here. So it's just never a priority. But I am worried that if I turn off Dark Study, when we have like the cube show up and I need to study it, they just won't do it. Was that the one Groot one-shotted? Was which the one Groot one-shot? Oh no, that would have been White Jaguar who got... No, I'm sorry, actually you're correct. It was Craven Horde. Yep, Craven Horde was our other cook. And it was, I don't think it was a one-shot so much as they did kill him, because they had beat up on each other a little bit, and then Craven Horde got like, basically a solid hit to the neck. Or, sorry. Groot got a solid hit to Craven Horde's neck and finished the job. But they had hit each other a couple times before the solid hit. Put a light over there. Put a light over there. Put a light over there. And a light over there. We'll just light up the literal entire area. Oh, hey, don't leave that out there. Insulting spree. Innocent prisoner died. Still don't know where the innocent prisoner was, but okay. Alright, here's hoping they go to bed soon, so Sextuple just go, like, can't find a target and goes to sleep. please don't insult literally don't insult the children. I do not want you to social fight the child. Please stop insulting the children. Or the most dangerous melee pawns. Go pick a fight with a genie or something. Someone who you poke once and they'll fall down. Why are you so moody today? So, we got the penalty for innocent prisoner died. I don't know what innocent prisoner died, though. Like, that's... I know Alex was in here. Supposedly we had another one, but they must have died at some point and I was blissfully unaware. So I don't really know what's going on there. The drill's resources have been exhausted. Okay. Oh. It lost power for a second. I was like, why do I not see the iron? So it's uranium there. Let's go ahead and drill up the uranium next. You can allow that, though. Okay, so that's what we got going on. You got a blown capacitor. Or, not capacitor, component. So my power is flickering. Would you get over your insulting spree, man? You've been going all day. That's gonna be like 10 more mood breaks from everyone you're sitting there just slamming insults into. Yeah, no, sometimes I'll arrest them. It honestly is usually better to arrest the one person, they don't get the catharsis, and they get the mood penalty for being imprisoned, versus everyone around them getting the mood penalty for being insulted again and again and again. Alright, so we're still waiting for more dye to get done. Okay. Does he not know their skill with an anti-grain warhead? I will definitely say the fact that those kids, 2 out of 2, absolutely, like, dead-centered the anti-grains. Like, the mortars, the regular explosive rounds are a little more hit and miss. But they absolutely just right-center slapped the entire enemy force of the anti-grains when it really mattered. You know. That's, one of the psychic abilities you can get that I really like is for the non-violent breaks, that you can basically walk up and be like, sleep, and they just pass out, and, you know, depending on the severity of the break and how long it knocks them out. That's one of my favorite ones, of just being like, oh, this person's on insulting spree. No, they're not. They're taking a nap for a day. See you tomorrow, buddy. Please tell me you didn't lose a limb. Okay. Someone rescue them? No? Just gonna watch? It's kind of messed up, not gonna lie. No one? Okay. I mean, they're getting there on their own. Where are you, Claria? Yeah, no, that's the thing. It feels like... I don't think it's actually a thing, but man, does it feel like sometimes RimWorld goes out of its way to target your doctors and your cooks. That they're just like, I'm sorry, you don't get to have these. It's definitely not a thing, because it's just as easy when you, when you're dealing with other runs. What do you think of the crawling? It's weird. I do wish it was either a thing that if they crawl into fire, that it won't burn them, or they will just crawl away from fire. Because I've definitely had pawns crawl directly into their own death more than once. And it's like, okay, could that really happen? Sure. But as a player, when I lose control of a pawn, and instead of being just laying on the ground, which, sure, sometimes you die in a fire from that, they went down, they're safe, and they crawl into death, is a very feels bad man kind of thing. They're like, come on, man. That one at least aligns with the type of stuff RimWorld does. Masterwork Flakfest. Hey, sorry, Jeff. I'm gonna have to ask you to keep it English, please. I have an obligation to moderate, and unfortunately the only language I speak fluently is English. I know some others in passing, but the point is, gotta keep it English, just in case, because I have no idea what you're saying. It could be something, perfectly innocent and kind and all that, and it could also be incredibly racist. I have no way of knowing because I don't speak it. It ever seems like I'm talking to people who aren't here. I do stream on Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok. Twitch is my primary platform. But, usually, like, if someone has a question or something, I'll read the question out loud. And I do that even when it was just Twitch alone. There's a lot of people who watch there's a lot of people who lurk who aren't watching. They're just kind of having as background noise. And if I weren't reading out the questions and all that, they would have no context. So I try to do that. It's not that I never fail at it, but, I do my best to be helpful with that kind of thing. Why are you just not getting those limestone blocks cut? I mean, at this point, they're playing catch-up with the clothes. And there's just a million sandstone bricks to cut. It's fine. Yeah, they're working on it. And also, where are our cooks and why isn't stuff getting cooked? Alright. I mean, the point is, one of our cooks is still a child. Which does not help our cause much. So you did go back and get your weapon. I figured you would. Honestly, at this point... Yeah, no, we'll keep you on the chain shotgun. That's good for when stuff pushes past. And we gotta respond to it. Alright, so we've got our allies showing up here again. You can talk to him. Since Randall's having a break. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, when you have a fight where a lot of people get downed but not killed, yeah, no, it makes a real big mess real fast. It's pretty upsetting when you look at the war zone and just there's smears of blood like absolutely everywhere and you're like, could we not? Honestly, let's get rid of the poor quality chain shotguns now. We'll keep the good ones. But I'm honestly thinking a lot of these things... There's a lot of these weapons I'll probably never use. Like, honestly, that or the light machine gun I'll probably never use. Do you actually have anything I want? That's always a problem I run into. You never have what I want. I'll just take everything you have just because I can. Like, that's the big issue, is they always don't have stuff I want. I mean, if they just carried more medicine, that would be pretty amazing. Why does it feel like the AC has been going solid the entire time I've been home? That's because the AC decided the temperature needed to be colder. Okay, that's fine. Oh, hey, you're the wrong color. Copy color. Paste color. There we go. Yeah, so we still have 11, 12 of these going, because we had one and that one, it escaped and we killed it. And I guess that one escaped and we killed it. But we've also added a bunch as well. It's a bummer that the Shambler thing doesn't work. I am curious if it stopped working because I accepted the quest for the 3 attacks, and it's like, oh no, we can't let you use that. If that is the case, I would be extremely disappointed, because then my question would be, then what the heck is the point of it? I mean, you could use it for capturing Shamblers, but the problem is the Shamblers aren't really worth much for purposes of anomaly stuff, and they also are really hard to successfully capture. That said, Shamblers are actually a pretty okay source of bioferrite and shards, because most attacks you'll get a couple, you know, for every like 10, 20 Shamblers, you'll get a shard or a little bit of bioferrite or whatever. So maybe the intent is that you would summon them for 20 bioferrite, and then realistically by the time you fought it out, you'd make back your bioferrite and maybe get a little extra in a shard. But that feels like the risk reward there just doesn't make sense, because if you catch one other entity, every couple of days you would get that much bioferrite just passively anyways. I don't know. And this one here, where we summon the flesh beasts, I feel like that one I could see using if you're doing the thing where like everyone runs in, you slam close all the doors, and then you summon the flesh beasts and just let the fighting happen outside. But that would kind of limit you only to the compound style base, which we have, except, you know, the ritual room is in a different part of the compound, so I'd have to get through this area. That may even be something we do. That may actually be something we do, is I take where this is all outdoors right now, like kind of open. I could see potentially like building a wallway around here. I'd probably do that if we end up spreading into this area, because then naturally this can become an outer perimeter, and then this is the outdoors, and then this whole area, this whole quadrant. I'm really amazed we're not dead yet. Had these siege raids, had I not had the 2 anti-grain warheads on standby, I think those would have killed us. Because they were rolling in like each wave had a doomsday rocket. We managed to Death Star the first one, where we stunned them, and every single gun we had in our entire force focus fired the one person. The second one, we just anti-grade warheaded them into the dirt, and the third one, we anti-grade warheaded them into the dirt too. There are so many grizzly bears out there. Hey, change of plan. All of you stay in perimeter for a little bit, because you're going to look very scrumptious to those bears, and there's a hell of a lot of bears out there. You may want to restock those. Well, I mean, they're anti-grain warheads. It's like you just need to restock those healing mech serums. Sure, I'd love to. If RNG will give me the opportunity. Or it's like saying, hey, you should restock your mech resurrection serums. They're not a thing that's easy to get a hold of. Or it's like in real life, you just need to restock those winning lottery tickets. I'd love to, actually. That'd be great. But yeah, I know they're hard to come by. I'm not trying to be mean. They're just like, they're not one of those things. You grab it if you get the chance, but you don't get a say in whether or not you get a chance. I feel bad if whoever shows up on that doorstep. Yeah, the only good news about this is the odd perk of all this pollution being out here is the various dangerous wildlife dies. It was meant for a laugh. Glad it worked. Gotcha. Yeah, no, it's hard in text to get tone. Yeah, so you're working on mining that steel over there. You're mining uranium down here once you move it. In the meantime, you're doing limestone. I actually don't know where the third drill location was, because we just moved that. Wasn't it over here somewhere? No, it's down here. Yeah, so we got a couple drills we're moving around. Feels like to the waste up there. Well, no, the problem is it's already filled up, so if the waste decomposes out here, it will start pushing up farther and farther and farther in. So we kind of hit saturation down here, which is when it's like, oh, I really need to move the pollution in here. Like, I've also got it queued up so they can clean the pollution. Would the moisture pump do anything, or is there a purifier? There's moisture pumps do anything. There is a pollution pump. So if we go here, I believe it's under MISC. No, where is that? Biotech? Yeah, pollution pump. So this pump will pull up pollution, but it puts it into the baggies again, and if you just leave it there, they just go back into the ground. And all that kind of stuff. Or you can just always launch it at... So the problem is if you launch it at hostile factions, there is a special type of raid that the hostile factions will do in response. And for some of those factions, those counter raids are actually... They'll throw some of their strongest raids at you. So there is a consequence of doing that they... One, you take standings hits with anyone nearby, which can be a problem. But more so, you're basically signing up for an extra raid at, like, near maximum scaling. A fun option? Yeah. Yeah, but it's also a, you know, putting your run at risk of ending earlier option too. I'd say it would be a nice way to farm waste pack infestations. A bit of effort and power though. Yeah. I also don't see much value in farming the infestations from waste packs, because the problem with the infestations from waste packs is you're not gonna get any insect jelly. And so, like, one of the few real big gains. So basically all you're going to get out of it is insect meat. And if we're being honest, insect meat is not particularly valuable. Like, if you're on a tile that there's pretty much no meat available, alright, sure. I understand that. But, alright, well, we're already doing turret packs. But yeah, so it's one of those things. Large pile of dormant hives is a great defense and or calling mech bosses. They can. There's ideology bonuses for insect meat. I get that. But my thought is, if you hear me out, like, it's easier to get bonus, or there's more reasonable ways to get those bonuses than playing the danger game of... It's like where you'd keep a hive alive and then try and, like, farm the hive. You can do it, but usually it's more of a hassle than a benefit. We could sell all those. Keep that. We could sell the chem fuel for now. We could sell some of this. There's something else I'm forgetting. Oh, they don't seem to want... Yeah, they don't want my go juice or anything like that. That's fine. Alright, so restocking a bunch of stuff. A hive alive is way more complicated than dormant insects that just sit there. Oh, agreed. But, like, the whole juggling about pulling up the pollution, then dropping the pollution, then pulling up the pollution, then dropping the pollution... That actually isn't the worst thing to manage, where you sit there, you just tell them to clean zone, and then just don't give them a place to actually put the bags of pollution. But it's still one of those ones that, for me, I'd just be like, you know what I'd rather do? Just not worry about the bonus at all. Ooh, hey, why are you sleeping in there? What? Bob! You had a bedroom. I think actually this was your bedroom. I know it's not like that hot, hot pink, but that's because, hear me out, there isn't a hot, hot pink. That was trade volume? I don't know what you mean by that was trade volume. Alright, Lardine. You have yourself a good lurk. Maybe you're still on darkness area? I don't think so. Maybe it got set... Yeah, maybe it got set because of the darkness area. Nah, it could be. Begin conversion ritual. We are going to target Kalaria Star. And I'm hoping for a one and done. Randall Thor, buddy, pal, frenzy, broski. If you could just convince Kalaria Star to not care about neural supercharges... that'd be great. You somehow screwed up for one good time and had a pawn get cured of alcohol addiction and turn into a giant insects. Mod. Yep, that's 100% that's got to be a mod. That's not vanilla. Are you in this colony? I don't think so. You may have been at one point. We've had some deaths. Ineffective. Please, I just really want to get people converted. Very specifically, Calaria Star being transhumanist, I want to get sorted out because we don't have what we need for transhumanist. We're also good for another stronger floor here. All right. Meanwhile, let's go over here. Can you go and smooth out all these floors? So the floors with the side facing the door, you'll notice I am not doing the walls versus the ones I am. And it's basically, I'm scared that if I tell them to smooth out this spot, they will stand in the door, making it have zero containment, and then basically letting it out. So I'm just trying to get ahead of that problem. Alright. You're not sure it was not long after you first started playing? Yeah, no, well, that's the thing. It would have to be a mod. I've never heard of that kind of thing ever happening, and it wouldn't make sense in the base game. And RimWorld's actually pretty good. Like, I haven't had RimWorld ever do a replacement style bug. And what I mean by that is the style of bug where, like, something happens, you hit an enemy, and, like, suddenly it's a different enemy or something like that. I've never had any replacement style bug happen in the game. I've had items get deleted before in the game, and I've had, like, you know, items get stuck places and things like that, but nothing where, like, my character put on a helmet, and then I went to take it off, and it became, like, you know, a thing of chem fuel or something like that. Like, I've never had that kind of issue. The forest grows. The trees must feed. Tattered apparel on illicit. Yeah, it's your flak pants, that's fine. We'll get there. Oh, that's right. If we see anyone with Luciferum, I am down to hit hit illicit NZ with some Lucy. Because they took a brain hit. So they didn't die, luckily, but they are completely immobilized until we either get another mech healing serum or something. You talked up to a glitch. You never been able to recreate? Yeah. That's the thing. Like I said, I've never heard of anything even similar to that, which is the reason I'm hesitant to assume it was like a bug in the game. Alright, so Sentient Cookie is now 41. Is there someone else? So 52. 50. So you got 52 is the oldest. Illicit NZ would be who we'd want to de-age the most, but as long as they're incapable of action, we can't really do anything about that. So is Randall Thor was 52? No, who is the 52? Okay, so White Jaguar is the 52. You are target Alex. $115. $115. $115 and $115. I don't think we have any. Oh no, you have one that's $135. Here, you get out, you get in. Yeah. Alright, so do the de-aging ritual. It's the only way you've seen people turn to bugs from eating the royal insect jelly from vanilla expanded bugs. Yeah, no, that's exactly what I'm thinking. Like, 100% I could believe there would be a mod that does that. That has some weird interaction that you can do that, could bugify people, however you want to say it. But, vanilla, that's just not a thing. That's actually one of the things I used to, I mean, I still do, is I would have people argue with me to no end that you'd be like, they'd be like, oh, you should just do this. It's like, that's non-vanilla. It's like, yes, it is. And then you'd sit there and eventually you'd figure out what mod is like, no, it's this mod over here. Would you thought this was space colony stuff? You thought what was space colony stuff? All right, and with that, White Jaguar is now 36 years old from 52, so congratulations. When it turned into space cult stealing children's age, anomaly update. The anomaly update introduced things that go bump in the night, and then it also, added ritual magic. So you can literally steal skills from other people's pawns. That you'll take half of whatever their maximum skill is. You can steal their age, which it'll do like a percentage of their age based on a bunch of things. You can make it so someone will be have their ability to do psychic powers dulled, so yours are strengthened. You see it happen to every RimWorld streamer. People have mods for years and insist it's vanilla feature. Frustrating to watch it as a viewer. Must like a streamer. Yeah, the one mod I will say is the biggest problem for that is Allow Tool, because almost everyone runs Allow Tool. Very understandably, almost everyone runs Allow Tool. But people will argue with you to no end. You had to make a few things, like, not to the point of arguing, but more of a... Oh, yeah, no, that's the whole thing. Was it 1.5 went out, you want to Allow Tool was updated? Because you can't play without it? Yeah, no, that's the thing, that happens. That's actually what things is I kept talking to people that, 1.5 was dropping, and, then the Anomaly DLC was also dropping and all that. And people would be like, okay, I'm going to be doing my first run in 1.5, and it'd have like 20 or 30 mods installed. I'm like, half those things aren't going to work right now. It's like, yes, they had access to it early, but we had a bunch of mods that had like a lot of problems show up. Like, for example, for those who didn't know, when the update happened, the Anomaly update itself, not the 1.5, Allow Tool made it so your ghoul couldn't fight things. It had a bug that disabled the ghoul's ability to fight at all. So you had to, like, come up with clever ways to go around it. Or, more realistically, disable Allow Tool. And, like, don't get me wrong, for me personally, that wasn't that big a deal. Because I like Allow Tool. But a lot of the primary functions, like, I don't think I'm using Allow Tool right now. I actually don't remember. I'm pretty sure I have Allow Tool turned off right now. Like, I like Allow Tool, but most of the stuff that I was using Allow Tool for has been built in to 1.5. There's like one or two outliers, but none of the stuff that was like super worrisome or whatever. Yeah, you want to do a Fallout run, but you're giving it a few months in hopes the mods update for it. Yeah, that is one thing I did warn a lot of people as well. Is a lot of people were discussing when like the really big mods would update. That hadn't been updated in a good long while. And it was just one of those things that anytime there's a major update, it is one of those things that you just got to keep in mind. There will be some mods that will not be updated at all. And that's just what it is. Flex says, you think Allow Tool needs a better name to match what it does now? You don't even know what the functionality it has. Oh, yeah, now, like, Allow Tool is like this whole kit now. Originally, it was just expanding this to be a little bit more useful, and then it just kept adding more and more and more. You never use that mod? It's by no means required, even before 1.5? Yeah. No, that's the thing. You can play the game with no mods, which is what I recommend new players do. Anytime there's a new player to the game, like, it doesn't matter what game, it's like, hey, first thing, don't start with mods. Like, it's okay if you get to using mods. There's nothing wrong with mods. Mods can add a whole lot to your game. But the number of times I've seen people jump into a game, they'll play for like 5, 10, 15 minutes, and then they'll just, dump 30, 40 mods into their run. and then they'll complain about stuff, and you go, what are you talking about? What? None of the things you're describing are things I've heard of or experienced. And then you realize it's a big pile of mods that are all making their game suck, and that they would actually enjoy the game more if they didn't mod. Because of the thing is, you gotta play the game at least enough to understand what's there, to then worry about it. So, for like, RimWorld, what I recommend people do is not mod at all until, like, you get a little bit of time in the game and you go, here is this one specific function in the game I don't like. Let me go ahead and mod that out. I wish this function did this one extra thing. Get a mod that adds that extra thing. But yeah, you'll have people, it's like their very first time playing, it's like, first time playing, let me add the Warhammer 40k mod with all of its equipment and all of the other stuff to it. Why is my game not running well? Oh, well, you're doing a mod that hasn't been updated since 1.3. Me the Gather, you know... Oh yeah, no, absolutely. I have debated getting a bunch... I have debated getting a bunch of mods potentially to deal with caravanning, because that to me is the one mechanic that's the most painful. The problem I run into with caravanning mods is, to me, it feels like they either don't solve the problem at all, or they just give you you hit a button and your caravan's out of there. And I want it to be a thing that there's like a medium ground there. Because like I've seen one that's like literally I can't remember, it's like you'd have the caravan spot and you could click on it and be like form caravan, and it instantly kicks you out to this screen with your people already loaded up. Like they just teleport out here. And it's like, okay, don't get me wrong, that solves the pain points of caravanning. But at the same time, it's also super easy to cheese with that. Where, like, you know, you're blocked off from this end, and you just hit the button, and your people just escape. You can just be like, load everything, yes, and just walk away from your problems. Let's see, I'd be interested to see how well caravans do for you in, if you set up an area for them. Oh, I've done it. I've gotten caravanning to it. So when you say you want an area set up, are you talking like you want me, I'm just gonna do a planning thing, that I have the caravanning point, I have the shelves of things I would want here, and then like either put that right by the edge of the map or whatever. Because to me, there's lots of negatives of doing that kind of thing too. It makes the caravanning side of it easier. But my big beef with the caravanning is how inefficiently they do everything. I don't need anything they give me from that. Keep it in the middle of the map. Well, right here is the middle of the map, roughly. I've done that. Most of the time, I actually do that. I've also tried moving it to the edge of the map. You gotta keep in mind, I've got like over 2,200 hours in the game. I have done Ship to the Stars runs. I've done a whole bunch of stuff. I've tried configuring my caravanning ways, and there's certainly ways that work better than others. Like, I won't disagree that. But even in the case that I do set up a room where I've got like a caravanning point, you know, packaged meals, medicine, all of that stuff I would expect. And then, you know, like the one-off things you have to grab are still one-offs because you can't, you know, always predict what the game's going to want you to do. But yeah. Well, now we can try Eldritch Rituals to fix caravans. How would Eldritch Rituals fix caravans? I can't think of one. One thing that you could do is when you go to caravan, have everyone take a mind numb. No, that probably still wouldn't work, because the issue is they'd still eventually get hungry and stop. The big problem is just the size of caravans, and I know, Flack, you're like, oh, but I've had no problems with that. I will tell you from popping into other content creators' channels, the one thing I hear people tend to get most frustrated with more than anything is the caravanning mechanic. To a point that usually it's only when they have to caravan or they're doing a challenge that depends on caravanning do they end up caravanning much at all. Unless they're doing, again, some challenge that kind of really requires it. Let's see, maybe they mean outside of the game, like, you know, I'll get the candles. Oh. You can take a full day to load a caravan. Sometimes they break down and it delays the caravan longer. Oh yeah, no, my comment is if you grab like 3 or 5 pawns, usually the caravanning does tend to work pretty much okay. Oh yay, no Noosphere. Hey buddy, welcome. I mean, it doesn't really matter what room you go into. But, I'm gonna go ahead and say this, Black. It's not a lack of understanding how the mechanic works. That is, if you're gonna tell me that some of the people who stream the game and have 40, 50,000 hours in the game don't understand how the mechanic works, I don't know what to tell you. It's gonna be Jank. Only task one pawn to do the caravan. Well, right, but that's my argument. So, Flack, this is my entire argument with the caravanning. I'm gonna snooze the ad for a minute. My entire argument with the caravanning is you can make it work if you micro the hell out of it. That you send one caravan out to load your stuff where they don't have breaks, and then you bring like 2 or 3, and then 2 or 3, and then 2 or 3, and then put them together, and then go all that. And all that. That said, I'm gonna go ahead and say we're gonna end the conversation of caravanning because we've gone back and forth on this already, and you say it's fine, and from all of the other creators I know who have been playing, it is the one thing I hear complained about more than any other mechanic in the game. So either you have some secret that you've gotten into that people who put thousands of hours into the game don't have, or you're just like not taking like it's I've watched some of the people who like literally they main the game, that this is a game that they, I kid you not, have like 40,000 plus hours in, like an amount of hours I can't even imagine, and they still complain about caravanning being annoying. They still do it because you have to, but like it was one of the things that when 1.5 came up, that is just one of those things that almost everyone's like, I want them to change caravanning. And that's, again, people who have tens of thousands of hours. Yeah, I'm not saying you're wrong, but it's when you're saying like, oh, everyone else doesn't have problems. It's like, but the thing that bothered me about the statement, to be clear, is saying people have problems because they do not understand. I have a problem accepting that, not even for myself, but because of people I do know who have, again, tens of thousands of hours in the game, that they can tell you, oh, I took a hit. I'm going to have this exact % reduced accuracy of shooting at that character based on the fact that I have -2 on here and my pain is 65. People have like that level of intimate knowledge of the game, and they're still like, this caravanning needs to be fixed. Like, I have to micro this to make it work, or I have to have like everyone take a hit of drugs before they start trying to caravan just to make it so it works well. And that's my argument, is caravanning in its current form, you have to pull teeth just to make it work well. When you're like, but look, grab your crap and get off my map. Right, but here's the deal. I can caravan. I can go do this, world, grab, form caravan, go there, accept, grab one pawn, grab the handful of items, and do that. Wait for like them to get their stuff together. Grab the next group of 3 pawns, grab the next group of 3 pawns, grab the next group of 3 pawns, and get everyone off the map. Or I can sit there and take the time to grab all of my stuff into a single place, put the caravanning point in there, get like the one person to rally all of that around it so they all bunch everything up, and then taking the whole thing off the map. But hear me out, that shit should not be necessary. That is to me a your mechanic is garbage stance on that. You should not have to micro those kinds of decisions. Yeah. Like, for me, what I would want is that I can have a big button that says, I don't care if you're hungry, tired, whatever. If you are functionally capable of walking off this map, get the hell off my map. Just go. Can you use the murder ball? Not yet. You have to research it enough. You hope the next major update. That was my hope for this one. I actually had thought with Ritual that we were going to get a Ritual thing, not necessarily like this. My thought of what it was before we actually got the reveal of it was that what you're going to do is you would do like the Ancient Danger diving to get like relics, and then those relics would have a functional purpose. And so I could perform a ritual with a relic that I could somehow influence the entire world. Like, I could do something that, like, I could lower the temperature of the entire planet. Or I could do this thing that I could literally cause, like, a negative situation on other people. Like, just do these, like, grand things. But, understandably, it'd piss off everybody. Or, for that matter, I could do things to help people, and it would make them like me and all that. You pressed the button earlier? Mistake, you answered the question? No, gotcha. Not adding people to caravan that you want into the caravan so they function properly while the caravan gets loaded is stupid micromanaging, but it's exactly what you have to do when you want to load a ton. Yeah, that's basically what it boils down to, is you can, yeah, so the record, that mod command I need to update. It's missing a couple of mods. I've got the medical tab revisited, or whatever it is. I've got that, and all that. I'm basically using that because right now, as far as I'm concerned, the needs medical attention is bugged. That I had, at first I had where there's a medical emergencies, and then there's 2 or 3 under medical treatment needed. I treated the 2 people, and then I had a bunch of people die because they were bleeding out. People were like, oh no, you're wrong, like, if they're under medical emergency, they don't show anyone. I'm like, man, I have been playing this game forever, and I can't imagine I had that wrong. And then not even 15, 20 minutes later, we had another injury where a person was bleeding, not in a medical emergency. We didn't have medical emergency at all, and didn't show up on the medical treatment needed. And, you know, they got an infection. We saved them and all that. But it's like, okay, here's the deal. If anyone is bleeding or needs any type of medical, I want to see that crap over here. So I got the medical tab as my workaround, because then I can click here, and if I see any blood drops here, I know I got untreated people. Which to me goes back to that's a thing that shouldn't work that way. I think it's an honest bug that just needs to be fixed, and I'm not upset about it because it probably got introduced with 1.5 and just needs to be sorted and all that. But the reason I'm very unforgiving about the caravanning is, how old is this game? And it's been crap since the beginning, and that was with them improving it at one point, and it's still crap. There is a point that, you know, it should no longer be accepted that functionality is what it is. Because the problem with caravanning is when you have animals, they go to sleep and they won't leave. Then by the time they wake up, your pawns are hungry and sleepy. Yeah, no, that's the thing. I got frustrated. We were doing a Ship to the Stars run, and we're getting to, I think, is our 3rd movement. And I microed a bit on the earlier ones, and I got frustrated with the microing of it. So last time, I'm like, you know what? I want to see how bad this functionality is. And I got everyone ready to pack up. I said, go. And it took over a week for them to actually leave the map. Everyone was melting down and getting into fights and everything. It's like, yeah. It starts to improve. You can't imagine how it was before. Yeah, no, so honestly, the improvements were so minor. So it's mostly all the same problems we have now are the same problems we've always had. I believe the only major difference was it used to be when you would have a break, all the other ones would stand around and get hungry and upset, while the one person would have their break. And then the change was when the person would have their break, everyone would nope out and go back to taking care of themselves until the break was over. So which did improve it, for the record. That was a step forward, but it's like, okay, now your next major update, do more of that. Like, do more of, like, to just take the edges off till we get it into a healthy place. But they never really did. They just did, like, that one improvement and then fixed a couple of bugs. It should show in medical treatment needed. Correct, Flack, and that's the thing, is it's not. Also, tons of haulers not in the caravan helps it leave faster. Yeah. Right, like there's things you can do to mitigate it. But that's the issue. Most of the stuff, like, it almost like I have to build a colony around the concept of getting a caravan to get the hell off my map. And I take objection to that. Because the game does force you to caravan with certain things, the toxic spewer goes up. It's become a thing that most people, when they respond to that, they send just 1 or 2 people because you can get them off the map really fast. And just get them over there real fast and then like sneak around behind and knock it out. There's a reason why people don't send large armies to like take out whole bases very often. Because it's once your force gets to a certain size that all the things start coming apart. When you have small groups caravanning of 1, 2, 3, like 5 is kind of where it starts to become a problem, and then up from there it just gets worse as you add to it. I think the reason why we don't have more encounters in the game that are requiring you to throw scale at it is because if they did that, it would take kind of the pain points of caravanning and say, okay, but let's force this into the player's face. And those are kind of things that can kill a game. Oh, yeah, we never did name Snake. Yeah, so let's go ahead and name Snake real fast. Alright, so we got Draconic. We can go ahead and get that. But yeah, for me, outside of like a major just overhauling caravanning to begin with, I honestly think for caravanning, it's one of those things you hit the button to start caravanning, and it would effectively suppress a lot of people's needs, or they would need to somehow work on the AI to like really fine-tune the AI to be as efficient as possible in getting off the map. But yeah. Like, I feel like, and don't get me wrong, there'll be people who's like, oh no, I'm low on food. Set caravanning while the crops grow to have it have the suppressing, like, people will find out ways to abuse it. But otherwise, unless you want to make the entire game based around how to set up a caravan, there's no thing. It would probably help a ton if they made everyone in the caravan not try to group up and leave while others are eating and sleeping. Not just that they're break. I think it would be reasonable to give us as players a button. Whether, and this, like, not even caravanning alone. Give us a button that, like, I can, somewhere in the UI, I can tell you, self-tend. Like, just self-care. That I hit the button, and they take their immediate needs, and they go, okay, so let's just use this pawn. Alright. They would immediately grab a food, like something to eat, then recreation up, and go immediately to sleep. So they would just do all their things as fast as they can to top off, even if they don't need it yet. Because with that, when I'm like, oh, I'm about to get a big ol' attack, tell everyone to eat food, just be able to hit a button, say, everyone go eat, everyone go recreation, everyone go sleep. And just do it all in one go. That way you can prep everyone beforehand. Because you can do that now, but it means clicking on each individual and going, click on you, right-click, eat, click on you, right-click, eat, click on you, right-click, eat, click on you, right-click, eat. Like, in doing that. And ultimately, when I do that, I want to be able to grab everybody within the, like, maybe it's not literally everybody, but maybe a group of people. Hey, your neck, how's it going? Yeah, like a me time mode, exactly. And I feel like if you set that up, then what we could do with the caravan is it'd still be micro, but it'd be a much lower micro of, okay, here's the 5 going on the caravan. I go here, I hit there, go take care of yourselves. I hit that button, and then I do the caravan. So it just becomes your normal procedure of me time mode, okay, go caravan. And that should give all the time, like, that should give you as much time as possible to take care of that. You don't micro your caravans, just form, are loaded, and leave. Yeah, no, we've talked about this before, that there's probably something you've got going on with your setup that does make it work efficiently, and I don't mean that and all that. That is different from a lot of other people's setups. And it could be a strategic thing of saying, oh, well, we've got our stuff positioned more strategically here, and there's the, the plus of that versus the takeaway that you get because now that goods are positioned in this way. But, I've had you say you haven't had a problem with it, but then pretty much everyone else I talk to has issues with it. Outside, again, small groups. Or if your group is like 90% joggers or fast moving or whatever, or like all running around with Archotech legs, or like there's plenty of ways you can make it work better. And I know you said you haven't had haven't had that experience. And one of those things I'm like, okay, cool. I'm glad. I'm happy for you. But that's not the experience that I've heard from pretty much anyone else. You are my exclusive person who has not had problems, and I'm happy you're not having those problems. But like genuinely, I wonder if there's a mod or some game setting you're doing that's helping out with that. Not in a bad way. Like I'm not trying to take away from you got set up. Let's see. You keep their moods high, and don't caravan with anybody who's going to break down on the trip. Tons of hauling force available, and everything is near. Yeah. No, I get you got that set up. I don't want to have to literally design my entire colony around how do I get it to caravan well. Because to me, it shouldn't... Getting my people to walk off the side of the map shouldn't be that big a deal. Like, maybe it's set up so each pawn in the caravan only collects 1 or 2 items before leaving. Well, I mean, there is issues. Like, don't get me wrong, one of the things that's bitten me with caravans is you'll have the one person that you need to go on the caravan for whatever reason, and they end up getting, like, a busted leg or something, and that kills the caravan because it just takes them way too long to do anything. That's why I use drop pods. I ended up using drop pods a bunch for kind of that reason. But I also like to do tribal starts. Okay. By setting the Nocosphere, you have learned to intentionally activate it. When activated, the Nocosphere will teleport to a remote location of your choice and unleash a barrage of pain on anybody nearby. The Nocosphere will continue to hunt down anything nearby until it is destroyed or it chooses to return. Select the Nocosphere to activate it. Cool. Yeah. No, and I got that flack. Like, that doesn't bite me most of the time. We had earlier when I had to caravan this run, that bit me on one case. But yeah. But yeah, no, it's definitely one of those things that needs to be visited. As much as I'd like an architect arm, that is a no thank you there. Like, it's not... Oh, man, before... Okay. So depending on where that lands, I could probably tag the unstable power core. An architect arm is really nice. I don't care about the skill ones as much. The caravan earlier is definitely the case. The colony is a bad state. Caravan is terrible state. That was the thing that when I started the Nocosphere. So the one we had way earlier, when I started the caravan, the colony, I would argue, was not in a bad state. By the time the caravan got rolling, I would argue the colony was in a terrible state. Because half of the time, like... And there was a long path and everything. But it was definitely one of those things that just took them so long to get moving that we got into the cycle that someone had to stop and eat, and then someone had to stop and rest. And by that point, you know, everyone's in a bad mood. And then we were in a bad state after that. That'd be my argument. Let's move on for the caravanning thing. Me and you don't agree on the state it is right now. So far as like, I personally say the caravanning right now, the amount of effort. No, there was not a bunch of mood issues beforehand. It was a bunch of mood issues after I started the caravan, and it was because the point was way down. I think it was way down here. They're taking it. And they're having to grab stuff and run it down. And it wasn't bringing that much, but it was just one of those things. It was taking enough time that we had one person. I can't remember if they had to sleep or eat, but one person had to sleep or eat, and once the first one did, then the second one did, and then we got into the cycle. Yeah, so the hitching spot, if you don't manually set it, always sets itself outside your perimeter. I actually don't even know where my caravanning spot has gone away to. I had one set that was in a better position. It must have gotten removed at some point. Because usually I'll put it right outside my base in that type of thing. What's always a catch-22 is I found if I put it here, they load the caravan option, and then they'll start walking to the end of the map, and then you run into problems in the walk. Or you end up with how you had the other one, which this one's definitely worse when it's farther away, as they'll take forever to do that. Yeah. But yeah, no, there's lots of stuff they can do. Like, I don't know. To me, the caravanning mechanic doesn't feel like it should be a place I have to put a huge amount of thought into. Like, it's just the same. I don't feel like I should ever have to put a huge amount of thought into my fields. Like, it shouldn't have to do... Like, that's actually my complaint about going medieval. I don't like the way they handle... Was it going medieval? I could be wrong about the game. There was... You feel bad for kickstarting the caravan vent session? Alright, so we got a Revenant on the way out. But, going medieval has a thing when you go certain... I could be wrong. It might not be going medieval. There was another game in this genre that they had the problem of... Can I get the tag off in time? No. Okay, so you're out of our range here. Okay, so we don't know which way it's gone. And we haven't had a chance to research enough to be able to respond yet. So we're waiting to see our next beacon light up. Okay. It may not have gone. So we have beacons set up here, here, and here. So it's probably in this range just chilling. Yeah, no, that would certainly help, is if you could choose what side of the, Okay. What side of the map to have your caravan leave from. Okay, so tag here. Tag here. Apparently you hit your feet for some reason. Tag here. Why are you not shooting where I'm aiming those? Tag here. Okay. Actually, on a hunch, tag right on that corner. Okay. So let's get over here to this side. Let's see, reforming empty caravans until it chooses the right spot is silly work. Yeah, no, it's just the whole thing. I feel like this should give us more control, but I was gonna say is, I think it might be going medieval. I might be mistaking which game it is. There was one of the games... There we go. There was one of the games in this genre that they made it so you could only grow crops. Like, I would have to grow a line of crops, then skip a line of crops, then grow a line of crops. But the game's... The way it worked is if I made a giant field like this, it would try to fill it all in and it just wouldn't work. Which means to make a field, I had to build a row, manually skip a line, and then build a field, then manually skip a line, then build a field. And honestly, that was big enough. I'm like, I don't even want to play this game. Because, like, this is just a big hassle. Like... Yeah, I was like, why on earth, if I made a field like this and it needed to skip space, would you not do it? Like, RimWorld does that fine, where you do a field of trees, it'll skip spaces to make it work. And stuff like that. But that's just one of those things, like, this is... Like, you clearly have the intelligence in the game engine to know that these trees need to be spaced in a certain way to accommodate this. All you need to do is take that logic and say when they go to plant it, just plant it that way. And I'm even fine, like, if there's edge cases where it doesn't work. Like, you got, like, a funky edge that doesn't quite line up and it just, you know, the game kind of flubs on it. That's okay. But the fact that as the player, I had to manually go in and, like, I want a field that's 10 by 10. All right, well, let me start putting down 10 separate rows or whatever. It's just like, oh my god, please. It's the thing you have to think about with a lot of stuff is, when a game mechanic works, go, okay, how is this experienced by the player? Is this adding to the player's experience or detracting from it? If it's detracting from it, it needs to go away or be fixed or mitigated or whatever the appropriate thing is. If it's adding to it, then cool, it's a feature, keep it. But yeah. Because that's, and that happens in software too, like even outside of game dev, you'll have people who go, oh, oh, actually, we can use the streaming reference. So generally speaking, if you go to a channel that does like horror streaming, then they'll have like bit and point redeems that makes like a scary voice scream in the background. And for the context of that game, that stream, that is an additive experience. It's making for a better experience for those viewers because that fits the theme of the stream and the culture and all that. We fixed the light situation for Future Darkness? Yes, we did. I added more lights. I fixed where I was missing lights here and here. We had a couple missing lights out here. I had a light over here because there's a big darkness spot that was in this area. So we got most of that. I also put a light over in this area. I did get one over here. So there's like probably a patch like around here that's going to be darkness and a couple other areas. But yeah, so we've got that all opened up. But yeah, it's one of those things that like you'll have people and they'll add a feature to their game or like to their stream that you're like, here's the chill vibe. By the way, redeem and you can make it scream. And understandably, these are polar opposite vibes. And it is one of those things that a lot of people don't necessarily think through those things. Actually, they'd probably add a light map modifier to the bottom right tabs. Yeah, I could go for where we could hit that. That's probably not a good example. Hit something like that, and you could see like the brightness. Because we have a temperature one. That's interesting that that's glowing. I mean, that's probably because of red lights. It probably doesn't filter. Yeah, no, I think they should actually have a brightness thing, not that matters. All right. And then after the ritual, I'm going to take a quick restroom break. But yeah, there's lots of painting. Does the light overlay probably won't happen? Oh, I forgot that one sometimes make people join. Well, if we say no, we take a penalty. Who did we get forced on us? A very neurotic misogynist. So very neurotic is a huge bonus to me. I like very neurotic. Global work speed plus 40. It's got a negative, but 40. Misogynist is not my favorite. That is definitely not the best. I am kind of debating removing their tongue and making their mood penalties for them and them alone to deal with. So let's go in here. Oh, you can all be unrestricted now. Actually, don't remember why you were restricted. The explanation, I can't render a new circle and moving a light, was it had to recalculate so much and it was expensive. Yeah, no, it's basically they made the light part of the world tiles and all that. They would have to overhaul the way the lights work. It used to be a thing, I don't know if it still is, it used to be a thing before 1.5 that when you do the whole base challenge style runs, that lights literally were the problem. That you'd get to the point, and the weirdest part of it is you'd have all your lights, and you'd have a solar flare turn off your lights, and suddenly your game would go slideshow until the solar flare went away. But yeah, no, there's definitely some scuff stuff happening with the lights. Alright. So you... Okay, let's talk here real fast. Alright. So I'm going to make Denver there our primary animal handler. Because that should free up other people. So Denver here can become our dedicated animal handler. And with that, I'm sorry, Sextuple. You are having your title revoked. Because this person walked in and has so much charisma, or as the kids say, so much riz, that walked and said, I'm the leader now. And Sextuple was like, what am I supposed to do with that, man? Like, I'm convinced. And I'm the one who's supposed to be arguing. Just, winked and gave us, a smile. And then, of course, is also a misogynist, which doesn't help. Oh, that's, you know what? We're just gonna have to live with that because I was gonna potentially cut out his tongue to stop the misogyny, but then we'd have not be able to do social. It really sounds good. To Yeah, just throw up a charming smile as Sparkle. Yep. All right. So who gets to be that person? That'll be Otan Uran. Is now going to be our new colony leader. Do I actually have enough bedrooms for this? Yeah, I still got... Why do I have colored bedrooms that are Oh no, don't tell me people switch their... You know what, I'm not fixing it. With the darkness thing, I bet you a whole bunch of people switch their rooms around, and now their colors probably don't match correctly. I'm just going to leave it as it is. All the rooms are colorful for people who have their favorite colors. If you're in a room that's not your favorite color, that is a you problem. I am just not dealing with it. Riz is a slang term used by the youth to say people who have basically, it's a specific flavor of like charisma. Everyone gets purple rooms now. Yeah, it's your favorite color now. Hey, you didn't realize it, Otan? You didn't think. You looked at, you think your favorite color is sky blue, but hear me out. Your actual favorite color is yellow, as according to the policies of the colony. I know you're the leader and you should set the policies, but they're non-negotiable policies. The board has spoken. All right, so we got people decked. I'm a little worried that we're getting way too many colonies. I mean, dandelion yellow, go sky blue. Absolutely, they just naturally go together. So we have 15, 16 colonists. So we got 5, 10, 15, 20, 21. No, that's 5, 10, 15, 16, 17 rooms. So I'm actually short one room, but because Illicit NZ is currently incapacitated, they're not utilizing a room. So we actually are below the capacity of rooms. I need more rooms built. So what I'm gonna do is approach it this way. And start getting more rooms built. I shouldn't be letting my colony grow this many people. Because the higher my population gets, the worse and worse and worse everything's gonna get. Alright, so bear with me, chat. I need to use the restroom. So I'm gonna use the restroom real fast, and I'll be back in just a minute. So thank you for tuning in. I tried to be understanding. Monty Python. He wouldn't write into the wall. He would just say it. Like, he carved it into stone. It must have taken him hours. But yeah, no, it's I do agree with the whole thing that it is. Okay. Yeah, human. You wanna pass? I'm sorry, this is private property. That smell. Can't resist. Give me that. Going to admit, I didn't know you could just catch void mayonnaise here. Duplicants have died. Hank starved. That's not what I wanted. Pank deserved better. So Pank was our construction person. Well, the good news is last I checked, I already had some gravestones made. Where were we putting the gravestones out here? Yeah, I had a spare gravestone already made for Pank. Not for Pank specifically, but, you know, just in general. You see nothing. You see nothing, worker. You move on. killed 5 of my guards. No, get out of here, guard. There's nothing to see here. Oh, would you look at that? No. She does not put up with people who kill her guards. All right. What mods to use? So, think. So maybe the next batch of kids. Where'd they go? Maybe the next batch of kids will come up with something decent. Oh, we've had one couple in this colony the entire time. We're 8 years into this run, like in game time. We had one couple who broke up and really have not had any luck in getting anyone else to pair up. So all the kids that are happening are the events where the game is like, oh no, this child is running from people. You need to help them. And if I say no because we're guilty, everyone gets mad and starts breaking things. So we do help them. Let's see, good luck tinkering. Maybe it be faster than caravanning. Good luck tinkering. I must have missed something. I was never with the cool kids anyways. Yeah, so the mods command is missing a couple of mods. We did add, it's something like medical tab, revisit or respawned. It just gives me information. Oh, tinkling? I see. I understand. Yeah. But yeah, so we added that one. Because I added a couple mods and then I removed some of them. Oh, we also have the labeling. So if you look at the rooms, it'll say like hospital, workshop, prisoner barracks, bedroom. Weirdly, these ones. Oh, you know what? I bet you it's saying bedroom underneath the dresser. Actually, how have we not gotten that done yet? Do I need to intervene and make you like go? Well, no, because you just need to work on that pile of chunks. Get them out of here. Nocosphere study complete. Randall Thor has made an alarming discovery about the Nocosphere. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. The entity is showing signs of instability. Once a Nocosphere starts to become unstable, you can dispose of it by sending it to attack a hostile threat. For a short time, the Nocosphere will hunt down anything nearby, friend or foe. Once its onslaught is complete, it will permanently depart. If it becomes unstable, it will no longer respond to suppression. You are being suppressed, right? Yeah, you're good. Cool. You're trying your best, cutting stones is hard. Oh yeah. Yep. Well, I bet the colonists could use the bathroom off map. That'd get the caravan together much faster. Uh-huh. What tile? Oh. Outdoors is 100 degrees. Indoors is about 80. That's because I'm still running just the four AC units here. And just letting them do their best. Which is definitely not enough. You should make child labor? No. In fact, our children get full recreation schedule. Just because a game lets you do edgy things doesn't mean you have to do edgy things. You are allowed to play RimWorld as something other than a total war crime generation thing. You don't have to cannibalize. No, like research and crafting? No, but I keep them set usually to be fully like their entire time to recreation, because if you set their entire time to recreation, what they'll do is they'll prioritize learning until they max out learning, and then once their learning is done, they will work on our stuff. As far as where you're saying crafting and research, you actually can't make the children research until they're basically adults. That's only like the very last level. And then crafting is also not till way later in the process as well. Like this one can, like they both can now because they're getting right about to hit adulthood. By the way, do you have a teacher? I mean, I have people who are set to childcare and all that, who have some social. Sentient Cookie is the odd one out here. Oh yeah, no, don't get me wrong, like, people go out of their way to come up with, like, the darkest, most evil type of setups in their colony. Like, it's a meme. It is one of those memes that honestly does get tiresome in the RimWorld community. When you first start playing the game, a lot of times, you know, it's kind of whatever. You'll just do, like, whatever runs you go on to. You'll do some evil stuff and all that, but I find a lot of times, at least for me, with my experience in RimWorld, I personally found that I did a bunch of, like, the, you know, cannibal runs and all that kind of stuff early on, and then I kind of, you know, the novelty of being able to do that wore off. Because RimWorld was one of the first games that, like, actually leaned into it as, like, hey, you know what, if you want to go be a bunch of cannibals, like, what was Tynan's thing? Meat is meat. That's fine, you could do it. But for me personally, like, I did that for a while, and I've done challenges that kind of require you to do that stuff, and that's different. Like, when you're doing, like, the ice sheet, sea ice kind of things, where you've got to desperately do whatever you got to do to just make it through. But, like, people be like, no, I always choose this and choose that. Just like, yeah. Yep. Hey, we got our detoxifier kidneys done. Alright. Oh, that's not going to do us any good. Okay, so I've lost track of who needed the kidneys. One of them was the person who was Snake. Okay, so add, install detoxifier kidney right. So I need you to go to the hospital, and then we've got our very best doctor ready to rock and roll to see you get your brand new kidney. Congratulations. Alright. And it's a kidney that didn't require war crimes. Okay. We're just getting the last of these done. Yeah, now that's the one, like, I've done runs with cannibalism. I generally, these days, almost never cannibalism. Like, for certain challenges, we get, you know, there's a lot of pressure to do it, and that's fine. Like, I'll do it in those cases. But, slavery is the one I'm like, nah. Not even pretend slavery am I interested in doing. It's just not a thing that interests me. Like, I'm fine with it being in the game. I'm not like, oh, they need to remove it or anything like that. It's just like, nah, that's just not one I... Ooh, super heal with robust. That's what I might actually grab. Gene pack, implanter, and happy. So I could get the implanter and just do that. I literally am using just hospital beds. Ooh, Pollux tree seed. Like, very, very literally every single one of my hospital beds, or one of my beds in the hospital, is a hospital. So, where you're screaming at me about that, you're screaming at me for literally no reason. You know what? I don't have anything else you want, but I can live with that. Give me that stuff. Burn my money. Because Super Heal Robust is a real good combination. Okay, so where am I planting the pollution tree? Because the pollution tree can slowly absorb pollution. So we can deliberately drop pollution and let it slowly consume it. Okay, if I plant it here, That should give me... That'll almost be perfect. Don't you think you could live without a few of those Muffalo? Those Muffalo are feeding my ghoul. So I could live without it, but I don't need to. Because that's literally where my meat comes. Away from the base? Yeah, no, I know. To be clear, where you're telling me how to play the game, I have thousands of hours of this game. Surgery failed. Come on, man. You're like my best doctor. Don't do that. You almost killed him. Okay, Strider. I don't know why I'd say something, but sure. All right. Hey, Sab, thank you so much for the raid. Yeah, no, we obviously, like, you know, no backseating means no backseating. It's not a hard rule to follow. But welcome in, Raiders. Thank you so much for that raid. I really do appreciate that. I do hope you had yourself a good stream and whatnot. So there's all that. So with this, what we want to do is dumping stockpile here, change this to critical toxic waste packs, so that we can start putting those under here. The Pullix tree can absorb the pollution very slowly. Stab playing some Fortnite, so if you're looking for Fortnite, you can find it over there. And we can take this, and yeah, you're set to important, so that'll be good. So we'll take one stack of bags, drop it underneath the tree. The pollution collapses, gets in there. We're going to be closing this perimeter off. That way when it, you know, does infestation and all that, we can deal with that easy enough and not have to worry about it. There's so many bears. I'm curious how long ago he started. Do you mean this run? Yeah, we can check the run here so far as statistics. 1 day, 16 hours is how long we have on the clock. Keeping in mind with streaming, there's definitely lots of times where we end up pausing the game and all that. I don't know how that even deals with the clock, honestly. Probably pauses it. But yeah. That's a real tape. Streaming and the run? So, for the run, I just gave you the time. For streaming in general, I have been streaming for about 3 years. I literally have in the About section the start date, how long it took me to hit partner and all that, which was really quickly I hit partner. I hit partner way faster than most people do, which is right game, right time, that kind of thing. All right. Guardian pod, that's fine. Get that picked up. They would have done it anyways because it's in the field, so they would have pulled that up. Yeah, no. On the channel, I would say RimWorld's the most consistently played game. And you might be looking, it's like, wait, if he's played so much, he's definitely not doing things right by min-maxing. Nope, it's not the type of player I am. I don't really min-max at all. I used to do like 500% naked brutality, all that kind of stuff, and got plenty of wins under that. But after a while, you know, it's just one of those things. Surprisingly hard to read green the entity escape on a gore hulk. Hey, ghoul, that's you, friend. Go get a snack. And the reason I've been sending the ghoul exclusively to deal with the weaker ones is the odds I straight up kill it aren't that high. Because the ghoul melees does cause lots of bleeds, which isn't the greatest. But it lowers the risk of me just straight up killing it and all that. Yeah, let's go here, I'm gonna do this. And if people are wondering why I did that, it's an individual who raids with like one person and then keeps streaming constantly to try and draw people away. I'm very supportive of other content creators, but that's just like a weird way of trying to achieve growth, to try and like raid to get your name there and then just try and like draw people away kind of thing. It's just a weird thing. Because the idea is when you raid someone, you're ending stream. You're ending stream to pass your audience off. There was a creator who is bigger who like memed about that kind of stuff. And now people take it seriously. There's a lot of takes that there's content creators out there give that are just really not good. Yeah, it's essentially super ineffective self-promotion. But yeah, no, there's a lot of takes that people have with streaming about like strategies to grow that are just really not good. Like there was a big creator, we don't need to say names here because it's not about who. And plus I don't want to give them any face time for having hot takes that are dumb. But there was a creator who was like, oh yeah, when you see people pop in your chat, even if they don't say a thing, you see them on your viewer list, you should welcome them in by name. It's like, don't do that. Don't do that. You are going to scare away everybody. You really don't want to do that. That's a terrible idea. I don't even know, like, I'm curious if, like, oh, okay, alright, I gotta smooth the floor before I can put those down. We'll just wait. I'm curious if the idea is, like, they think it's like, haha, look at me sabotaging all these people trying to get a creation or whatever. But this is, like, your first stream you're actually interested in? Okay. Let's see, you've left streams when he called me out as a lurker. You don't feel like, oh yeah, no, like, that's just it. If you show up in a channel, you haven't said anything, and you're just kind of hanging and vibing or whatever, and then the streamer's just like, hey, like, hey, Anthony37, you know, say hello, hang out, good to see you, and you haven't said anything, you're noping the hell out real fast. Like, it's reached the point that, like, a lot of people are moving on to literally doing anonymous follows, which is what we do here, which is when you follow, I don't call you out by name, and it's not because I don't want to recognize you and thank you or whatever. There are a lot of people who do not want to be part of the content. And the alternative is, oh, I totally forgot that was there. Yeah, I'm gonna say no. An Architect arm is really nice, and with 4 unstable power cores, that could be nice. But I don't need that. But yeah, no, that's the thing. It was a repeat thing. Like once in a while, Senjin Cookie has made legendary quality armor. So cool. It's something to follow people once they're offline because of that. Yeah, no, that's the thing. Is I've noticed I have had a very small, and this is like within margin of error, small uptick in follows since I went to anonymous follows. Which for those who want to know the difference, I still thank people for following. I just, you know, if you hit follow, I don't say your name. I'll just be like, hey, thank you so much for the follow, and like stop it at that. Would you fix that tile? Why is everyone hell-bent on never working on that wall in that bedroom? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. But it is one of those things that, like, very, very genuinely, I would notice after stream, after I ended stream, that I would have, like, 2 or 3 follows sometimes drop after stream for people who didn't want to. You don't need to gradually call your name out. You're not 12. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. There's certainly a thing to say about getting personal recognition. Like, there is actually value in that and whatnot. But, it is just one of those things that, you know, it makes some people uncomfortable. They don't want their name and all that. But it's also those things that, like, if someone pops in chat and said, hey, I just followed, you know, like, I would thank them by name then because they've announced it and whatever. But that's a whole thing. But there's lots of people who give bad advice on content creation. Like, every audience is different. Yeah, no, the chat, like, the entire thing runs on lurkers. Like, we depend on lurkers. 70-80% of your viewership ends up being people who are just vibing and hanging out and lurking. And you'll even have people who are active in chat that what they'll do is they'll lurk for, you know, 2-3 hours, and then they'll get involved in a conversation, and they'll, you know, be active chatters for an hour, maybe 2, and then they'll go back to lurking, and that's all absolutely fine. Disease flu. Alright, it's on 5 people. Can I get you all to willingly go in the hospital? I need to get... I used to have a mod that when we get it, we'd have like a little biohazard symbol on all the people who were sick. I miss that mod right now. Because especially with how many people I have here, finding all the ones that are sick is just kind of annoying. Because right now I could just click on this and see the names. Okay, so we've got all of you, and luckily our doctor is not one of them. So everyone can go in the hospital. Oh, and one of them was our prisoner. So 110, 110, 92, 10, 110. Cool. Are we swapping tonight, or did I miss it? I'm debating. I'm debating. Let's see. Yeah, you've been in streams of 2000 thing, and about 10 people actually checked. Oh yeah, no, we had, this is an unrelated topic that comes up. Like, I had, when I was first, like, you know, going from affiliate that my viewership was starting to build up towards, like, going towards partner. And I had, and I don't genuinely remember who said it. They may be around or not still. I had someone who said, you know, it's going to be really sad when I have to stop tuning in when you get over 50 views. And, like, 50 average viewers. I'm like, what? And the comment they're trying to say is, like, you know, they gave themselves this hard rule that they don't watch channels over 50 viewers because they're too noisy. And it's like, okay, I can 100% understand, like, when a channel is just, like, buzzing by and, like, not having that more individual experience. Or even if it's just, like, an active chat. They wanted one more intimate one-on-one experience with people. And I get that. But it was just one of those things that you're hearing all that kind of stuff. And you're like... How do you expect anyone to survive like that? Like, your content creators physically can't function on that little. And I had made the comment that it's like, you can go into channels, and Path of Exile is an excellent example for this. That when Path of Exile League launch happens, you can have a channel of like 2,400 people. And the moment that go button happens, where the league starts, it'll be silent. There'll be almost... not a single person speaking there because everyone is going sweaty tryhard on the new league. And then you'll have a room that's got like 20-30 people that is just popping off that you cannot keep up with. It's like, don't get me wrong, the speed of the chat, there's certainly absolutely a whole thing, but like having that hard number was just like, okay, I mean, it's your choice to make. Like, I'm not gonna go after anyone, but it's just one of those things you're just like, but 50s is hard cut off. Like, it's just one of those things with like reset computer brain needs help. Do those streams need to be hobby streamers to support that instead of job streamers? Well, yeah, no, I get that, but it's the idea that like you only go for these super micro style streamers so far as like, not micro, you go for these streamers who are like very genuinely barely getting, you know, probably enough to grab dinner once a week or so, unless you know once in a long while, like maybe you have all that. Mine has like 25 comments in a minute. Well, I mean, everyone has their whole thing, but yeah, that's the thing. Like straight, like that's also one of the things. Like I'll have, it's like, oh, if I had 100 viewers, how much money would I make? And it's like, that is a very complicated question with a very complicated answer, because you'll have people who stream to 8, 9, 10, like 1,000 people, but they get almost, like, when I say no subs, they get relatively low subs and bits in that. and they will be making the same amount of money at times as someone who's got like 40 or 50 viewers who are just dropping subs and bits like it's hot. And it's just one of those things. It's like, man, it is calculating that is, dude, like you cannot go by that. It's you have to like really see all the different directions things are going. And then you have sponsors, which just throw a wrench in the whole thing and how the numbers go. Let's see. You're not able to keep shot, you're out. Yeah, no, and I get that. Like I can be the same way. If I'm in someone's chat and it's just shooting on by at full speed, it's harder for me to get invested. Not said, if it's a creator that I've already got established like relationship with, that like I've seen them like, oh, they're just having a really good night. Like I'll usually hang around and still have a good time because I just enjoy that. I'll just lurk. But you know, it can be hard to have a conversation with that kind of thing. But if it's someone I'm popping into their chat for the first time, it's kind of hard to get a feel for what's going on, because once chat gets going fast enough, my brain's just like, yeah, I'm not even starting to try and read what's happening in chat. And then usually at that point, the content creator almost has to run without, like, they'll grab a comment or two out of chat, but they almost have to ignore chat because it's just going way too fast. Sentient Cookie's just turning out masterwork after masterwork after masterwork. What I was saying is, so normally the way I do my stream format is I start at 7 p.m. EST and I go to 4 a.m. EST. And then normally about halfway, I'll do a flip, which is normally at 11, which is an hour and a half ago. And I keep going back and forth if I want to do the flip, what I want to do if I do it. And I'm kind of going back and forth. Let's see. You watch a Crowcast, you usually don't care about chat. Have to grab your phone if you feel like talking. This is the most I've chatted a stream in a long time. Yeah, and that happens. So, maybe we'll get a poll going. Alright, so here's the catch-22 of what I got going on. So, what are we doing now? So normally I do the flip in the game midway through stream. If I put RimWorld on here, RimWorld's winning because we've been doing RimWorld the whole stream. It's going to certainly win. I guess no. I've already played Manor Lord. We're just like we'll talk about it. We won't do the poll. We'll talk about it. I played Manor Lord. I enjoyed it, what I played, but for me it's still too early access. I want to wait till it's more done. Like, to me, like, stuff like the policy screen is one of the ones I was interested in. Like, I enjoyed what I played, but it felt like it kind of already hit... I already hit, like, kind of the content available. Should we do a vote? Yeah, and that's the thing. I'm thinking, well, instead of, like, just doing the vote now, we'll have, like, a little conversation about the thoughts, and then we might do a vote after that. I mean, okay. So you're saying just ignore you? You've been kind of being a bit combative a bunch of whole things, so I'm gonna say, you know, sit on your hands, maybe? Because we've had to have oh, I see what's happened here. We've had to have mods, like, you know, several times now be like, hey, could you calm down with that? Hey, could you not do this? Hey, could you not do that? So I don't know what's going on. But, I would hate to have to tell you to leave. And by that I mean not hitting a button that makes it so you can't come back. So I'm just gonna need you to tone it down a little. But with all that said, so if we were to switch games, likely the games we'd be considering.
What's the worst that could happen?
You'd be careful about waste packs next to the Pollux tree. I mean, they need to be in the Pollux tree's range so that we get pollution here. That's literally... But that's literally the Pollux tree absorbs the pollution. I have to have it rot inside the area. I could put like a couple tiles to the side, but it has to rot inside the area. Pollution will spread to the closest tiles? Yes. To be clear, I have done pollution runs where I literally run the map on maximum pollution on the world with maximum pollution and use the Pollux tree to manage the pollution. Like, I literally am the one in, like, the RimWorld community who that's the style of run I've done. Yeah. Wait, Hydrate Voice is PoE's Delirium? Yes. I haven't gone to play much since streaming because it really doesn't match like the type of games I play on the channel. It's always done terribly for me for streaming. But I played a ridiculous thing. Alright, Captain Corgi, have a good one. Thank you for the lurk. But yeah, no, like, here, let me put it this way. I have done the full pollution challenge and all that kind of stuff. And it's one of those things that I have done probably in the pollution challenge, probably 40, 50 in-game, no, probably more than that, in-game years worth of time managing those. And in all that time, I have yet to lose a Pollux tree to the infestation or anything of that nature. I have lost them to fires before I get the stone perimeter around them. That's certainly been a thing, and I almost forgot something important that can also cause me to lose it, which is I need to set it to not have a roof. But I have never lost a Pollux tree to an infestation. And by all means, that's the issue. The pollution has to be near the tree for it to function. So far, I've been lucky. I'm just gonna do this. Who did the random shout out? Does Captain Corgi stream? Like, it said they've streamed in the past. Are they streaming these days? Because I don't, like, that's me. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. So we know they've been streaming? That's the thing. Like, I just genuinely didn't know one way or the other. Yeah, I've been playing some, I missed what it was. And there's times that people have told me, it's like, oh yeah, this person streams, and I forget, and I apologize when that happens. You checked first? Cool. Oh yeah, we raided in the past? Probably. Like, that's the thing. Over the years with how many people we've raided and talked to, I do forget people. It's not a deliberate thing. It's not a malicious thing. Let's change with infestation can delete the tree, but I don't think it was part of the changes. You're saying I got lucky, but it is one of those things that I've literally had hundreds of them. And I'm going to say I have never witnessed it happen. I'm not saying it can't happen, but it feels like one of those things that's so rare, it's just not a thing you realistically worry about. Like it about not being lucky yet? But again, I'm talking about of the people I've known who have, since I started the challenge, done it themselves. I've never had anyone have that problem. So yeah, I'd be more thinking JD2V that you, like, it's probably a mod problem that's like making tiles switch over. Because I've never even heard of anyone having that issue. Just did cut. I've cut them down on accident. Jeez, Devin wants to stream this. I'm doing this real fast. Like, you're trying to do polls on behalf of the channel. You're trying to be like a mod. You're trying to say I should and shouldn't do a vote. You're trying to tell me how to play the game. You're trying to do all this stuff. Like, seriously, man. The next time it's a ban. So just, you know, I'm trying to be reasonable here, but like, I don't know what you got going on. You even said you're like, I don't know what's going on. Well, figure it out, and if you can't, sit on your hands, man. It's not that hard. Just don't click on the chat send icon. You'll be good. Oh, his account was created 30 minutes ago? Yeah, never mind. Never mind. If his account was 30 minutes ago, yeah, that's a troll account is what that is. I didn't look to see how long the account's been around. Like, I realize everyone has to be new to Twitch sooner or later, But if you're new to Twitch and the very first thing that happens is you're just creating problems, just accept you're going to get punted out of channel and you'll figure it out. Yeah, no, I'm bad about checking it, but it's mostly the UI kind of thing I have set up. And I know I can sit there and do /user space at the name. He's likely 12 or something. That could be possible too, at which point I don't have a problem with people who are minors. Don't tell me, because I will kick you out. Because it's just a thing I don't want to deal with so far as, like, not liability, that's not really the word I want to use. It's just one of those things that it creates a lot of issues for me if people are underaged. But as long as you don't make it an issue and I don't know about it, I don't care. Alright. So let's see what we can get here. Do you have anything I care about? That's the first thing. Do you have literally anything I care about? It's looking like a big old nope. A big old nopety nope. Alright, so let's sell the stuff that's getting worn. So a bunch of these face masks are worn out. We're starting to have bioferrite helmets that are wearing out. Yeah, the ones that are better than that will do that. The steel plate armor we'll get rid of because we're using marine armor and other better stuff. That's getting worn out. That's getting a little worn. Okay. So I got a bunch of that. That. Get French in sometimes? Added French? If you're in Canada, I could see that. Or if you're in a place that French is common. If you're getting them and those aren't languages that happen in where you live, on any real frequency, that would certainly be an issue. Yeah. Let's see, waste pack well, the waste pack infestation severity depends on the number of toxic waste packs going in the area. So it doesn't scale on your wealth as much as the other stuff. But if I have like 100 waste packs here and they're all popping, I'll get a really, really, really big blow up of infestation. If I have just like the 5 here, I could probably get like 2 or 3 mega spiders, a couple of speedopedes, maybe a scarab or 2. Relatively a small one, which is part of the reason I'm not worried. I can just open the door and usually handle it. So you're not sure why you didn't have a way of choose waste packs popping at the Mondem mode or location? Yeah. Like, don't get me wrong, if you sat there and you spammed it again and again and again and again, eventually maybe you could get that tree to go. But like I've been saying, it's one of those things that... Have you ever tried the Infusion mod? If your answer is, have you ever tried and you put a name of a mod there? The answer is most likely no. There is exceptions to that, but most likely no. I do very much prefer playing my games vanilla. Like, don't get me wrong, if I'm obsessed enough with a game, and like I've kind of tapped out what the game has to offer, and I'm like, man, I really wish there was just more, sometimes I will mod games. But RimWorld is one of those games that has so much content in it, I have never felt the need to mod it. I have done some mods, but like... Usually the kind of mods I'll do is like very, very narrow focus, like no research, random research. On your map though, you can space the infestation from the tree easily. Also, hear me out. It's not really necessary. And to get you an idea, if this waste pack pops, I can have infestation all the way out here. Like they pop in the general area. So like it'd probably be around this range, I would guess, is probably about what they can hit. And they do space out pretty well. So it's kind of one of those things I don't think it's even worth worrying about. Small tunnel into the mountain to dump waste. Tree at the entrance. I think you're putting an amount of effort that is not necessary. Like that's the thing. It feels like the amount of effort you're going for this thing that, again, I have never experienced or known anyone to have experienced losing the tree to that. I've seen people like cause a fire in here because they have like a plasma sword, and then go, oh crap, I've caused a fire, and that kill a tree. I've heard of that kind of thing. But it's kind of one of those ones that it just it just... It's one of those things about, like, theoretically, you could have a meteor strike your beds. That a meteor could choose this spot as the spot it wants to hit and instantly kill your pawns. But the odds are so hilariously low, it makes way more sense to bunch your beds up. But technically, I could have a meteor strike the beds and kill 2 of my pawns instantly. In my entire time playing RimWorld, I think I've had 1 pawn struck by a meteor and killed. So it's just one of those things. Can it happen? Sure. Is it worth, like, deliberately spreading out your medical beds or other things to mitigate? No. Oh yeah, no, I've had animals get killed by it, but that's because of, like, even the muffalo. You can see the saturation of muffalo we have here. That's a lot of, you know, when you're doing random numbers, there's a pretty high... Why are you recreation deprived? Oh, you've been in the hospital this whole time. Well, look. Is there someone up there if I decide I don't want you to do that? No. I really don't like arresting people to deal with this stuff because then they take the mood penalty. But because I don't have someone up there to run interference, I'm just gonna grab you now. Because if they ran up and they killed, like, a sight stealer, whatever. But they run up and they kill, like, you know, a Revenant or something. Well, actually, the Revenant would be fine because they kill the Revenant and then just put it back. The Revenant's actually, like, the ideal one for them to kill because there's literally no consequence and just gain. Or attack the murder ball. I don't know if they can do anything in the murder ball. That's weird. Dev mode doesn't kill even when other things. That's the thing. I've never heard of it before. So if you've experienced it, my tendency would be to believe it's a mod. And you'd be like, but I have no mods related to that. It's like, yep, that's just RimWorld. Where half of our mods do crap they don't say they do. Let's see. You do one thing to prevent one disaster, but that could leave you open to a disaster one or another. It's fun with RimWorld. You can't mitigate every danger. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Even without mods, it's a mod. Well, that's always the catch. You don't want to accuse someone of, like, always being a mod, but there's also a lot of the time it is actually a mod. All right, so we got a bunch of Boomalope deciding to cause us trouble. Please get off the top of my screen so I can select my people to move them into the box. Go away. Go away. But yeah, so back to the game decision thing. If I were to switch games at this stage during the stream, the games I would be considering is I would be considering Farming Simulator 22. Oh, you have food poisoning, don't bother. I would be considering Dismantle. Which, for those who missed, we did, yesterday, we did finish, man, a lot of people have food poisoning. We did finish the main story yesterday. I didn't even notice that we had this many people getting food poisoning. Or I've been trying to come up with other ideas for games we'd probably play. I forgot you had a peg leg. You showed up with that. So you're accused of that for a while, posted bugs in 1.5, despite having no mods while testing. Yeah, well, I mean, that's the issue, is you'll even have people say, oh, I don't use any mods. And then you'll go back and forth, and then you'll finally, like, diagnose what their issue is. Like, well, that's the allow tool mod. You're like, oh, yeah, I run that. And you're like, so you run mods? Oh, right. They don't actually go through that. That's fine. So I'm not accusing you of that, but it's such a common thing in these games. People are like, I don't use mods. No. What you mean is you don't use any mods that make sense affecting that. And I understand. I'm not saying that's what's happening right now, but it is a thing that happens so often. Alright, so we got the one to explode, which has scattered the others because they caught... No, wait. They're already out. Back off. Oh, no, you're not out. You're just running around wildly back in my direction as if they were ready. Get back here. I didn't need you to shoot that one immediately. Why did you scatter? That was not smooth, by the way. I was expecting it to run away, and then it ran into me, and they were already shooting, and I didn't take the time to, like, micro them away from that. Hey, could someone please take the small child who got exploded on back out of here? Close that door. That's fine. Okay, and we also want to go zone, because I see this is expanded my home zone yet again. We don't care about that over there. Cool. Does you swap things so often since you test vanilla things and brains things? Yeah. But yeah, I know it's... Colonists need saving. Did you drop them? Yeah, because you got some minor burns on you and all that. I don't think anyone got seriously hurt, but we did get some burns on us. Camera Plus Beta should be released soon. So fancy. Nice. But yeah, so I was thinking, if we were to... Let's see. With all the monsters chained up and the contamination mechanic done well enough, that you don't have too many issues? Yeah, so because you don't have to feed them or anything, once you turn them to maintain only, as long as you don't have the electric thing, there's basically no maintenance to them. They just pop in here, they grab the bioferrite, and that's it. And occasionally they break out and you beat them up and you put them back in their room. Even though there's an option... Okay. I mean, cool. I'm also wondering how you got flu when you've been on the, stuff, but that's fine, whatever. Yeah, so I've been debating doing some more farm sim. It's been quite a while. And it's especially a thing, like, I was even debating, like, hey, Kitty Karma became an adult, thank you. Crafting, yes, please. And we'll add artistic. Neurotic goes really well with those, so congratulations, Kit and Karma. You just became a crafter. Cool. Where did your weapon go? I need to go in this room and clear stuff up. And Nihai Lord, yeah, Nihai Lord is also about to age up. But yeah, so I've been debating getting back into some more farm sim. It's been a good while. They were kind enough, they did send me like I'm partnered with a giant, so like the other day they sent me this like whole big like plaque thing and everything, which I felt was cool, and they sent it, and like I haven't played the game in a little while. And it's like I'd already been debating playing some more recently, because it's one of those games that's like really good for like the second half of stream, being like kind of the wind down kind of thing. And there's all that. I'd probably still continue. Oh, we must have... My power's flickering. Well, my power was flickering. It must have been I just noticed like the component gone. They must have already fixed it. Iron Man challenge? Iron Man challenge in... What? Oh, you mean the Survivor Man challenge. Yeah. That's what I've been doing there. So I debated playing that. I thought people were getting kind of bored with Dismantle. And as a reminder for people, we do have a poll going on the Discord. We have been playing Dismantle a lot lately on the channel. And basically, I put up a poll yesterday on the on Discord in the polls channel that's basically saying, do you want to see more Dismantle? It's basically, do you want to see Dismantle or something else? The something else is not yet specified because I honestly don't know what the something else is. And so I am trying to get feedback on that one. So basically, if we vote yes for that, I'm gonna chase down the DLC stuff because that's basically what's left. If we that's a massive loss in frame rate there. Whereas if we do something else, obviously we'll find a different game. I don't know what that game will be. It'll probably be something we can play kind of short to midterm because the 20th, like that whole week, we've got like new games and updates dropping constantly. 22 Scythers. And you're willing to give me... Oh, 3 raids of 22 Scythers. Alright, that's... I mean, I have EMPs. And getting 3 healing mech serum and 1,300 uranium. Like, that's probably very doable, but it's one of those ones, if we don't manage to keep them stunned, the whole thing goes down real fast. But 3 heal mech serums means Illicit NZ is back in it, because we could fix the mangled brain. I might, just as a precaution, put on... Let's actually get a bionic leg going, if we don't already have one. Just in case it decides to try to prioritize that leg. But I would be able to... Did you lose the unnatural healer? Yes, we had a really, really rough raid like 3-4 streams ago, where we suffered 6 casualties. Basically, we had about 100 pawns down here and 2 factions fighting. I went into position to counter whoever won, and we had another group of like 50 land here, and you get the way that went. Because I couldn't go forward to get cover, and we had a little bit less stuff here back then. So under fire, I had to try and back off over here to get away from that group, because, you know, I had no cover and all that. And we ended up looping around here, and we fought this group through this narrow area here. And we mostly handled them without too much problems. No one got downed or killed. Randall Thor, you're going to destroy the machining table. Can I actually stop that? Are you able to get there in time? And this has nothing to do with the value of that table. The table's not valuable. This has to do with, I don't want to take the time to figure it out. Wait, can you get there in time? You'll get there faster. I just don't think. Yeah, no, they almost certainly do have a cooldown. So I gotta give them back their title, which is upsetting. I don't want to deal with it. Because I'm lazy. No, don't strip them.
Yay. Must break table need wood scraps.
But yeah. Alright, so go get your gun back. Yeah, I don't really like having to arrest and let go, but thank you so much for the 100 biddies, Randall Thor. Good seeing you again. But yeah. No, it's one of those things that I've been trying to get some feedback on the dismantle thing on the Discord, because like I said, I was getting the impression that people were kind of getting burnt out over whatever you want to use for your language. You know, basically getting tired of watching Dismantle. Like, it's a fun game, but it seemed like there's a lot of people who are like kind of getting like, okay, you've been playing this enough, kind of thing. You know what? You want to binge Ambrosia? Have a good time, Randall Thor. Maybe the problem is you played it every day? Yeah, no, that's part of it. That I need to mix more stuff in. Part of it is like there's a whole lot of I'm waiting for all the games to drop later in the month, because there's so many who are updating later in the month. And then there's all that. Alright. You know what? That's fine. You can keep all the steel piled up on those shelves. I probably shouldn't let them keep them piled up, but I don't want to go through them all. So the other thing is to start building a stove, tailor stations, machine tables in twos, so you can control see the work bills. Yeah, so that is Like I can copy that over to a table one by one. I used to have a mod where like literally I could go to this table and say, here's what I want in this table, save it, and then from then on, any run I went into, when I built a table, it would just be like, do you want to add those to the list? You just hit the paste button. You looking forward to Layers, man? Oh, I'm looking forward to a lot. So there's a lot in like the slice of life sim. So Coral Island's got a major update. I Am Future's got a major update. Sunhaven's got a major update. There is, unrelated to those, there's a simulation game. It's, I think, called Ship at Seas is releasing, which is supposed to be in the sim thing. The builds for workstations? Yeah. You had a mod that kept all builds and rebuild. Couldn't tell you the name, though. Yeah, that's the thing, is I can't remember the name of it either. I'm sure I could find it if I took the time. But yeah, so it's a whole thing. But yeah, so there's the whole thing. So it's mainly simulation or magic games you enjoy? So I play a lot of like life sim, I play settlement builders, I play simulation games, I enjoy tycoon style games, I play the occasional roguelite style game. I personally enjoy a lot of action RPGs, but I tend to not play as much that. I said, for you've gotten into that game, and it was getting spoilery. Yeah, no, we were getting to the end there, where we were getting all the big reveals and all that. But yeah, that was Dismantle. Dismantle, what would you describe that game as? Because it's not a survival crafter, because it doesn't actually have survival mechanics, but it does have crafting. But it's not like a crafter where, you know, you make your spears and you break a spear, then you make a new spear and you break your spear and all that. Like, I guess adventure game would be part of it, but action RPG crafter, yeah, maybe. It is kind of its own unique thing, which is part of the reason I like showcasing that game, is because there's just not another game I feel kind of hits that same niche, because like you could literally destroy everything in the environment except for like a handful of things that are critical to the game's story, but everything else is free game. Let's build a copy of that bookshelf. Put it in there. And honestly, put it there too. Alright. Your first thought was most going to sell this mantle? You hate those? But you got interest after a while anyways. Well, that's kind of the thing. It's, it is one of those things that, like, there's a challenge when it comes to like main games. So you make games with an accessible UI, which usually makes it so you can make the UI elements larger and those kind of things. And for a lot of people, they see that and they think mobile game, because mobile games do have to do that. They make the icons really big so that you can touch them and all that. And so you can see them on your tiny little phone. And it sucks that that's the connection our brains make, because like right now this isn't super horrible, but when we had the 5 extra people for the quest, like that was getting to the size of icons where I'm like, this is starting to be, not that it's, please tell me okay, right, I manually cut down the archeries. For a moment I panicked and thought I cut down the, Pollux tree, because I have done that too many times. I wish when you queued up a Pollux tree for cutting down, it would be the exact same feedback that you get for when you go to cut down the anima tree. Then it'd be like, yo, that's a valuable tree there. You sure you want to cut it down? And you can still say yes. But I do wish it would be like, hey, just so you know, you queued up a valuable tree. Are you sure you want to do that? Because a number of times I've done that and I've come back and I found the stump and it's just like, but yeah, no, Dismantle's excellent. I also feel like with this colony, we're hitting such a stable point. Like, I am amazed this colony is not dead. Yeah, just follow things. Absolutely. I am amazed this colony is not dead. We have been hit by some raids. We had that like 40-50 man Neanderthal raid show up, and I was just like, oh my god, there's like 12 of us. We are super screwed on this raid. And not only did we win it, we won it without casualties. Like, I think one person took a melee hit. Oh, right, I need to give you your title back. I was like, over here, it's like, what do you mean the role's not fulfilled? Oh, right, I had to arrest you. But, But like, there's been so many raids, like, and when we got straight up routed, it's amazing what a good choke point can do. Right, but even with a good choke point, like, Neanderthals just absorb bullets with their face. It was a combination of having the two crossbows to stun stuff, you know, taking the time to flare them to, you know, keep the wave of them from being able to get through the door by stunning one in the choke point while you dealt with the others. And then the other thing is, because we have all the Hellfire rifles, when we finally like lost the line, it was every one cone of fire right through the kill box. You just fill this whole space with fire, and just I've learned, do not underestimate the value of fire when it comes to those Hellfire rifles. Those Hellfire rifles can take an enclosed space and very quickly make it an empty space. I mean, we also had, I think it was Kitten Karma, like, as a little kid, what was it, a Noctil got on you? There was something dangerous got on top of her, and it's like, oh crap, she is so dead. And just use the flamethrower, imagine just knock it away real fast. It's just like, okay, I should not be underestimating these flamethrowers. Because, like, you look at them, their range is only, like, this big. It's really, really tiny. No, it's Night High Lord, that's right. Its range is only, like, that long. It's really tiny. But yeah, it was a warg. Right, because we had the Manhunter pack of wargs, and one of the wargs got back up. And it's like, oh crap. Alright. I am gonna do this. So what are we doing now? I'll keep RimWorld on the list, which does mean it's probably gonna win. Dismantle. Farming Simulator 22. Is there anything else I want to put on the list? I know it's pretty late in the stream, so it's kind of like doing a poll about switching. It's like, yeah, but it's the end of the stream. But it's like, well, it's not really the end of the stream. We still got like 3 hours left. But considering a stream for 9 hours, it is later in the stream. I'll put Big Ambitions on there. I don't expect that one to do that, because we did that recently. I'm just looking at games that's like games I could hop into and just do. I'm pretty sure I murdered the spelling of Ambitions, but that font is so small it's unreadable. Well, I don't want to mess with Timberborn right now, or Snow. Like, a lot of the games I'd be excited about playing, I know I'm gonna put more time into than I want to do right now, since I know the 20th, which is what, 7-8 days away. 8 days away. Like, I'm down to play something I can knock it out in like 4 or 5 streams. But it is one of those ones I want to be careful about getting another one going. That's gonna be an actual time commitment. State of Decay 2 is tempting mostly because it fits in that time slot. But I'll add Play-Doh. Well, no. We'll just leave it at that. Yeah. So start poll. I'm gonna go ahead and do the poll. But if you do not see the poll on your browser, refresh your browser. If you don't see it on the mobile app, you can try refreshing the mobile app. It may or may not work. The mobile app needs serious love, and there's nothing to do about it. But we do have a poll going on that basically saying, do you want me to keep playing RimWorld? Do you want me to play Dismantle, which would pick up where we left off with the DLC? Do you want me to play Farming Simulator 22? If we did that, we have the Survivor Man challenge that we've been doing, where we started with $0, a chainsaw, and a dream. We've gotten pretty far in it. We actually have like one of the like second tier of harvesters so far as like from the top, and biggest of a lot of things. And Big Ambitions, I just keep building like the empire we've got. Let's see, probably need to set smaller one-shot games, like Dungeon Beat. Yeah, so I've actually got some. The problem is most of those games do badly. Meanwhile, while that's going on, let me... Okay. All right. Okay, so during my segment of the hot potato, I won't need to do a call out. Okay, cool. That's all I was checking. Is there was a scheduling issue with the potato because we have one person who wasn't going to be able to do their segment because internet problems. And like other people were dealing with getting the other person in place because it was like their time to deal with it. But it was for after stream today. Like I'm dealing with the stuff there, but I need to know if I was doing roll call, who I'd be doing it with, and all that. Because for those who don't know, the Dwarf Fortress Hot Potato is going on right now. The stream team I'm part of, Halcyon Frequency, is the one hosting that event. They're raising money for Doctors Without Borders. So that's going on. I don't even know who's currently live. But yeah, it's a good cause. But I'm helping with that after stream today, which is the reason today I have a very, very hard at 4 a.m. The stream's gotta end, which is in about 3 hours. But like today I have a hard cutoff. Whereas the last couple streams I've gone long. Yeah, no, I kind of figured with Arco Nexus is available. We have officially broken $350,000 worth of value in our colony. Not surprising. That's the reason I'm surprised we haven't been having problems. We're at the point we're getting pretty close to maximum size raids. We have, what are we up to number of pawns wise? 17 pawns. Cool, and Nihai Lord just became an adult. So we've got 17 pawns. Alright, so medical passion you're getting, crafting passion you're getting. And honestly, any of these would be good. I already have, like, a ton of people who could do intellectual. I could... You know what? This means you could do basically everything. So, kind or optimist. I like kind a lot because they almost never insult and they'll almost never social fight. I'm going to go with kind. Yeah, because then you're kind and you also have the deep calm and all that. So that's really good. So that means you can also be a doctor. But yeah, so it means they basically can do whatever I need. If I need them to mine, they can mine. If I need them to grow stuff, they can grow stuff. If I need them to... The only thing they can't do is they can't cook, is the big thing they can't do. Everything else... Well, cooking can try. Can cover Waster Colony, re-rolling, L starting pawns, the kind really helps. Oh yeah, no, that's genuinely when I'm trying to decide whether or not to recruit some, like this one, because I have guilty, I kind of have to take people I don't necessarily want. Did we actually take that quest of the Scythers? Alright. Big risk time. The button is pushed. So we do have a room that is not currently occupied for Lemur. We are going to try and keep them as happy as can be. Sure, you can help with the animals if you want. Have you tried Manor Lords of Foundry yet? Yes, I did do... Okay, so RimWorld did win. I did do Manor Lords. My stance is the game has a really good start. A really good start. But for me personally, I want to wait till it's farther along, because a lot of the stuff I'm interested in having in the game and all that, like the policies and all that kind of stuff, it's just not there yet. So it's one of those games I want to come back to checking out later, when it's closer to being done. All right. We should also have everyone restricted to the inside area because we are expecting attacks. So let's plan ahead. Who is going to be the one responsible for our EMPs? I feel like... we'll have Kid and Karma do it. We should have EMPs laying around here somewhere. I need to organize this all over again. Because through all the time we've... Oh, there we go. I was like, I set them aside somewhere. I've also totally forgotten. We have, like, the mind numb thing. We'll get there. But yeah, so, that. And I did Foundry at, Steam Next Fest. I had a lot of fun with it. Guest unhappy, critical. I do hate when people do that. Let's get that fixed real fast. It should be a thing if someone doesn't like drugs, that they don't default to social drugs. Night owl during the day. Okay, let's flip your schedule. I'm sorry, you arrived with the schedule. Okay. Let's see. Uncover groin, ratty apparel. Look, man, you showed up here naked. Don't get mad at me. Where are the pants in this place? I'll give you pants. Here. Go grab some pants. Alright. So that should help their mood a bunch. Oh yeah, no, they're probably... Yeah, I was gonna say, they're probably a cannibal. Flash storm's over. No meaningful amount of fire. Yeah, so guest unhappy. You know what we might be able to do? Oh, no, we can't. So, take the mind numb. Because that'll get them through their mood penalty. Okay. Why are you all pissed off? Oh, right. Sadly, that was my only mind numb I had stocked. Please don't fight immediately before we know we have a raid going. Don't have hurt them that bad? Okay. We do not have good luck for our doctors not rescuing people. They usually just let them sit there unless I get involved, and it's pretty annoying. Did they actually bandage you? No? So the doctor... Oh, we have a fire. That's why. There's a fire burning down here, and they're dealing with that. Okay, get everyone bandaged up so they heal fast because we got a raid going. They crawl to bed, no lifting required. This is true, but it does get pretty obnoxious pretty quick. Hunter lacks suitable weapon. Go grab your gun first. Deal with the fire second, because I'm not really worried about that fire. The only thing it can hurt nearby is that. And I'm not super worried about it in the first place. I've got so many people here that once people wake up, they'll be able to knock that fire back the whole way. Alright, we got Work Frenzy. Okay. It is funny that we had the whole big storm and like no fire started. Just this one spot the fire actually has managed to get some roots in. It's fine. That is one nice thing about the Muffalo being out here, is while they're not getting rid of the trees, all of like the little bushes and all that, they're doing a pretty good job of keeping those down at all times. Okay, so we are actually getting some limestone too, so that's good news. And our construction stuff isn't doing the stuff up there. Let's get all our mechs back home, so they're not out here when stuff goes down. But do you love they keep fighting the fire, then leave, it catches again, and they rinse and repeat? Yeah, no, it's one of those things you can micro, and the other thing you do is just home zone the whole thing. That one is like probably the correct answer, is just to home zone the thing and just let them fight the whole fire away. The other thing you do is you can make fire breaks, which that's one of the things is all these paths I made here kind of work as natural fire breaks. The problem is I do have stuff in here that's flammable that I don't want to get destroyed. But that's fine. Our base keeps growing to take up more and more of this mountain, so that's a-okay. Alright, you're just building that. Oh, we still have the Nociosphere. Okay. How big is the menagerie? Last you saw it was like 17. Looks bigger now. Yeah, it takes a moment for it to load the textures for some reason. So we've got 6, 12, 24, 30 rooms. And we have all but 11 of them filled. All right. One thing I should probably do now we actually have mortars. Bills, add to the list. Where the mortar shells are here somewhere. Mortars. High explosive is what I'm probably going to focus on the most. I'll say 60 is a lot. How many do you make per round? Isn't it 4? Let's check. I'm trying to remember. Oh no, it's 1 for that. That's fine. 10 is probably more than I can use in one set of fighting, because if I do go through that, either 1, we're probably at the time they're gonna swarm us anyways, or 2, someone has killed someone. Okay, so they are here for 14 days. We're gonna get 3 rounds of Scythers. That means realistically we're gonna get down to that last 2-3 days, and then we're gonna get 1 and then the other back to back. That's pretty typical for these style of events. It's one of the things that makes them way more dangerous than they initially sound. Is at first you think it's like, okay, well 22 Scythers, get a day or 2 to recover, 22 Scythers, get a day or 2, we'll be fine. But the reality is like you'll be still working on the first one, the second one will show up. So it's like getting a wave of 66, except it's just a little bit more staggered. Most of the time. Sometimes you get it more spaced out. Yeah, so incompetent cook, that's fine. We are working on training up some other cooks to keep the food rolling in. Yeah, we're getting the meals made. Alright, so we are adding on to the lists here the packaged meals. Those will be permitted to use the muffalo meat. That way, as we go through here, eventually those will get sorted out. I'm surprised that thing manages to keep frozen with how many things. How do you get so much steel? I've got someone who's scanning on this thing at almost all times. And we have one drill, there's one drill there, there's another drill over here, and where's my third drill gotten off to? Basically, I'm constantly scanning for steel and drilling the steel. I'm honestly at a point I need to... Oh, the other one was way down here, was drilling uranium. I honestly need to probably cut them off of that, but it's one of those things that... Oh, you know what? Hey man, you know what? I think it's time you're allowed to leave. I don't need you here anymore. I've already robbed you a bunch of years of your life. You can get out of here. We'll go kidnap someone once we get these scythers out of here. Yeah, no, our steel is getting to be way too generous. Right, we lost the person who could convert steel almost immediately after getting them. Alright. So we have enough bioferrite. Get 2 more rooms set up. And just keep expanding and expanding and expanding. Starvation on Cerise the Mage. Oh, you're the one who got food poisoning. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, right. I still need to get you your replacement kidney. I also need to make another replacement kidney because the one I was going to give you got destroyed. We also need to make the bionic leg. And the reason I need to make the bionic leg is just, Oh, you've got the flak jacket. I need to get the, not there. I need to get the bionic leg done, because the plan is with Illicit and Z, is we give them a new, Oh, both your legs are missing a toe. I'm gonna need to get 2 bionic legs. And the reason I'm doing that is I want to hit them with mech healing serum, and my concern is that it might prioritize the missing toes over the brain damage. And it would suck to waste a mech healing serum on a toe. So if I can get both those legs onto them, that'd be good news. Honestly, now I think about it, why did I not just put you... Hey. Put them in a cryo-sleep pod. Because literally, I'm just having to feed them and take care of them and all that. When, you know, and they're aging up and all that. When they're basically stuck in a vegetative state. So... I might as well let them, you know, be in cryostasis in the meantime, so I don't have to deal with that. Yeah, so as you can see, found even more steel. Like, we got tons of stuff. And that's happening because we've been going long, and we're down to the point, there's really not much to research. We've got all of that researched over there. We got the Starflight stuff. Masterwork flak jacket, cool. I'm probably going to need a second machining table soon. Because of how many pawns we are, they're going to be wearing through those things pretty fast. Conversion ritual. Again, we're going to try and hit Kalaria's Star with that. We have a 68% chance of a positive outcome. Does cryo stop XP decay? I believe so. I'm under the impression it's effectively a big old pause button. Ineffective. That's the reason I did it to Claria Star and not the other one. Is Claria Star I haven't gotten very far on converting them. I was trying for the gamble. Will I convert them in one? Okay, so we're gonna start having some of these packs decay out here. And then the tree can absorb the pollution. Sooner or later will trigger an infestation, and we'll deal with it, rinse and repeat until all the pollution's off the map. Realistically, that one tree will not be able to keep up with these, but it will slow the rate this thing gets overfilled. I have to expand it. All right. Supreme expectations. Do you have a title? Marauder Camp. Okay, so I don't like caravanning. An orbital power beam targeter is really nice. An anti-grain warhead is really nice. Well, 2 of them. The extra plasteel. Getting 10 reputation for this is a joke. Okay. So it's 12 imps. That wouldn't be the worst fight in the world. The issue is, once I accept it, my bigger concern is where it spawns. Because if it spawns someplace like over here-ish, that's a 6, 7, 8 day trek, because we're right up in the mountains. Or like over here is also like a 6, 7, 8 day trek, just because it's mountains the whole way. Oh, good. Randall Thor just literally converted you walking around. Neat. That's my big concern, is where does it show up? Because if it's a 6-day trek, that means that's 12 days. I've got a large amount of my force tied up. And right now, we can't accept it. Like, right now, I'm waiting for 66 Scythers to attack. Are you having a party in the hallway? Did I not have... Oh, I guess I didn't have a party spot set. My bad. Have your party and your weddings in there, please. Let's see, would you be willing to take a goodwill hit if it spawned on the other side of the mountain? Yeah. I'm going to deliberately delay it, but I can afford to take a goodwill hit for failing the quest. Because I believe, yeah. Because some of these you got to watch, and some of them will be like, oh, you can direct them at you, and every N number of days you'll get an attack. And usually the attacks aren't huge, but they're decent enough that you having to run to your fortifications, hold the line, and then running back to eat and get your sleep and recreation between, then running back out, will wear you down over time. Yeah, I feel like we need to expand our production situation. Insufficient containment. Oh, it was someone standing in a door. Yeah, it was they were building the floor here and they were standing in the door. Because it doesn't matter how strong you make the room, if that door is held open, even if there's 40 doors between you and outside, if the first door there is held open, it's considered 0 containment. I feel like, I'm guessing the reason they do that is to keep the calculations from being way too harsh. But I feel like it should check to see outside what door is there. So silly they stand there. Yeah, no, it's, there's a mod I've used in the past. I don't have it now. That's called Don't Block the Door. And it was stuff like not dropping crap in there, which, don't get me wrong, if your pawn gets knocked out, they can drop stuff in the door. But it's stuff like when you cut down a tree, they don't sit the wood in the doorway when there's plenty of usable space around it. Obviously, if it can't find a spot to put it that isn't the door, it'll still put it in the door. But it's just one of those things that they will deal with away later. Yep, no, it's only when they're past, like, only when they stay there. I've made the stance that I think the way this should work is if the door is open, but there is a pawn standing in the door, containment doesn't change. Now, if the door is held open and the pawn's nowhere nearby, then it should, you know, still go down to 0. But as far as I'm concerned, having an armed guard at the door is probably within the same range as the whole, you know, stuff there. I'm gonna go ahead. Yeah, we'll just finish research. It's probably as well as things that, like, having an armed guard watching to see it trying to break out, in my argument, would be just as good as having a big door with no one watching it. There's pros and cons. You can make arguments about which one's more secure and which one's not. Like, if it can break out suddenly and the guard's right there, it's probably safer to just have the door. But, you know, obviously when it's unwatched, it has all the time in the world to work its way free and get ready. Didn't they should change the doorway tiles can't be occupied at all? So they can always close? Oh, we have enough pollution, we're now getting acidic smog. We've done it, chat. We have polluted the environment so badly, we're having adverse effects. Just the way we've always won it. The stationary pawn is most guarded for Devourer. They don't move while digesting. I'm surprised we haven't seen a Devourer yet. Deep Drill is exhausted, is now forbidden. Okay, so with that, it is time to reinstall you over there. And I don't really need more steel. I honestly don't need them drilling that much, but I've got... Actually, do we have plenty of chunks? We got a ton of granite chunks up here that haven't been done yet. Yeah, honestly, we're getting low on the limestone chunks. Is that limestone down here? Oh, you've already moved it. Never mind. We'll watch those drills until we see the next limestone. I've been putting this off, and I need to deal with it. Okay. Cool. I wanted to select similar. Link. Did I just mess up? Please tell me it's only the ones in that room. So it didn't get the ones in the next room over. It didn't get the one on here. I think we're okay. I think I got lucky on that one. And I zoomed in enough, it didn't. I don't even think it got the whole room here. Okay, yeah, we just got this one section. Okay, I can live with that. So storage. Raw materials. Stop keeping the steel, uranium, plasteel, jade. Stop keeping that crap in here. The gold can also stay outside, but the silver I want in here. Keep the wood outside too. Don't put the stone blocks in here. Oh, good, we got another detoxifier kidney. I'm gonna take my chances doing some of these kidneys and that, because we're gonna be waiting so long otherwise. Alright, so again, with you. Operations, right kidney, detoxifier kidney. And get you in here to operate them on them. Can you smell it? That's right. It's the smell of progress. Yep. Come on, don't botch it. Sweet. So you got your thing sorted out. And when they're up and going, we will get the next person here. Okay, so we got another kidney for you. Did we lose all the people who needed eyes? Cougar Revenge. Nicely done, team. There's the person trades. All right. Defoliator ship. Hey, you want to take care of that for me? Oh. So when it said 22 Scythers, was it saying 22 Scythers and a defoliator ship? Because I feel like that wasn't communicated effectively. Hey, Kalaria? Between me and you, I feel like you got this shot. I know it's raining, but I feel like you are just precision shooting right now. That you can just absolutely ace this. Don't worry about anything else going on out there. It's probably fine. It's probably nothing to worry about or stress over. I need to figure out what that incinerator is and see if I even want to use it. Hits the caravan instead. I mean, the caravan's dying in either scenario, just to be clear. The one is whether we damage the caravan or Kalaria damages the Scythers, which damage the caravan. Alright. Prepare to fire. Your destination is the defoliator ship. Please assign targets on the defoliator ship. And is it true? The shot is true. Alright, Kalaria. You are no longer needed for the defoliator ship. Everyone here, get ready for war. My hope is they will all push for the box. And we will be able to deal with that. They are Scythers, so honestly, it doesn't really matter where everyone's positioned as long as they're not in the worst spots they could be. I need you kind of in the front. I do feel bad about this because they're absolutely going to get destroyed. But I'm innocent. Hey, I saw that. Red here, a possum. Red here just murdered your own person. That hit. Where are you? That fatal hit. That was from a bow. I don't know, it was one of these. Red here just slapped someone with their own teammate arrow. I saw that plain and clear. I know what happened here. You don't fool me. You never liked that guy. You were just waiting. You were just waiting till they're distracted. It's like, it's my time. Oh. You're done? You don't need any more? Okay. So the downside is we've got another one showing up. You know what we could try doing? Hey, how would you like to do a little ritual magic? Would you like that? I would like to see. Hey, Bear, excuse.
Thank you, Randall, for 1812 for gifting a sub to PH Flag.
Thank you, Randall, for gifting a tier 1 sub. Yeah, gifting a tier 1 sub to Flack. Flack, you got yourself some nice advertising free viewing as well as access to the emotes. I'm surprised the bear ran in here. I don't like that. Also, we still have everyone restricted to stay inside, I'm pretty sure. Let's double check that. Yes, we do. So what I'm thinking we're going to do here is I'm going to let these two quickly deal with their stuff. The grizzly bear does need to die. Alright. What I'm going to try to do is draw Shamblers. Needs an invoker. Who has the highest now? I saw that our guess is 140, but I'm a little worried they'll get mad about participating. It's fine. Randall Thor, take that sentient cookie. Get you involved. Get you involved. Get you involved. No Shamblers nearby. That is a useless ability. And the other issue is if I draw in the flesh beasts, I'm just expecting him to be up here. What exploded down? Oh, there was the other Toxalope. Yeah, no, it says there's no Shamblers nearby, so it just doesn't even let you start it. Alright, so let's deal with the grizzly real fast. Because my luck is it's going to go hunt someone since there's almost no animals they can hunt on the map. And then when they do, I'm going to have a bad time. Alright, so all of you shoot the target. And an EMP for good measure. I totally forgot that EMP was in there. Yeah, and that's you can make the mines that you can like make all the all stuff. So right now, that's got a long ways that can grow before I care about it. I'm kind of hoping we'll have a proper raid show up, run into that, and, you know, maybe it's not my problem. Let's see, why do you feel like some of that looks like Prison Architect? Because I can't remember which way it went. I'm pretty sure it was RimWorld. Its art style was inspired by Prison Architect. Not like in a bad way, like, oh no, they ripped it off or whatever. It's like, very genuinely, it was inspired by it. If I remember correctly. There's a bunch of random injured Muffalo out here. All the Muffalo trying to hide along this one edge here. How do you name on the floors? It's a mod. It's, I believe, called Labels on Floors. I need to update my mod list so that people can use a command. Right now, there's just too much missing from the command. On the bright side, those scythers aren't going anywhere. Yeah, that's what I figured, is right now, until that defoliator ship's radius starts getting to probably around this far, I don't really care. Like, it won't matter till it gets out of there, because this is all polluted anyways. So I'm kind of wondering if I could literally just kind of wait out the clock. Yeah, so Calaria Star is the only one yet we haven't converted. Did I accept the other quest? I did. The downside is I've got the murder camp one here. And that's another one I'd like to do. We'll see, because the murder camp's going to be delayed a bit. Calaria Star is pretty upset about a lot of things. because she is not the same ideology, so she is mad about all the things ideology-wise. Yeah, no, they're all against the edge here because there's pollution, and there's this little edge without pollution. Entity Slayer, because you want... Oh, I am not getting to you first. Alright, I guess... Go have fun. Which one are you going after? Not the... Well, actually, go for the Revenant. Do it. Get the Revenant. Right down here, get him. Get him. You got this, Calaria Star. This is your moment. This is your moment. Alright, well, it's a Sightseer. That's not a big loss. Because if they kill the Revenant, it goes back to being a spine. I just put it right back on there. Are you enforcing not using Biosculptor pods? I'm planning on building the Biosculptor pods here, and we're just not getting that done. So it's not that I'm trying to force them to not use it. Because of a lack of limestone, this isn't getting built very quickly. Like, we're working on it, but we're getting these extra bedrooms set up that we're gonna need soon. So it's just one of those things, is just... It's taking a while to get what I need to build the things. Yeah, so you do have a raid of 22 Scythers on their way soon. Let's see, the edge has been burnt into the mountain by gamma rays produced throughout the annihilation of antimatter. Okay. Or we have cured it of all disease by means... Oh, here it goes. Royal Tribute Collector versus a whole bunch of Blady boys. Honestly, this arrangement, I feel like the Blady boys are solidly overwhelmed, because you're only looking at, what is that, like 4 of them that are melee out of this group? And they did not start firing right away. Good luck. Good luck, Empire. I'm seeing green acid things going up already. I'm honestly surprised you're not retreating yet. You're fully routed. Nicely done, Fallen Empire. You killed 1. And then there were 19 remaining, most of which are basically unharmed. Some exceptions. I mean, that one we got pretty good with our mortar. Because that's kind of what I'm figuring right now, is this is a defensive thing for us. New lover... Wait. Love finally has happened on the rim. Cerise the Mage and Jaywalker. Congratulations. Don't have a baby right now. Because, look, man, I have a lot of colonists, and I don't want to deal with more. They want a tribute. They can't take 22 Scythers. I know, right? I thought you people were tough. Very, very genuinely not super worried about that thing, because, like, worst case, again, I can start hammering it with the, Wait, what? Hang on. Bring those mortars back. I also need to get proper shelves for these things. Love is in the air. Ah, never mind. It's pollution. And it's toxic. Some might have been tough. Check their bio. That one would have been tough. Except they're delicate because they're a genie. And genie overrides. That one was delicate. That one was delicate. That one's a wimp. That one's delicate. Oh my god, what? did you upset like your leadership that they took like they rounded up all the wimps and said, "Go. Go, my children. March into the army." But sir. Yeah, that's the reason they got steamrolled so fast. Are you gonna actually? Oh, I thought you're gonna be able to crawl to freedom. Yeah, there were so many genies in that group. Alright, once the drills are done pulling up the steel, we need to not put them on steel for a while. I've got plasteel in this bedroom. I'm not excited about drilling inside the base, because then if we trigger the infestation, they trash my furniture. Which isn't really that big, but it is annoying. Alright, well we're down to just Gunlink and the spaceship research. So once I finish that research, I'm just, I guess, gonna turn off the bench for now? Not a whole lot else to do there? I wonder if I could realistically get, like, 6 or 8 mortars. Because you're not launching the ship, right? I mean, I could literally just turn off the bench and it'd be fine. I figure if I can research it, I'm going to research it. But yeah, no, I'm not intending on launching the ship. Like, maybe if we get to the point that this just gets cartoonishly full and it's not getting any riskier. Yeah, now if this thing goes unstable, then we'd potentially throw it down at that. Oh, I need to check. How many people do I have? I have 17 people. So 8, 16. Yeah, so I got 32 rooms. So the Nociosphere bunker is properly set up to handle the capacity of people. And Illicit NZ doesn't need to worry because they're in cryostasis, so I'm pretty sure they can't be targeted. Exotic goods trader. Aw, it's a spaceship. That's no fun. Okay. I'll take the components, advanced components, the Nutramine, the Glitter World, the Plasteel. We can do brain wire, compact machinery, skin hardening. We get a second Pollux tree. I don't think I need the second Pollux tree. Obviously, I'm not gonna be able to get all these things. So Gunlink, I'm gonna go ahead and take that off the list. I'm gonna take this off the list. Why is I must have missed something with biosculpting. Honestly, we're gonna go ahead and get rid of the research books for the time being. I've got so little research left, I can just knock it all out. Let's see. Alright, so I cannot actually buy all those things. So I don't really need the components, advanced components right now. The Nutramine I could certainly use. The Glitter World is always a plus. Is that all just the Nutramine? What is the thing I bought? Oh, it's these. That's fine. Yeah, compact weaponry could be a nice, you know, things have gone sideways. All of my not melee pawns at least have some melee capabilities. So that could be just a meme thing to build. Yeah, so I can't get nearly that much of that. It's a shame you don't want anything I have. Like, at all. Other than books that I kind of want to keep. Numpad? Oh, it's the wrong way, that's why. Oh, did I accidentally buy that? It's fine, whatever. That's fine, whatever. And buffalo? Oh yeah, no, I could sell the buffalo. I probably should, but that's okay. What's going on with the bio? Oh, right, we have a book on biosculpting. So now I got the compact weaponry. Honestly, I'll switch over to that since I don't have a book for it. Because with the compact weaponry, I can give my ranged people a bunch of compact weapons that they can add to themselves. And that way, if they get caught in melee range, they do have a backup weapon. It's not amazing, and it's honestly going to be more effort than it's probably worth. But, you know. It also deletes a bunch of wealth to trade, because no matter what you do, it's not the most efficient thing. Alright. Oh, we got someone who's lowering confidence and all that. Yeah, so I think we've got all the... Yeah, we just got a handful of chunks left to cut into brick. And that's going to depend on the drills to catch it. We should be getting some of these drills so soon there won't be more steel in range, or uranium for that matter. Yeah, you're down just 2 tiles. And once we get to that point, then we'll see if anyone gets limestone underneath theirs. Animal disease plague. Well, hey, person on the other end of the phone, do you want to talk about some muffalo real fast? Because I don't feel like dealing with this crap. So, hey, hear me out. I got a whole lot of muffalo here. What if we just didn't have the sick ones? Yeah, because I got 4... Yeah, I got a bunch here. So we just don't have the sick muffalo. That's what we're doing right now. No sick muffalo. Give me those components. Ah, and it's just like that, the muffalo are cured. Not a sick muffalo in the colony. And our food storage is getting completely overwhelmed yet again. I need to move the kitchen. Like, I need the kitchen to be, like, right here. Or really, honestly, it's probably better that I put the kitchen inside the freezer. We'll take a penalty because they're in the cold, but then they'll just, you know, pop up and down and all that. I think we're doing that. I think the electric stove here is getting reinstalled right there. Like I said, they'll take a penalty because it is freezing cold in that room. And we're going to build a copy of you. And now delete the other bench. And that's because this is a fuel bench. Yeah, so working at 70% speed, but I do think that's perfectly fine because it'll still save them the running back and forth. Alright, so go here. Bills, copy, paste, copy, paste, one moment, copy, paste, copy, paste, copy, paste, all good. You are set to no refuel and deconstruct. Alright, so Mech Hive. I did not have a plan for you arriving by drop pods behind me. I was ready to fight the 22 of you right in a straight up fight in the kill box. So there's not really a good angle for me to deal with this. Probably my best bet is up here. So grab everybody who's capable of fighting and get them up here now. I need you here yesterday. That's not 20... That is not 22 Scythers. Stop lying to me, game. New plan. Drop down here. Move your butt, Conrite. Alright. Yeah, and that's the thing. I dislike this thing where it's like, there'll be 3 raids of roughly this size, 22 Scythers. Uh-huh. I get the point value's the same, but this is a very, very, very different raid than you were promising me. Alright. Can I force this issue in a way that... Okay, I have a plan. I'm not going to say it's a good plan, but I have a plan. I could run all the way down wide over here into... Oh, actually, I'd have to go through here. That's fine. Into our mortar location and start hitting them with some mortars. And I could try that to aggro them to hopefully come to me down here and, you know, fight them in the bottleneck here. That wouldn't be necessarily the worst. The alternative is... I try and get lucky and go over here and drop EMPs there and make that work. I don't feel good about that plan. I feel like that plan, we have some go wide this way and some go wide that way, and people start getting shredded. Hey, Justice, how's it going? Can I get a shout out for Justice? For those who don't know Justice, absolutely a fantastic creator on the platform. Plays RimWorld among other games, but playing some Abiotic Factor. So definitely good times over there. It's only centipedes, right? It is only centipedes. We got some centipede blasters, some centipede burners. Yeah, it's a centipede minigun, so it's 3 blasters, 4 burners, and a minigun.
Thank you, Randall, for 1812 for gifting a sub to Juicitus TV.
All right. I have an idea. Hey, mech buddies, have you ever wanted to be cannon fodder? We can actualize your dreams. All right, here's the deal. Everyone, including the mechs, try and rally. Oh, no, wait, too slow for this one. So scooch over here. Stay behind cover. I just need you to go a little bit wide. Nope, we're about to get spotted. Back up, back up. Look, man. All right. Just go for it. Just try and rush for it. Just try and rush for it. Get to this spot. All right, mechs. You have done us a good justice over all this time, and we have no reason why we should be sacrificing you needlessly. That said, that one's yours, and this one's yours, and this one's yours, and this one's yours. Don't forget that one, and you, buddy, go get that one. All right, and the rest of you, well, they start their movement that way. All right, they're on their move. You loop back over here. Okay. This one's yours and this one's yours. Kitten, your goal is to get right on that point. That I need you to not be the first one hit. EMP, the large group down there. The rest of you, drop a flare. Well, actually, you need to... This is going to be bad. Get in positions fast as you can. Get in positions. All right, get the flare, drop it in on the mechs. Groots, buddy, get on them. Where's the rest of my melee? So you're there, you're running on fire. I don't know where you are. I need you to stop scattering. This is not a good idea. Dropping our flare down here if you can. I need you on both of those. I need you on both of those. You can take the melee. I cannot have you being shot by that many. You go on that one. You go run there. All of you focus fire that target. Okay. So this is not going smoothly, but we're not dead yet. So you're gonna all scatter this way for just a moment before it has a chance to fire again. And you're gonna run down here. And you are going to run here as fast as you can. You try dropping another flare. They might be available again. Actually, need to do that, then drop the flare. Please kill it fast. Please kill it fast. I'm begging you, kill it fast. Okay. Next target, you. Conrad, go get him. Next target, you. Next target, you. Okay, I don't know how we haven't lost anyone yet. All right. And we're sorted. All right. The robots had beat painted on them. Hey, all right, you sleep well, Star. So let's take a rally. How many people got hurt and how bad? A lot of people got hurt. So no major injuries. Actually, we'll use the medical tab. So Draconic has a bleed and JD has a bleed. Draconic's bleed is really bad. So Draconic needs immediate medical attention. They lost a leg. And JD has lost a toe. Okay. So with that, Kalari, can you... No, I don't need your romance. Can you... patch up that leg right now? Alright. Yeah, that was the thing. I was trying to use the helper mechs to tie them up as long as possible. They didn't last as long as I'd hoped, but I mean, it was still enough that we kept a good 4 of them out of the fight. Yeah, no, that's the thing. We didn't get too much time that they had time on target, but they definitely got some hits in there. Imagine losing your leg and still fighting a mech with miniguns the size of a car. Yep. Hey, Draconic buddy. Alright, and I'm assuming we didn't get that biological or bio legs there. Bionic legs, that's another bionic leg on the queue. Alright, so you're already on the tending. No. You don't get to do the fun part till the not fun part's done. Still amuses me that the best strategy is to run up to them and shoot, and then shoot the a different target getting smacked by the head. Yeah. Just have someone tie them up in melee and then just start blasting the other ones. Start tending. Start tending. Start tending. Okay. Anti-grains are slightly better. Yeah, no, that's, we used 2 anti-grains earlier down here. We had, 3 sieges show up back to back to back for a quest. The first one we fought pretty much straightforward and normal fight. And then the next 2, we just straight up dropped anti-grain on it. Just like, we're not doing this. Okay. I really wish I had more time to treat people, but it's round 2. Really regretting all this right now. You are not getting out of the way in time. Okay. So it's only... Oh, never mind. There's another group over here. I was about to say there's like only 5. I was about to be like, man, what are they sending that only 5? You need to be inside. Get in the building. Metal Blood. Conrite, buddy. Pal, broski, friendo. Draw their fire, please. Oh, you are so wrecked. That is... Hey. You know what this is feeling like a time for? Let's have a little talky talk on the radio. Hey. Can you be here now? That's not gonna help me, but, you know, thank you, I guess. Can you be more here now? Can you... You probably can't be here. You think they'll hit the Scythers? Oh yeah, they're gonna hit the Scythers. So the problem we're running in here is we've got 5 of them, so we got 3 of those down. Oh man, I didn't even see that one down there. Bob, I need you to drag yourself into the building. I need you to successfully get yourself into the building under your own locomotion. If you can do that, I can save your life. Everyone get away from the door. Let Bob do their thing. Come on, Bob. You only got like 2 more squares you gotta go. You got this, Bob. Can you not open the door? Alright, Bob. Okay, you got it. Never mind, never mind. You're good, you're good, you're good. Moment that door closes. Get him. You did good, Bob. You got to the only tile you needed to. You just had to get in the door and you have achieved it. You get to live. I don't know at all what I'm doing with this, because they've got a Lancer down there and a Lancer over here and a whole lot and nothing but clear open space for me to run at them. Actually, no they don't. They rallied everything. Oh, never mind. Yeah, so they got nothing but clear space between us. So, schedule. We're going to set it to darkness area, and we're going to change our zoning for darkness to say, all of this is off limits now. All of this is off. New plan. New plan. Get Bob patched up. Do it now. All the rest of you. Operation... Get the hell out of Dodge. The Nociosphere is going loose. I've got a dangerous Nocio... That's... Never mind. You need to be doctoring Bob. Everyone into the building. If there is a bunker that is not occupied, I need you in it. It'll throw through your friends. To be fair, my friends are dead. To be fair, my friends already died. Can they path? They're drafted, so I don't have to worry about it. Come on, hurry up with Bob. So here's the deal, Claria. You are going to be carrying someone under extreme duress back here because High Lord, you get to push the button. I just need you patched up enough that we could get you through this. Because I need to unleash the beast right away. You good? One more patch and you're good. Carrie. And you get to your room. That's the last one's in. Send the Nociosphere. Start it right there. And may God have mercy on your souls. Meanwhile, these doors are all shut down. I would do them all, but I still got people running to their rooms. And you lot, you're undrafted, have a good time. That's fine. Run, Kalaria. Honestly, good day. You know what? Those are going to keep it tied up for the whole time. I need them moving. I need them moving now. So the issue is they're attacking, and the Nociosphere is not going to be dealing with them. Unfortunately, the Nociosphere is going to be kept busy with the Scythers the whole time. And that is the one way this plan doesn't work. New plan. The doors are permitted. Rally. We got to fight. So get down here. Let's see if we can't bait the centipedes and all that in here and start picking them off. The good news is some of these are going out after the Nociosphere, so that is going to split their group a lot. This centipede has gotten separated out all by itself. So that's going to be our first target. Charge that centipede and deal with it. Wait, you're back? You weren't supposed to be back. You being back gives me a second chance. All right, immediately. New plan. You, contain that. Do it now. You, don't go. Be fast. It has a cooldown. I mean, it makes sense that it has a cooldown, but I'm also not happy that it has a cooldown. Okay. You've got time. Go for it. Melee team, go. Get it. Conroyd's taking point. Range team. And Lamar. Well, actually, you stay out of it. You, get ready to back him up. We need to be fast. The pikemen and all that are distracted temporarily. They're still working their way through the maze. If we're really fast. Okay, cool. Range team. It is distracted. Destroy it now. There's a Scyther over there. Yeah, so you got 2 Scythers over there. Watch that pikeman. They got the pikeman down there. We got a centipede over here. Let's start working our way to the other side here. And we'll cut to the middle of the building. We'll kill the pikeman. Oh, pikeman sees a target. Try and cut higher up. Why would you... Don't hit Kalaria. How badly did Kalaria get tagged? Just a bruise. Alright, same plan as last time. Yeah, we don't have anyone else able to get in range on them. Alright, range team, let's move. Next target, the centipede. Who's way up here? Oh. Oh, right, I just kept you out of it. Sorry, Bob. You're patched up, so you're not going to die from bleeding. You go hide with the Revenant. I need you to go to this side and then go after him. Over here? Is it over here? Then just reset your positions. There you go. So reverse gears, because it's going this way, I need to meet it. You two wait here, let Conrad take the charge. Oh, hang on. Slight adjustment of plans. Do you have anyone else supporting you? You do not. Okay, change of plan, melee team. We got someone beating down the doors. They go first, then the next target. Okay, melee team. Get ready. Ambush. Range team. There's a risk of friendly fire doing this. Did you start a social fight with the person actively shooting the target? Or actively meleeing the target? This is not the time nor the place. Oh, you have a certain modder you stick with? Yeah, no, I dropped it. Okay, so we got another centipede down here. So drop all of this, grab all of you. Hop in down here. No, I'm busy. Well, that's gonna be a whole army of militars. Look, game. I'm gonna need you to give me a minute here. Where's my melee people? Where are you? So you're coming from that side. New plan, pop out, drop the flare, drop the flare, drop the flare. There we go. Finish it off. Nicely done. Guest is unhappy. Honestly, go deal with your stuff, friend. The first wave is done, and the second wave is on its way, and we are not ready. My only hope... Okay, so they're still forming. We still have one more. Once we kill that... I need you to die. Okay, all of you. You're undrafted, you're scheduled, you're in the darkness. Go patch yourselves up. Be fast. The hope is I will be able to run down here and get into position. Oh, you've got... Oh, never mind. That's the same Scythers as before. That's fine. So I need everyone to eat their food real quick. I need you to not have a break. Oh, man. Everyone's, like, super sleep deprived. Poor Bob is just trying their best. Hey, go help Bob out. And we cannot call more support in. We have a cooldown. I'm gonna try anyways because I'm gonna try anyways. It's fine. Alright, so everyone patch up. What is happening with you? Okay, so you're just in an incredible amount of pain. So rescue them. Meanwhile, you get ready to fight a centipede. Is it possible to get that ball back? It had a full day cooldown, so even if I got it back, it's gonna do us no good, unfortunately. It'll still be on cooldown. It'd be great, Randall, buddy, pal. You are supposed to be restricted indoors. I must have missed the spot. Alright. Here's the deal. Conrite. Go be a hero, friend. Be the hero we knew you'd always be. Look, just between us, I never expected them to be a hero. But they're gonna be the hero that we always expected them to be. Because moral support and all that. Alright. Put up your iron whatever skin. Okay, you've got him in melee. Do it. Finish it. Because I need to do something before wave 2. Okay. Everyone. Just do whatever you can to patch yourselves up. Just do your best. Is anyone bleeding? There is no bleeding, just lots of bruises. Ghouls are so ridiculous. Yeah. Alright, so the hope here... Can I see your cooldown? I really want to be able to see your cooldown. Send Nociosphere, 1 days, 7 minutes left. Needless to say, I am not doing that. Alright, so we're gonna try and just patch up, get rest, do anything we can to get ourselves back on our feet before we're into round 3. Unfortunately, I don't think we can do a whole lot with the EMP in time. Because you're still pissed off, right? Ate non-cannibal food? Hey, guest. Have you ever wanted to be responsible for saving or condemning our colony? Because you too can be responsible for such extreme things. You're not getting up because you are shredded. Never mind, you're too late. You, get back out of here. The rest of you, I know you haven't had a break yet, and there's not going to be one anytime soon. Melee team, get in the front. The front. Sentient Cookie, get here. Injured people in the back. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to stream. What is the range on the grenades again? That actually probably will reach the whole box. So you get in the back too. Get your stuns here, and where's our other stun? Oh wait, never mind. We took the stun from you. All right, the rest of you just pile in wherever. Just anywhere you could fit. Just do your best to not die. All right, run in there as fast as you can. You need sleep, but this is compelling. Yeah, this is a rough one. The good news is enough of that wall held that they have to get through the main thing. So the plan here is to just hope between the EMPs and the flares that we can keep them going through little by little, enough that we can shred them before they shred us. Because their whole thing is they're weak. They're not that strong. They don't do a whole lot of damage. What they do have is a completely unreasonable amount of numbers. JD, I hate to tell you this, you're not going to make it here before this is concluded. EMPs, you just do your best to... Oh, I do not want to make... Alright, hang on. Quick plan. You, switch positions. Do it fast. That'll have to do. They'll get collision. You see they're colliding now? Command shout. We're doing the best they can, but there's just so many of them. Do you have Iron Blood ready? You do not. Just stand there, smile, and hope for the best. Your job is to absorb bullets with your face. And I'm just trying to use the flares. It's mostly about tying these ones up here in the hallway for as long as we can. It's not really about the ones that are actually in the kill box. They're going to be immune to it. So the hope is I can keep the flares coming to slow down the speed that they get in here so not many get shots off. Colonist needs rescue. Nihai Lord. Okay, you're not hurt that bad. You are not hitting in the right spot anymore. I'm pretty sure I know why. That's gonna be just a problem I have to deal with. I accidentally used the flare from her backpack, which canceled. We're getting a lot of people are taking hits now. There's not many left, though. I just need people to not die for a couple of seconds. Okay, so I don't think we're going to get any more flares that have any effect, sadly. So it is just a matter if we can outshoot them. It's looking pretty good. We haven't lost anyone yet, but there's still a chance we take a shotgun and wipe. Oh my goodness. I am surprised we didn't lose anyone. People got shredded hard, though. And people are starving not. How does the medical look? Ooh, actually, that's not bad. All things considered, that's really not that terrible. So where's our downed person? You're back in the box. It's Night High Lord. Oh, you're already like halfway home. I understand. Rescue them. Okay. So the downside is about 90% of my colony currently is in need of medical attention. So that's not the best. You are rescuing Night High Lord. Otan, you go ahead and grab that gun. Schedule, you're now restricted to Area 1 instead of the home zone. The mechs are basically all dead. There's no one surprised about that. Haul that back. And we need people doing medical as fast as we can. And getting all that sorted. Everyone who can tend, get tending. Don't do that. Where are you at? All of you, do not fire at will, punch them. Do not kill them. They were a child who saved your life many times. Okay. What percent storytelling? The threat size, the colony size? So we are on Strive to Survive Cassandra. We haven't gone through and changed a whole bunch of settings or anything like that. You are not resting until everyone is treated. There will be no sleep. There's a grizzly bear. I'm like, all right, look, man. So that should have been the third wave. Oh, I misread Daze's death, and I'm like, but why? No, Daze is totally fair. That's understandable and reasonable. Yeah, no, I too would be in a daze after fighting for all those. I'm just gonna get into that. Oh no. It's because a lot of people ask, and I've had people in the past who have made like the whole it's like, oh, you're playing in a baby setting. It's like, oh my god, please. Look, man. So you patch that up. We still have people who need medical attention. So you're tending to sentient cookie. You are having a break. You're still going to bed. Wait. Oh, did I just actually choose the wrong person? Kitten Karma. So many red background names. I mean, we had three like back-to-back pretty proper fights. Now we finished the quest. So we finished the fighting part. The last thing is Lemur here. We just have to wait till he leaves. So there's no more fighting from that quest. Okay, so you're trying to rest. Who needs medical treatment? You need medical treatment. You're already on it. You're on that. JD needs medical treatment. Kitten Karma needs medical. You go ahead and take. Oh, where are you at? There. You treat them. How are you doing? You got a tiny little bleed. We never did get this hospital properly set up. That was the intention, is to expand into this hospital. It just has not happened because of lack of limestone to build the shelves. And it's just not been an urgent priority. Okay, does anyone have any urgent ones? We still have a bunch of minor bleeds going on, but no one has high blood loss yet. And you consume that meal, and then you feed that person. Okay, you're treating the next one. Because starvation's not going to help. We're getting down to the last couple to be bandaged. Tend to them. And then it's honestly just the 2 doctors after that to be tended. Okay, we're probably with that many injuries gonna at least get a couple infections. Because that is just a really large number of people who got injured. Okay, so you go to sleep, and then Kid and Karma will patch you up. Alright, and you are grabbing dye. I've lost track of half of where these weapons went down. Needless to say, it's gonna be a minute before we're doing anything, because absolutely everyone is injured. But we've got everyone has been medicaled now. We got a bit of blood loss in the group, nothing super serious. Starvation on you, you're taking care of yourself. Why are you eating raw rice? I'm... okay, whatever. I guess you do you. Alright. There was so much death in that box. So we're last down to last handful. Alright, so we got Nihai Lord up. None of the weapons are laying down here. There's just centipedes and all that everywhere, and random pikemen and all of that. So do you get everything restocked? Is that happening already? So Kid and Karma, we can get them to switch back over to one of their weapons. So you... go grab your gun when you're done, or grab a gun, I guess. Kid and Karma, go ahead and grab the spiker. Nihai Lord. There's bound to be... is it Hellfire gun? Yeah. Okay, so they're in here. That's fine. Go ahead and grab one of the good ones. And with that, everyone is re-equipped. And we're not dead. I do want to deal with this, and luckily that group that pushed in, they may not have killed them, but they did a really good job of whittling them down. That said, the allies we called in didn't last but like 10 seconds and got absolutely obliterated by just the Scythers. Which wasn't super surprising when they dropped in here. I really wish they'd drop pod in back here, because that would have given me a lot more to work with. Okay. Yeah, no, that, the murder ball definitely thinned them out real well. I'm surprised it came back. I think it's because it wasn't unstable yet. So the big issue is I need to deal with you next. Here, actually, don't rebuild that drill. We need to rebuild a bunch of the lights. Yeah, so we can just go with 2 drills now. Alright, once we start getting people back up, we need to kill the bear, and once we kill the bears, we can just go out here and shred the last of those. They're getting a shuttle. We don't have to worry. They arrive by shuttle, they're leaving by shuttle. And this will be the one where I have to choose that one. I'm not worrying about that. We're already super hurt. I would like the anti-grains, but right now is not a time. Because we also got some legs to replace and all that. You hope the shuttle's inside the walls? Well, we still have 5 days till the shuttle gets there, so we're going to clear out the stuff down there first. So where is that grizzly bear? Alright, new plan. The grizzly bear is like right up in our stuff. Just grab everyone. We're killing the stupid grizzly bear. Range team. Do it. Nicely done. You always mean to build a landing pad a lot earlier than I actually do. Yeah, I actually haven't built a landing pad. I probably should. I've got places to put it. Like, there's enough room up here to put it. I could definitely put it over here as well. Honestly, I could clear up this space and put it down here. Oh, did they destroy our moisture pumps? They did, didn't they? Do I really want them here and here anymore? Oh, actually destroyed one of them. One tile out of range. I'm gonna leave it alone for right now. That's fine. Just one tile out of range, which means I need to put a moisture pump here for a cycle. So annoying. It's fine. I'm genuinely amazed we didn't lose anyone in that. That many centipedes and all of that shenanigans and the lancers and all of that. Just the fact that no one died is amazing to me. And I wouldn't pat myself on the back too hard, because this group over here I did not play the best. We handled most of the ones in the middle really well. We handled the militars, considering the situation we were in. I think that was about the best we could do, is just hold the choke point. If I would have started to try and retreat, realistically, we would have started to retreat, and whoever the slowest ones would have gotten picked off. So I do think holding the line on that one was probably the best we were gonna do, considering everyone was mostly shredded already. Like, and the only loss we had, like, significant loss, was we lost a leg. I believe was the only major injury we had. Yeah, because you lost a leg, which is right at the beginning, too. That kidney was already gone before all this. Yeah, no, it's literally just the leg. All the other injuries were just toes, fingers, and, you know, random bruises and scars. If that second raid that landed in the base landed before you beat the first, it would have been worse. Oh, yeah, no, absolutely. That's how you die. Millers are fine. The only thing better would have been trickle them in with giving them collision the entire way. But it would have been fun. Well, that's the thing. They got collision before they got out of the maze, so it didn't matter. Because as long, like, if it's like a fuss, if I have a blockage here, this doesn't matter. As long as the blockage maintains here. And because I kept stunning, they were still going in one at a time. Because you saw like the ball of them back here, and that ball was just going tick out, tick out, tick out. So we should be totally fine. But yeah, no, that's the thing. If you had a group of 10 push forward all at once, it was glorious. Oh, I missed that. Yeah. Either way, like, we did our best, because that's the reason I was spamming the flares, was I was trying to catch the ones that were right here and stun them for just a second or two, because that means it delays the entire line by a second or two. So if I kept doing that, eventually, you know, they did start getting enough through, because we weren't killing one every second or two. Which is what you figure. Because you get a lot of hits that aren't lethal hits. You get tons of hits that just kind of scratch it up and all that. Okay. So, other than JD2 V0, most of our people are getting pretty close to being back into it. You love watching the collision pulsing, though? Yeah. It was 70-something militars. Yeah, we're down to only a handful of these. That bear is absolutely attacking us when we pop out of there. Honestly, the bear is kind of the thing that worries me the most. Yeah, minor break on Radamanth because chemical want. You know what? That's fine. When you wake up, I think you've earned yourself some flake. Or Yayo, or whatever I got here. It doesn't matter. You earned yourself a hit. You with your chemical fascination problems. Nocosphere is destabilizing. Within 10 days, you'll no longer be able to respond to suppression. You know what? I don't think we're gonna... Do we have anything that immediately causes a raid? Any quests that immediately cause a raid? No. And are you still on cooldown to be sent, though? You are not. Alright. A mech boss? I don't really care about the mech bosses. I don't intend on building a bunch of the higher mechs. And the problem is the mech boss, I believe, can arrive well, you know what? That's actually not a bad idea. I think that's actually not a bad idea. Because I could drop it down here when the mech boss... Yeah, it's funny fodder. The risk is the mech boss doesn't necessarily show up immediately, and I would want to retreat my people out and then, you know, trigger it. So there's that risk if I don't have everyone in position already, that the mech boss, you know, drops in up here, and then I have to figure out how to get around it. Which wouldn't be undoable. Aggro it this way, then walk around. Because I want to say it could take up to a couple days. Usually it's pretty quick, though, like a couple in-game hours. How far in the mechs are you? A couple Diablos chips for the signal pack for more worker bots. I don't really... I mean, I could take more worker bots, but honestly, the pollution is more of a concern than the labor. Like, they basically are handling pretty much all of the hauling and cleaning on their own now. The aggro bot, you know, I could use a couple more. And a construction bot would be fine too, but I don't really need it. I'd actually rather not pick up the pollution anything. Yeah, we can call it and just run for there. I'm gonna wait till everyone's patched up real fast. And we will try calling it. I don't know if I will use the stuff, but I figure it's a way to tie up the ball. We can get the chip, so it's at least an option. I also have to worry about how many guards it brings. You know what? I don't actually care about the chip at all. I'm not going to do it. We'll send the ball at this stuff just to deal with it. But I don't care about it. It can come with a bunch of other support that between all that might survive. And that's putting a risk for literally something I don't care about as my reward. Because I don't think I'm going to go and make the medical bot. Well, I mean, at least I don't plan on making the medical bots. You know, and that's not till way later. If it's tier 1, it's almost nothing. But it's tier 1 with an outrageous amount of wealth. So it'll drop in. It'll probably drop in with a pretty good escort. Three militars? It doesn't scale? I thought it did. I mean, I could be wrong. I don't do the military stuff very often. Or not the mech stuff very often. Alright, well with that, the downside is I'm gonna have to get the bots into the bunker as well. My big hope is that it would spawn down here. Gotcha. It's surprising that that's static when everything else scales so much. They've inspired taming. I don't care about that much. Alright, how is everyone doing? You're still honestly pretty thrashed. I just want everyone to be patched up just in the off chance that things don't go the way we hope they go. Yeah, we got mech legs to do and all that. Just in the off chance, for example, that the mech doesn't get through the military or whatever, or get through the boss because it gets tied up on this for too long or whatever. Are you guys breaking down the enemy robots? Yep, that's what they do. They break them up one by one. And we will get a lot of materials out of that. The little militaries will be mostly just steel. These big ones will give me a little bit of plasteel, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Alright, so we only got a couple people left injured. And once that's done, we'll be good to go. You got 2 damage on your injuries. You still got like 5 on a bunch of these. Oh, you got 13 on your torso. Yeah, let's just give him a little while longer. How is this going? So that's starting to get to the point of an actual issue. My big hope is that I could haul the Diabolus out and it lands out here. That would be perfect, because then I can just drop the ball on the whole group of them, and it's just fine. What I'll do is I'll wait till Kalaria Star's... Never mind, Kalaria Star's fully healed right now. Alright, so yeah, you've got a little bit of injury left, but honestly, it's probably fine. Honestly, you're starting to get to the point where your mech bosses win against your waste pack infestations? Yeah. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to assume this whole thing is gonna go up pretty much immediately. Because if I don't have them back here before this all goes down, we don't get to go back here before all this goes down. So we need to get everyone back here. And we'll have one person who will be our runner. How are you doing? You got full speed run? Okay, so you're going to be our push the button person. Buttons, I guess, more than one. Because I'm a little too worried about the fact that there is the possibility I summon the Diabolus and then it drops in between us, meaning I can't use the ball at all because I have to kind of fight my way through it. So Kalaria Star is going to be the one to call in the Diabolus. Oh, I'm sorry. Sentient Cookie has to. Call in the Diabolus. Okay, yeah, so it doesn't scale. It literally tells me that doesn't. Meanwhile, you go up here, and you get ready to send the ball on its way. And then we'll grab all the mechs, and those have to go up with cookies into their own bunkers or they'll get targeted. Alright, you go into one of the bunkers. Okay. They're in their bunkers. At that point, we're going to deactivate all the doors, undraft them, except for one door for Kalaria Star to run to. And that way, as long as we don't have a break, they should all stay in their bunkers. That's the big concern, is if we have to wait too long, then we're risking breaks and all that. Come on. Minor break concern. Well, it's probably food. No, it's sleep. Can you find it here? Alright, where did you actually arrive? Yeah, so they wouldn't have cut us off, but they would have been close. Send the sphere. And we're gonna start it down there and let it work its way up. And get to your room. Yeah, so it should finish those relatively soon. And then we can seal the doors. So if I put food in beds, the trick on how this works is the fact that there is no other place for the sphere to be in here. The moment I start adding other stuff, if I ever have a gap in it, then they stop functioning entirely. So everyone's going to sleep and eating and all that. Alright, let's watch the Nosiosphere do its thing. Come on, there's one left. Kill it. What were you shooting at? Kill the last one. Okay, good. Alright, it's time for you to go after the Diabolus. I need to pick up the Pace Sphere. I probably could do it with zoning. Oh no, not the Muffalo calf. Where did the sphere go? What are you killing? Leave the calves alone. I need you to be at the Nosiosphere. Buddy, pal, broski. It's just killing the other things. It's ignoring the mechs. It seems to not want to aggro on those mechs. Alright, so I do have to fight entirely on my own. Well, doors are permitted. Rally everyone. We get to the front. Yeah, assuming it doesn't teleport the furniture. Like, that's the thing. We have it safe. So the downside is, now I have to run through the open to get to it, most likely, unless we get lucky and tying itself up. It's probably going to attack our stuff. The Militars, I don't care about. I did not bring an EMP with us. That was a mistake. We do have a Zeus hammer, but it's on our one injured person. Okay, it's lost line of sight. Melee team, let's go. Go, 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 go. Go fast. Turn right, turn right, turn right, turn right, turn right. Don't let it get line of sight. You get on it. You get on it. Oh, I messed up, buddy. No, I need you to get out of there. Get out of there. Lemur, please. Actually, go in there. Go in here. Go in here. I didn't see that you just immediately bolted right out of there. If you die, I lose that quest I fought everything for. Okay, the rest of you. Don't walk in that. Okay, now you can go. Range team. Get in there. I forgot you did that. And I do not have the thing to put out fire. That is really bad. Can anyone drop a flare? I don't think it'll do anything. Yeah, no, that's, thankfully, it just died. Put out Lemur. Please, for the love of everything. Rally as best you can. Okay, everyone, undraft, doctor, on that immediately. I totally forgot it has like an AoE thing, because it's been so long that I thought it had a cone attack of fire. I forgot it was just straight up just a ball of fire all around. Okay, so get everyone out of here. How badly are people hurt? This one's actually probably worse than the last one. Lamore is the only one with a bleed. It is a bad bleed. We need to get them back to the hospital right away. But yeah, that kind of was exactly my fear, was pretty much what happened. Which is, my fear was that it wouldn't actually get killed or whatever. Okay, and I need you to tend to Lamore immediately and then feed them. And then get bandaging literally everybody. Why were you consuming the meal down there? Alright, with that needs to be destroyed. We can worry about that in a minute. Where are my doctors? And why are you not doing your doctoring job? So tend to them, and tend to them. Calaria is right about to have a mood break, so that's not good. Tend to them, tend to them, tend to them. And where did you go? You. Forget the fire. Tend to them. Tend to them. Yeah, because it's raining now, so it should put out the fire. Where is the fire? Oh, it's just lightning fire. It's not even like an actual serious fire. Okay, so who still needs treatment? Like, freaking everybody. Tend to Groots. Tend to JD. Alright. Oh, you have muscle parasites. I was like, wait, why do you need treatment? Alright, so give him a moment to get food. Disease infection on Otan, because you're having a break. So, buddy, I would really like it if I could get you, Alright, Kitten Karma, could tend to you. We still have Bob and Jaywalker to deal with. Alright, so you still got people being treated. Where did our infection go? Who is our infection? Blood loss. Left hand infection on Otan. Alright. Dealing with Jaywalker, am I right? Uh-huh. I'm just gonna... That's fine. Disease infection on Cerise. Go to bed. Everyone is hurt. Guest is unhappy. Needs mind-shattering pain. Night owl in the day. Don't fail this quest. Do I have mind numb? Do we have any mind numb ready? Is that some mind numb? Yeah. So if Jaywalker here, if you'd be so kind, I feel like our guest here is in need of an immediate dose of mind numb. Actually, you go ahead and take it. Give them their mind numb right now. Because if they go below 30% and we fail this thing after everything we've been through, I'm going to be really salty. And Otan, you're still breaking. I am really unexcited about the fact that you're slowly losing to an infection because you're having a mood break, and I don't want to tend there. Good. So that should handle your upsetness. Oh, that sucks. Because while you're unconscious, you're not going to recover your mood. No. Which means it's going to go and consider the entire duration as having it. Yeah, so it's just Otan now, who I need... Okay, you finally had a mood break. Or you finally had a mood... I'm not going to take chances. We're jumping you right up to glitter. I've got it. Let's use it. I know it'll be a little bit wasteful. I need you to be able to get up. If you can wake up... If you can wake up... Okay, the mood did increase. Weirdly, the mood is increasing while they're unconscious. I didn't think that worked. Okay. So let's see if that gets them through. Do you have a way to wake Lemur? So no, they're back up. We're good. For some reason it is gaining their mood while they're doing... Disease infection on Lemur. Game. Stop it. Stop it. Let my doctor sleep. Yeah, probably went from sleep to resting. Yeah. Yeah, so 130% tend. That should be able to play catch up. Just in case, let's really lean into this. Breach health on top of it. That'll lock that in where it's just not a thing. Yeah, so that is hauling butt there. Okay. Meanwhile, let's look at medical. So we've got 1, 2, 3 infections. So how are you doing? Infection minor in your leg. You're winning. Medical, you... are winning. And the other one should be locked in. Hitting with Glitter World and a Preach heal with a really solid Glitter World tend. They should be fine. Like, they were way behind before, which is why I went over the top with it, because I'd rather waste materials to make sure they're alive than be stingy about it and wind up regretting it. Oh. Oh, and they destroyed our, MISC ground scanner. There we go. And what are you gonna give me? Sandstone chunks. I don't care about that. And unfortunately, I can't see what was below the ground yet. More mechs? No. Just no. The answer's no. A big ol' nopety, nope. Not on the list. Let's see, what mods I'll let you see all the colony infections tab? That is the medical tab. I think it's like medical tab revisited. It's one I need to get added to the mod list. I bet you it's probably in my settings here. Medical tab. Yeah, it's like medical tab revisited and all that, or something like that. But yeah, I did that because I've had too many times where they have injured people who need medical attention not show up over here, and I got tired of that. Because it's kind of important to know when someone can be tended. Yeah, you're super locked in. The only way Otan dies right now from their infection, if we just straight up had like all the food somehow simultaneously burn and they starved. Which is super unlikely. Medical treatment needed in Otan. Please go back to bed. Yeah, so see like that. Otan can be tended now. And it's not popping up medical treatment needed until they get out of the bed. When they're laying in the medical bed, it goes away. Please just lay in the bed. Let the others deal with the fire. That said, I'm deliberately not tending it till it's close to done. Just to keep that 130% tend for as long as possible. Alright. Could you stop with the fire for a couple of minutes? Because we had the Diablo's fire. Well, I mean, that probably is the Diablo's fire. No, because the Diablo's fire we got put out. That's probably the thunderstorm. But we've had, like, fire after fire after fire. Different sources. Like, we've just had a pretty heated little bit here. With all the mechs hanging out and all that good stuff. All right. I'm just trying to keep an eye on some of the stuff happening with the hot potato, because as soon as stream ends, I'm gonna have to step in and do my part. All right, so standard mechs. Yeah, so let me get the pikemen, the scorchers, the scythers. I'm not gonna be using any of the actual mechs there, but I mean, I might as well research it. Meredith, oh hi.
Hi.
I love you.
I love you more.
Going to sleep?
Yeah.
Well, that's
It's not responsible.
tenuous. It's all good.
But I love you.
I love you too. I'm getting ready to use the restroom, which is what I was saying when she walked up.
Oh, okay.
So I will be right back in just a moment, chat. So thank you again. You definitely feel like the medical stuff is broken. Had a problem with lots of colonists running around bleeding out, no matter what patient or bed rest set to. Yeah, no, I've had that. And then, like, for my bigger thing is, like, when you have someone who's actively bleeding and there's nothing showing up here, like, literally the only job of the stuff here is to let you know who is in need of medical attention. I certainly don't want to go, is it you? Is it you? Is it you? Come on, who is it? Who is it? Who is it? Can we find them? Can we find them? Oh, there's the one. Yeah. All right. But let's see. You haven't used the grill function on your microwave in some time. Pay attention if it catches fire. Mine almost did right now. Oh, geez. Yeah, be careful. All right, well, I'm going to use the restroom real fast, and I'll be right back. So thank you again for tuning in. Eat a potato, eat a potato. Too late. And it is done. Jeremiah Wiener has finally passed at 1 year, 4 months, 12 hours, 135,120 zombies killed. At the end, we had managed to reach 8 fitness, 9 strength. Destroy it all. Oh! I can't do it. That was terrible. That's definitely getting clipped out of context. This is the life I live. Get into content creation, they said. They didn't. They actually said not to. But, you know. Yeah, let's roll the dice. 60% chance that things don't go terribly. 40% chance that they do go terribly. Yeah, let's push the button. Boom. They died. Arrived. Welcome, Cookie.
Hello, Cynthia and Cookie. Ooh.
I think that's the first time I've ever heard Tomb, like, say ooh I can think of. It's probably happened before, but like that, I mean.
I don't just want to.
Yeah, she doesn't just walk around and go, I like it, ew, ew.
Oh no, ew.
She's like, ew, get it away. I don't want it.
Yeah.
I feel dirty. Stop it. What? Or whatever. No wonder I couldn't pronounce. It's a made-up name. So it's Ashley or whatever. And in fact, it's actually Ashley. That, for the record, I have not seen this. Like, I've seen the intro screen and that people did it, but I have not. This was actually just a very funny coincidence. You know for a fact it's actually Ashley, but she had to add the extra letters to make herself feel better than everyone. And this is an impronounceable mess, so you know, Ashley it is. It's El Pastor in a tortilla shell. And if I let it sit here for too long, it's going to be moosh in a tortilla shell. Whoa, look at those parts fly. Okay. Those parts had a place they wanted to be that wasn't that trailer. Really going, you know what? That's going to be an immediate problem. I can't move. I am physically one with the emeralds. The emeralds are me. I am the emerald. Help. I regret this decision. Unstuck. Guns. If I can just get like a clip of me taking a gun out of like the cabinet, whatever you want to say. If someone hasn't already done it, by the way. But yeah, so I get a clip of just me being in here. Because I don't actually want this crap. Cool, I'm taking a pistol. Would you look at that? I have taken a pistol. A pistol has been acquired. Good. I'm out now actually gonna put those pistols back. Orange. And home. You brought this on yourself. You knew this was coming. Magic. The real money is over here. So how do you feel about this corner? Please don't break that. You're a real jerk, you know that? Oh! I was not expecting that. You are correct. It does do a thing. You just gotta hold it long enough. I appear to be having trouble getting back out of the hole I'm making. You'll be fine. Just, you know whose problem that is? Not mine. You know whose problem that is? The neighbors. Please tell me I can just dump the dirt, like, anywhere. I may have found my new favorite game. It's a good way to die. Stay away from burnt houses if you don't have to go in them. That's because so many of those walls the zombies can walk through and all that. It means you can't really tell what places are, like, what directions you're actually vulnerable from. You want to open that door? Nope, locked door. Alright, we'll catch you in a few. Alright, nothing in the mailboxes.
Just take a left. Straight through. Oh, left. Left again. Keep going. Keep going into the garage.
It moving. Oh, you are too
find
late.
Some Tupperware or hide behind the truck.
Oh, you're
Either
safe.
one.
It's not hunting anymore.
Oh,
Okay.
oh, Pank got away by like
It's hunting.
nothing.
We're by ourselves, or it's hunting.
Breaking news: Rual single-handedly cuts down the Amazon. Hey, that's what it gets for taking up so much of the planet. It's all like, I produce most of the air on the planet. Look, nature, no one asked you. Hang on. What? What is that nightmare? Like, the helicopter didn't break that much. Sorry about that. I was just tucking my wife in real fast while that was all going on. Okay, and how are we doing on time? So I can't delay it long enough. That's fine. Oh good, my camera broke. Give me 2 seconds to fix my camera. All right. So let's see here real fast. That's not what I need to do. All right, so we're good to go there. Cool. So let's get back to it. So yeah, we had a very eventful last like in-game week where I'm willing to bet if we look at our graph here, all those red dots are basically, it's basically one big red dot, and we're not even done yet. I still had the defoliator itself down here to deal with. I believe we cleared the scythers from it already. We just need to go down there and mop up. And honestly, hey, go punch it. Such good P music. Oh yeah, P music's wonderful. I'll take free components and all that. All right. Dandelions have died because of poison. The toxic waste has reached the colony. How are you doing, by the way, Bear? Agony pulse lingering. What? Okay. All right, let's grab our main team. Let's just deal with the two dangerous animals down here real fast. That way it can open this up for our people to start picking up all the our stuff. Cool, Narco, welcome in. All right. So grab all of you, shoot the bear. Where'd that timber wolf go? It's all the way down there. Because I want to quickly clear that out. And the tried and true strategy of more bullets has once again held true to this day. And honestly, we don't have any children left. They've all aged up, so we can go ahead and clear that off. Starvation on Cerise the Mage, who's taking care of it right now. We can go to our schedule here. Everyone's unrestricted except for our guest. So the good news is once our guest gets out of here, the sphere we already used. The sphere is gone. We put that to use. It did help us a lot. All right. And meanwhile, our crafting people are just shredding one mech after the other. So many mechs. We're having so many things that, like, we're now reached the point that the textures don't load in, so I have to, like, go here and have to wait for it to, like, remove stuff and add stuff. I thought we had... Oh, we had, like, one thing to slaughter. Was just curious why Head Diff was still there? Was just curious why Head Diff was still there. I don't know what you're talking about. Medical treatment need on Jaywalker, yeah, because you had the muscle parasites. And you are over your infection. You're over your infection. Actually, I guess that's what the solid dot means. Toxic buildup. Okay. The texture seems to be lower with the camera plus beta. Manhunter pack of boom rats. 16 64, because that one's not part of it. 64 boom rat boys rolling in saying it's time for another go. It has been exactly 13 seconds since your last major battle. So how do you feel if we go ahead and put in another wave of things for you to deal with? So let's get everyone into position, because unfortunately boom rats can go over the barricades. So they'll just roll right in. Hilarious Star needs 5 seconds of not being under attack so that they can get settled. And they're not gonna get it. Because Cassandra is just on go mode today. Aw, man. Hey, this is a bad idea. Go grab those components real fast. Be quick about it. Get those. Get them out of the kill box. It's good enough. I just need them far enough away from the kill box that they hopefully won't get annihilated in fire. I mean, the boom rat symbol expanding like that kind of works out to our benefit. Do colonists get cover from both walls and the barriers set up the way? I believe they only get cover for the ones behind the wall. I believe they'll get the wall bonus, and for the ones behind the barricades, they'll get the barricade bonus. The wall bonus is the one we care about more. It's higher. Would you figure out what you're doing and die? Nicely done. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it's if you're standing here, you'll get the wall bonus, and if you're standing here, you'll only get the barricade bonus. The idea is I mostly want the wall bonus. That's the reason it's too deep, is I can sit there and put one on each section. And that works out great for like really, really large groupers of soft targets. Because then they'll, this one will start its firing, and then seconds later that one will start its firing. So if you have like, they Death Star the first one, the second one runs through, and they can kind of like have two different lines of fighting ranges. That can help kind of whittle things down and keep things mostly in order. All right. Sergeant's getting sorted. You need medical attention. Do we ever get people converted? So we're still working on Claria Star. So it's gonna. Oh, never mind. It's not up. Let's say. Of course, they drop it in the door. They always drop it right in the door. And malaria was blocked by the medicine. That medicine does mileage. Oh, and schedule. The ghoul stays inside the perimeter. Because otherwise they'll just stand on the edge of the map until it dies. Like, because till a raid shows up and just kills it before it can defend itself or retreat or do literally anything. Alright, so it was already sitting on steel. We got plasteel over there. We could use the plasteel. I don't like the idea of drilling in someone's bedroom. Oh, we got plasteel right there. That's perfect. I was just saying, I don't like the idea of drilling in someone's bedroom just because there's a chance of having the an infestation in their bedroom, which is certainly not good. Excuse me, how do you have two piles there? It's fine. We can just leave it for right now. Let it slowly work. said used a drug. I've got you on no drugs. You're assigned to no drugs. So why are you using a drug? Oh, you know what? I bet you the mind numb counted. That's actually fair, because they were going to have an absolute meltdown, so it's whatever. And it's about to drop off anyways. And Kalaria is super pissed because she's transhumanist, and we're not transhumanist colony. And they're still scrapping mechs. With all this time, they're still scrapping mechs. Hold the components. They're still just scrapping all of the mechs. There's so many mechs that are just running around and getting them all one by one. All right. Shuttle has arrived. Lemur, get the hell out of my colony forever. Guests, don't you dare have that fall off right as you leave. Get out before I get penalized. That's fine. Healing mech serum times 3. Heck yeah. Haul that in immediately in a big mound of uranium. Now, the thing that I'm worried about is we want to get the legs replaced, because I don't remember the priority order of the mech serum, and I don't want to waste mech serum on toes. So the hope is we can get our bionic legs on illicit NZ. So let's start that. That's cool. Research. Just get the biosculpting done. And the follow. Welcome to the stream. So with that, let's go ahead and operations add install bionic leg left. And meanwhile, oh, you're in here. Pop you out. Missing them is priority, skipping toes. Cool. And Senjikoki has a while left in that. How are your needs going? Not yet. Alright. 3 brain ailments. Let's see. So it's missing limb priority, brain ailments, brain scar. Gotcha. So if we wait for the sedated to drop off and we hit them with one mech serum, that should heal the brain injury. Where are you? Should be fine, hopefully, maybe. We'll have to wait for the sedated to drop off. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Because I've had, unfortunately, there's times where it's like, oh man, I've got this like horrible injury, and you go and use on it, it's like, did you really just get rid of like my character being drunk? Is that where you really focused it? Like stuff like that. Biosculpting, bioregeneration. They're still just breaking mechs. I'm getting so much of everything. Being drunk is irresponsible. Existing in RimWorld is irresponsible. There's no good to come from being in RimWorld. Oh, I'm sorry. I missed the... Do you have any tips for late game food? You find yourself spending so much time growing corn and rice and hauling it, it's hard to do any other work. Stop growing rice. Rice grows really fast, but it's very labor intensive for the nutrition you get. Corn, on the other hand, requires very little labor and does give you a very high yield. But yeah, generally, if you've got... So the thing is, the more pawns you have, the more of a thing it becomes. I mean, prestige armor and all that's cool and all. I don't really want to deal with 16 hives for some armor. Like, these I'm not even going to use. Like, the shield belt legendary is fine. But I don't think it's worth all of that. I didn't even look. With the Arco Nexus, yeah, so I've already allies. So if it did end up being a thing where we just, like, we absolutely were about to get wrecked, technically we could just escape by being like, Arco Nexus, never mind. Like, we had a raid of, like, 80 centipedes showed up where you're just like, nope, there's not a way this wins. There's not a way you win this fight. This fight is a fight that does not get survived. Then we could turn around and just nope the heck out using Arco Nexus. Why did you switch to the anomaly music? What do you know that I don't know, game? What are you hiding from me right now? What? Why have you switched to the anomaly music? We're still replacing all the mechs we sacrificed in the first centipede wave. Where it's like, there were positions, like 8 of them, is like, this is terrible. Little mechs, go run. How many mods do you use? Not many. I generally run very late on the mods. Administer Healer Mech Serum. Alright, so the hope is that it takes care of the brain scar. Welcome back, Illicit NZ! You are now able to not lay in bed and do anything that's not laying in bed. Congratulations! That is meaningful progress. Alright, so your schedule's all good, your work's all good, and you're one of my cooks. No, you're not. I'm lying. You're one of my handlers. But you're my best doctor in the whole colony. Well, actually, now you're second best. You were my best doctor. But White Jaguar has since overtaken. That's still fine. We got someone who all they could do was lay down in bed and have a bad time. And now they're back in it. They were our dedicated hauling cleaning person. I guess they're a dedicated handling person now, but that's fine. We can work with that. It's amazing how much practice the other person got. Yeah. Yeah, they got a whole lot of practice. Well, I guess this room no longer has someone using it. Same with this room. So we can switch into their favorite color later. Alright. I do still have you set to incinerate yet. No. Smelt apparel, do forever. If it is tainted. Smelt apparel, do forever. If it is below 80% and it is not a utility. Destroy apparel, do forever. If it is tainted. Destroy apparel, do forever, if it is below 80%, and it is not a utility. Okay. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. So extreme break risk because you are drowsy, you want neural supercharge, you tried to get converted, you want Oh, you're ascetic and you have an impressive bedroom. I am so sorry. I am so sorry your bedroom is impressive. How will we ever work around that? You might have missing, but would you check the second to last of those bills again? The second of last of those bills. Okay, let's check. Destroy. Yep. I mean, utilities can't be tainted. Yeah, so this one is strictly allow tainted. So we do want to allow our tainted clothes to be destroyed. We don't want to allow our clean clothes to be destroyed. So we should be good there. Like, utilities usually can't be tainted, but just in case. Alright. Utilities can currently become tainted? That used to not be the case. Your shield belts, your pops, your smoke backpacks, all those. It's fixed on the unstable branch thing? I actually don't know what branch I'm on. No, I guess I'm not on the unstable right now. Clothes are dirty? Burn them. Exactly. Oh, I'm not gonna go through all that. No, if it stays tainted, like, unless it's something I direly need, I'll just leave it. I'm not gonna go through the whole rotation of stuff just to try and clear it off. The fact that we're still just in an endless cycle of just melting mechs. RimWorld, yep. Oh my god, from all of the raids that keep dropping out here. Oh, here, let's, haul that. Haul that. Those are just components, let's just go for them. Masterwork Hellcat Rifle. An engraving on this weapon shows Andrew Sentient Cookie Gothman working on marine helmet with satisfied expression on his face. The marine helmet glows a soft orange. This depiction tells the story of Sentient Cookie working on a marine helmet on the 9th of August 5508. So, to clarify, Sentient Cookie made a Hellcat rifle depicting Sentient Cookie making marine armor helmet. Sentient Cookie is like, I make the best equipment. I even engrave my equipment with examples of me engraving my other equipment, with examples of me engraving my equipment with other equipment. Now we just need a marine. Well, no, you gotta go the round way. So you have the Hellcat depicting the helmet depicting the chest piece, and the chest piece depicting the Hellcat. You gotta get the whole group. I don't actually know if the armor can be covered in art or not. I never much paid attention, and usually I don't have someone running around. Gets a set bonus? Yeah, and that's the thing, is I don't think you could. Because it's not often I have someone who's literally running around that not only does Cookie have 20, they actually have +8 crafting gene, and they have elongated fingers. So that's the reason why they're just knocking out, although also they're a production specialist. So they are just kind of, I don't care about Volcanic Winter, you have a good time. They're also just knocking out one after the other masterpieces. There's so much steel around here. Yeah, you got you pulling up plasteel up here. You're pulling the last of the steel you can from this spot for right now. And then honestly, I need to get them... It's weird because we still have limestone. It's still enough for like 8 units a wall. It's not like they're going up here and smoothing things out either. Yeah, no, I get that it caps at 20. That's, like right now they would be 17, but because we gave them the great crafting perk. Speaking of which, I need to start having people pile into the machine again. So start piling into the machine because we need to do some gene modding. In the meanwhile, so we've got poor social, elongate figures, great shooting. That's right. We're going to talk about getting some great shooting and all that. Let's see. How do you funnel your raiders into your base design? So basically, since right now there's only one way they can go in, just because this map is a crater map from the geographic landform, which I usually actually don't do this land design very often, but because there's only one way into the base when they walk into the map, they can either smash through the wall or they go in here and they walk through this. And that makes them go in here. And because there's lights and plenty of stuff they would want to break back here, when they spawn on the map and they decide it's time to attack, what happens behind the scenes of the game goes, okay, what am I attacking? And you know, if you got like a rabbit out here or a light or this thing, they'll target, they have like a whole hierarchy of what they'll target. But the point is, as long as something is out here for them to target, that's fine. Then they'll try and find the path that'll get them through there the fastest. And they just do their best. But yeah, and then once they go in here, this is where I put my people, we fight them. And that's for certain raids. Other raids, it doesn't make sense to try and hold this spot here. Most of the raids we can handle them here. Like melee strong raids, this is good because then I can mostly just keep chain stunning them with my flares. Alright, convert. Polaris Star. There will be no rest until you are converted. Now, if you're dealing with another colony where you have like the whole area around it, the idea is you do kind of the same thing as this on one side, and you want to just close off the other sides with walls. You can have doors and all that, but the point is to not have an open other route in, because then the enemies will sing. I don't want that. So, next contestant. Draconic, get in the machine. I actually have a pretty eclectic range of people here now I think about it. Like, when we look at our group, we got a genie, we've got, was it 2 or 3 pig? Yeah, I've got 3 pigmen, I've got 2 Neanderthals, we've got an imp, we've got a Yatkin, we had a Hussar, sadly they died. The Hussar is living in the freezer right now, hoping against hope that we get a resurrection mech serum. Medical treatment need, that's your muscle parasites, right? Yeah, you're probably looking at 1 or 2 more 10s, then you'll be sorted. How am I doing for time? Alright, so it's probably going to happen here in just 2-3 minutes, is I'll probably wrap up just a smidge early today, as I've, hey ally, as I mentioned earlier today, immediately after stream, I've got responsibilities to help out with the, or not RimWorld, the Dwarf Fortress Hot Potato. So it is one of those things, I'm immediately ending this and jumping right over. So I'm going to raid into that way there's all that. But we'll be getting that going. I'll actually, you know what, let's go ahead and start moving on that, because I'll get into a conversation that'll do that. Today's definitely been a good day in the game. We got ourselves a Pollux tree to start handling our pollution. The freezer got done. We dealt with so many raids. This chart just gets angry right around here. This chart gets straight up angry right around here. Can I zoom into that more? Yeah, so we got this. Oh, I forgot about where we had the like the 3 siege rays get overlapped by the Noctils. We had that. We had these 3 mech raids here. And then we had the defoliator ship, then we had the 3 mech raids. So it's just been one of those times that there's all that. There's a reason why my wealth is just blowing up with items right now. It's just like going straight vertical now because of all the crap that lands in the map, dies, and I'm like, oh crap. So we gotta get that sorted. I also gotta delete a whole bunch. I gotta delete a whole bunch of food. My food's getting out of control again. But we'll get there. With all that said, thank you so much for tuning in. If you're watching on YouTube and TikTok, the stream will be abruptly ending for all of you. Over here on Twitch, we are going to be raiding into the Dwarf Fortress Hot Potato. I will be quickly figuring out who I need to be raiding into over there to make that happen. But thank you so much for watching. I'm going to go ahead and go to my ending stream screen. And for those who don't know what the Dwarf Fortress Hot Potato is, it is raising money for Doctors Without Border. It's a charity the stream team I'm part of is working on and all that. But for those new here, if you have enjoyed tonight's content, you're not already following the channel, don't forget to follow the channel that we can